out in Unseen? I don't know. It's a tricky one. It's one that we could speculate on, but well, I mean, we can't look. Shall I say the name that I'm thinking, because it was in Unseen, and I am thinking about Batista, because there was an image of Batista allegedly in Perth, but I don't know that that's true. I don't know that he's there. It could easily just be that someone's took a image from a film, or from a film premiere, you know? And, yeah, so that's one name I'm thinking. I know that there was people saying, could you imagine if it's the Iconics, which would be amazing, because they are Australian. I don't expect the Iconics. I wouldn't expect them to be around, but I would love it if they were. We should never have got rid of Billy Kay. That was an absolute disgrace. We should never got rid of Billy Kay. So the Iconics would have been amazing, but I don't expect it to be them. Batista, well, it would be a lovely surprise if it was. There is an image doing the rounds, allegedly, of him in Perth, but I don't know how much I believe it. We did put it in Unseen, but so that's the name that's floating. I think, do you know who it could be? Undertaker. I mean, Undertaker is already there. He's not advertised for the show. We know he's there. If the gong sounds and the dead man comes out, well, not even just the dead man, even if it's a case that it's going to be American Badass, like that would be awesome. That would be so cool. So I feel like the most likely ones are probably Undertaker, maybe Batista. Iconics I don't see happening, even though they are Australian. I think, did someone just say they had babies? Tom said they had babies. I don't know where we are with the baby situation. I know that they had baby. I feel like one of them was pregnant as well, but I don't know. I'm struggling with the Iconics one. They have definitely moved on into motherhood, and I don't quite know where we are with that journey. So yeah, there's a couple of names that I'm kind of floating around, but I don't know. I mean, to be honest, the surprise might not even be a person. It might be a thing. It might be a match. It might be a moment. Might be a celebrity. Could have a. Is there like a famous Australian celebrity? I can't think of one either, no. But I'm sure there is one, and maybe they might make an appearance. Don't know. It's tricky, isn't it? I love how we're all in different time zones, just trying to survive this night-morning, says Ty. It's funny, yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Because for me, this is brilliant. For me, this is 6 o'clock in the morning, right? By the time the show actually starts, we're going to be staring at it being about 10 a.m., right? 10 a.m., lovely. Late morning, going into lunchtime. I mean, it is no problem, no hardship whatsoever. But it's so unusual. My body is not used to it. That even for me, it's like, oh, this is a bit strange. Even for me, it's like, oh, this feels a bit weird. So yeah, I can only imagine. And my American friends, how are you doing? Right now, it is 1:05. Oh, I bet you're all sleepy-eyed, aren't you? Over in America. I bet you're like, oh, God, what time is it? Oh, God, I've got to try and last another 4 hours till the show starts. I know, my friends, I know. I've been there. I'm tired as... Dean Ambrose coming to WWE at WrestleMania. Jon Moxley will not re-sign with AEW. I don't know where we are with his contract. I'm obviously not expecting him, and I don't know when he is available. So I don't know kind of where we are with his contract, etc. But I'm not expecting Jon Moxley, certainly not at WrestleMania. I don't know that his deal is up anytime soon, but Jon Moxley coming back to WWE would be very interesting, certainly in regards to a Shield reunion or a Roman versus Ambrose versus Seth Rollins triple threat type match. But I think he's happy, to be honest. I think he's happy with AEW. I think that allows him to earn some money and actually compete in a style of wrestling that he more enjoys competing in. I think he really enjoys competing in that kind of more extreme, more hardcore style than what WWE would allow him to do. Ian, shout out to you. Days, I can't wait to watch Survivor Series, says Golf. Golf, is that our Truth's secret account? Shout out to you. Trent says, I'm American, and I've trained this past week to stay up for this. I need a montage of you training. I need a montage of you staying up each night, putting that work in, getting ready. Desperately trying to have coffee and keep your eyes open all week so that you're ready for tonight. Listen, all the hope is that all this hard work, all this hardship, all this changing of your body clock, hopefully it's going to be worth it. I think we will all be disappointed if this show ends and it is Drew wins the chamber, Becky wins the chamber, Rhea retains, Judgment Day retains, and the Grayson Waller show was just... Can you imagine if that's what we get? I don't think we're sitting here by the end of the evening and that's all it is. I don't think that by the end of the evening that's all we've had, right? I think that there will be a surprise of some kind. I think there will be talking points, and I think this should be a good show. They've flown all the way to Australia. They've had nothing to do but really make sure that this show is going to deliver. And so I'm quietly optimistic that Triple H, Booker of the Year, is going to deliver. So I'm keeping everything crossed. Khalid, shout out to you, said, Days, I could see Rhea and Becky face to face at the end of the show. I could see that. Wes said, us here in America are looking into the future as the premium live event is 15 hours ahead of us on the East Coast. Very true. Yeah, 15 hours ahead. That's crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. 15. So there's 15 hours difference between the East Coast and Australia. What about the West Coast? How many hours difference is there between California and Australia? What's the difference in time there? That must be even more. You must be going back to like 2023 or something. I think the West Coast is in 1987, and I think Australia's in like 2030 or something. The time difference is that vast. It's crazy, isn't it? Joe says, does anyone remember in Unseen when Grayson Waller said that he wanted to win his match and that could be the rise he could have a match? So Grayson Waller said about he wanted to win his match. Yes, that was strange. That was strange, wasn't it? He did say that. So he made this really weird comment in, not in Unseen. Could you imagine if Unseen gets so big it starts getting like exclusive interviews? That would be wild. So Grayson Waller didn't say it to Unseen, but he did say it in a clip that was in Unseen. And Grayson Waller basically said that he's looking forward to the pop and his entrance, but he is more focused on like getting to the ring and getting his hand raised, which is really weird considering he's not having a match. He's not in a match. He's in a talk show segment. So I don't know if that's just been taken out of context. But it was a comment that he made. And do you know what? Because it's in Unseen, I've got every comment is still bookmarked. So I might even be able to like go back through my bookmarks and even locate that comment. Might be a nightmare to find because it was probably a few days ago. But he did say that. That was strange. Now you mention it, yes. You're not wrong. AWC Legend said, I'm going to get a few hours sleep, but I'm going to keep the stream on. Okay, but I mean, you know, I'll try not to yell wake up or sound like an alarm of any kind. You might need to like mute it or something, but I appreciate the support. Was this it? Have I found it? I might have located it already. Let's have a little look, shall we? Let's go down here. Bang. Yeah, is this it? I've got Grayson Waller on screen. Hopefully not playing in sound. We'll see if they cheer me. You never know. I really don't know what to expect, and I'm trying not to think about it too much. My focus right now is to make sure I'm in the best shape of my life and make sure I'm mentally and physically ready to go. As nice as it will be to make that entrance, I don't want that to be the highlight. I want whatever match I'm in to be the highlight. I want to stand with my hand raised. See, that's strange, isn't it? The only thing I'm wondering, now this was tweeted out by Wrestle Talk 3 days ago. Okay? And this was an interview, Wide World of Sports Australia. So he's talking to Wide World of Sports from Australia. It's been tweeted out from Wrestle Talk 3 days ago. And so it's a very weird quote for him to make, considering his segment is a segment that's a talk show segment. So he said, as nice as it'll be to make the entrance, I don't want that to be the highlight. I want whatever match I'm in to be the highlight. I want to stand with my hand raised. I don't think it'll change my mindset. I'm always just me. Whether you want to cheer or boo, that's up to you. I'm always performing as myself, and I'm always there to put on a show. I want people to remember my name. I'm kind of scared in some ways. In the past, I've shown on the big stage what I'm willing to put my body through to go viral and steal the show. I'm willing to put my body through hell, and it kind of scares me. The limits I'd go for a show in Australia, I'm a bit worried for my body on that flight home. Weird, isn't it? If nothing else, I think we can agree. Weird. Like, talking about how scared he is about what he's going to put his body through, and he's a bit worried about his body on the flight. Again, remember, he's only got a talk show segment, right? That's all that's been announced so far. So that whole thing is weird. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know as to if that's an indicator of anything. I don't know if he was just maybe talking in general. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Zara and Lara, shout out to you, said, I can't watch the live. I'm going out for dinner. So, guys, keep me updated. Which one is going out for dinner? Is it Zara and Lara? Is it Zara or Lara? Which one? I need to know. Is Dara going to be there as well? Zara, Lara, and Dara going out on a triple date? Have a lovely time anyway. I can't believe I remembered that as well, says Joe. I know, yeah. Do you know what, Joe? That says that you are paying attention during Unseen, and I appreciate that. Because I think a lot of people only watch it for my cute face, to be honest. Trent says, Days, to be honest, did you go live 3 hours early so that you could show off this new Survivor Series graphic? Yes, I did, thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't change it, did I? This is, we always kind of... Oh, why is it Survivor Series? I know why. It's because I set up Royal Rumble on its own because that one needs the numbers. Oh, and that side needs the numbers. And so I always use the same kind of setup for my pay-per-views. The only ones that are different are like maybe a WrestleMania or a Royal Rumble. So this is still set up from Survivor Series. I'll change it. Thank you. Boom. Paul said, what time is it where you are? It's Elimination Chamber time. Yeah, that's what time it is. It is Elimination Chamber time. Elimination Chamber. It is definitely not Survivor Series time. There we go. Boom. Yeah, so Paul, the honest time is 16 minutes past 6 in the morning. Did Keith get tickets? He did. I did the same like pub advertising thing, but it was a bit tricky because it was so early. So Keith said he was going to fly over. So instead, what I did is once SmackDown ended, I got on a plane with him. So me and Keith, I'm actually sharing a room with Keith. So me and Keith are over here in Australia. You can see we've got this wonderful balcony. Look at this balcony that we've got. Look at the view of the stadium. We are right next to the stadium. It's incredible. It is incredible. Keith has been treating me very, very well. So, yeah, it's all going very good, thank you. Wes420 said West Coast is 18 hours behind Australia. 18 hours behind Australia. That's crazy, isn't it? What's weird, and I've never really thought about this, is if you think about a map, and if you put Australia on the far right of that map, right? That's kind of where the day starts. And then, of course, it moves across the map, doesn't it? Moves away across the map, and then you get to America, right? At the end of the map on the left, the far left. Great Britain, of course, top, middle, where it should be. But that's kind of how the map flows. So 18 hours it takes to get from Australia over to the west coast of America. That must mean that there's only another 6 hours after America, and then it's back at Australia again. And then it's the next day. I've never really thought about that. There's only like 6 hours difference between Australia, because it can't be another 18 hours. Does anyone understand what I'm saying? So it takes 18 hours for the day to get from Australia over to the west coast of America. Well, then it can only be another 6. There's only 24 hours in a day. So there can only be another little 6 hours, and then it's back to America. So it takes 18 hours one way and only 6 hours the other way. How does that work? How does that work? So the day takes 18 hours to get over, 18 hours difference in time zone, and then you've got only 6 hours left. What's that about? Hey? Earth's flat. That's the conclusion I've come to. The Earth must be flat. It's the only logical explanation. Yeah. I've blown your mind, haven't I? A lot of you are just sat there just trying to stay awake. And I'm here, like, hitting you with hardcore geography. Like that. It's probably a really stupid observation. I'm not sure. I'm going to pretend. The world is not flat, AJ Styles. Did you see that clip where Daniel Bryan and AJ were talking smack? And he said that AJ thinks the world's flat, and AJ was like, oh, no, I don't think it's flat. I don't think it's flat. I'm just saying there's a few interesting things, that's all. And it all got a little bit awkward. It's a really famous talking smack clip, that is. William says time is relative. Golf said, I fell off the face of the earth. There we go. I knew it. Fell off the face of the earth. Relic said, so it's coming on tonight at 10:90. Well, hang on. No, hang on. You're getting confused, Flower. Hold on. No, we are going to be going over wherever you are in the world. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Wherever you are on this flat earth, you are only 3 hours, 40 minutes away. 3 hours, 40 minutes away from Elimination Chamber. Doesn't matter where you are. That is the exact same situation wherever you are, right? You are 3 hours, 40 minutes away. Days, can you explain the stars in the sky? Angels. Angels, isn't it? Where do you think the angels live? In the sky. And that's why they twinkle. Because they're precious. So, boom. Millennial said, Days, what would you do if the sky falls? I would take shelter. I would go underground and I would wait for it to settle down. I don't know what would be beyond the sky, but if the sky falls, then definitely I want to get out of the way. We're not talking about Sky Blue, are we? If she falls down, I'd probably just call an ambulance or something. It depends on the injury. But that's I would not run away and go in a bunker if Sky Blue fell down. So it depends on what Sky you're talking about. Johnny said, Days, it's 11:20 where I am. I will be asleep when it comes on because it'll be 3 a.m. That's Australia's fault. You're right, Johnny. You're right. It is Australia's fault. God damn them Australians. I have to be asleep for it. I know, Johnny, I know. But listen, all we can do is our best, isn't it? We're just going to stay up, yeah? And we're going to do our best. And as I said, here in the UK, it's actually not that bad. It's just weird for me to be sat here and streaming at this time. So it just feels a bit strange. But I'll soon, in the words of Taylor Swift, I will soon get over it. So, Days, is the earth flat? Why am I round, says William. Oh, that's because you're fat. You're confusing flat and fat. So that's what's happened there. And I'm not fat shaming you, William. There's no shaming going on. I'm being factual. That's what I'm being. There's no shaming. I'm being factual. So that's what that is, William. Shout out to you. Hope you're well. That's what she said Dark Knight. My man says, Days, what will happen if Cody fails to win? Seriously, is he going to go back to AEW? Fails to win at WrestleMania? No. I mean, I would say that Cody is in a fantastic position. You've got to remember that when he left WWE, he was Stardust, and that was not a fantastic position. But now he's come back and he's main event in WrestleMania. He's winning Royal Rumbles. I don't think there's anyone that doubts that the story is going to be finished. There is a bit of doubt as to whether it'll be at WrestleMania, but I don't think anyone doubts the story will be finished. I totally expect the story to be finished. So, no, if he fails to win at WrestleMania, I'm sure they will tell him why. I'm sure they'll tell him what the plan is and why they don't feel that WrestleMania is the right place. It might be that they say to him, look, we want to build towards Roman Rock for SummerSlam, and we really feel like the belt needs to be involved. If we put the belt on you, you're only going to have a short reign. We want you to have a long reign. So the plan is that we're actually going to do Rock Roman at SummerSlam. You'll get another shot next year at WrestleMania. You're going to win the Rumble 3 years in a row. And we're going to give you another shot next year. I don't know that that would be a wise decision to make, but I would think that they would let him know as to why we're going down the path we're going down. So I've said before, would you rather have Cody just not in that match, and or would you rather have him in the match and lose? So those are your only two options. Would you rather not have him in the match at all, or would you have him in the match and then it turns out he loses? I would rather have him in the match and lose. Because at least right now, I can look at it and go, well, I think he's going to finish the story. If it turns out he doesn't, well, then that will be disappointing. But at least in the build to WrestleMania, it feels like he's going to finish the story. And really, it's up to WWE to make a decision as to whether that is going to be the case or not. If he's not even in the match, if he stepped aside like he was going to and wasn't even in the match, I think that would be really disappointing. Really, really disappointing. Because we don't even have the hope, do we? We wouldn't even have the hope. We would just be like, he's facing Seth for a title that we're not really that bothered about. So I would much, much rather see him go into that match and fail than not even go into that match. So no, even if he fails, no, I don't see him going to AEW. I don't see that at all. I think you've got to look at the bigger picture. The bigger picture is that he was Stardust. He was trapped in the mid-card. He couldn't get into... He wasn't winning Rumbles. He wasn't main event in WrestleMania. He wasn't getting this kind of support from the fans. He had to go away, put the work in, grind and all that stuff, and now he's back. And look at how he's being booked. Look at how he's being treated. It is so night and day to how it was, you know. So yeah, I'm really pleased with what we're doing with him. I'm really pleased as to where we are. I'm really pleased with how the fans are reacting to him. I think that he's in a really good place, even if he doesn't win the title. And I know everyone will say he's being buried and all this kind of stuff. Let's be honest. Let's be realistic. If he loses, is he being buried? is the definition of being buried, winning the Rumble 2 years in a row, main event in WrestleMania 2 years in a row, like being one of the top merch sellers, being pushed on TV, being presented as a massive deal. I can't see how any of that is being buried. All right, maybe they've not pulled the trigger on you actually finishing your story and getting your hands on the big one, but I think we all know he's going to get there at some point. Eventually, somehow, he's gonna finally get to there. So, no, I would say it's not guaranteed that he finishes the story, but if he doesn't, it's okay. It'll be okay. I will be your therapist. We will get through. If the story does not get finished, there will be a good reason as to why. I think he will finish, though. I think the story will be finished, but it's all right. We'll get through. If he doesn't, I'm here on my balcony. Ryan, shout out to you, said, did you see For the Love of Wrestling in Manchester? There's loads of wrestlers that's announced. I have seen, it's been going a few years, actually. I've never been. So let's just have a quick look. For the Love of Wrestling in Manchester. I know Trish tends to go, and I think I saw Sergeant Slaughter was going. And I was quite interested in maybe seeing Slaughter. I need to make this bigger. It's a bit small. Let's whoosh this a bit bigger. Hello, Jade Cargill's trending. Ooh, could Jade Cargill be a surprise? Why is Jade Cargill trending? Why is Jade Cargill trending? Oh, is that because of the little tease season pass thing? Is it that? Who are you? Boomer. Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't know why she's trending. Do you ever do that? You click on some, I think it's that, innit? I think it's probably that. It's this graphic that 2K have put out that's teasing like some download superstars. And I think people are trying to work out who it is. And I think they're kind of thinking that that is Jade Cargill. Yeah, look there. This woman is kind of seemingly trying to work things out, so... Okay, that's why she is trending. But that's not what I wanted. I wanted For the Love of Wrestling. There we go. So, 2 more matches announced for Progress. Okay, lovely. Lovely. Oh, Mark Mero's going to be there. Oh, it's what, the 2nd and 3rd of March. Wow, okay. So, Mark Mero. Who else have we got there? An evening with Sean Waltman. So this special event kicks off our convention. He will answer questions. Okay. 7 days to go. Progress. Ah, here we go. Oh, it's a bit big, isn't it? Oh, is Rikishi there? So we've got Mandy Rose, Lita and Trish, Hall of Famers, Rikishi, Matt Riddle, Lana, Mark Mero, Sean Waltman, Rikishi. That's Mandy Rose. That's Maria Kanellis, Hornswoggle, Al Snow, Lita, Trish and Lita, Trish, Riddle, Shelton Benjamin, Jake Hager, Gangrel, Elijah. There's another one. Taya Valkyrie, John Morrison, Sergeant Slaughter, Nick Nemeth, Scott Steiner. There's quite a few, isn't there? Real One. Real One. Is that Enzo, Real One? Ken Shamrock, Mark Mero, Sergeant Slaughter. I think we've seen all these. For anyone else? John Waltman, Rikishi. Anyone else? I think it's just the same names, to be honest, now. So it looks like that's everyone that's going. I mean, it's not bad, to be honest. I mean, I would never turn down the opportunity to see Lita and Trish. But I think Ken Shamrock. I think Sergeant Slaughter is the one I'd be most excited for, you know? I mean, he is a WrestleMania main eventer, you know? That would be pretty cool to see him. He is like an absolute legend. So I think that would be the one I'd be most excited for. But yeah, if you go, have a fantastic time. I didn't realize it was only 7 days away, so that's kind of fun. So if you are in the UK, that's a pretty big wrestling convention that's coming up in Manchester. Right, I think we've done those. So Super Bowls 420, shout out to you. That's what she said. Shout out to you. Lilith the Poisoned. Ooh. Shout out to you. Green Day fanboy. Brackets Dark Side. The dark side of Green Day. Shout out to you. Christopher, appreciate the support, my friends. And Bailey said, did you ever want to be a wrestler when you was younger? That's an interesting question, but I like that. I think the answer would have been yes, but I think also it was just there was nowhere. I mean, I was born in Stourbridge, and there was nothing wrestling related. There was nowhere to learn how to wrestle. There was no wrestling school that I was aware of. There was nothing. It was just, I've said before, until I saw it on TV, it was like this magical world that I didn't even know it existed. Until my cousin showed it to me on TV on a videotape. I'd never seen wrestling before. I'd never seen it on TV. I don't remember seeing it in films. I don't remember seeing adverts. I just don't remember seeing it. Just was not a thing. So until like I got shown it, it just hadn't been in my life. And then obviously, like, you love it, and you're making your own little figures out of cardboard, and you're making your little ring, and you know, just being a kid and having a great time. And I think at that age, yes, I definitely would. If there was a learn how to be a wrestler place, I definitely would have gone. But there wasn't anywhere in Stourbridge like that, and I never looked to see if there was anything wider because I was a kid. You know, I think, I didn't have like pushy parents, if you will. There's parents out there where if you show an interest in something, they're like, off you go. Do you want to do it? I didn't really have that. My dad was always out working. My mum was always out working. So I just sort of grew up, not by myself. I mean, my mum was around and my dad was around. But yeah, it just wasn't, it was never a realistic thing, you know? And, I mean, it's so different now. You can't really understand what it was like before the internet if you was born after the internet. You know, before the internet, you would need to have a look in a book called The Yellow Pages, which was a big book, yellow, and it had plumbers in there, electricians. It had all your key numbers for tradesmen, plasterers, car repair, all that kind of stuff. Maybe if I never did, but maybe if I'd have gone and looked under wrestling, maybe there would be like wrestling school, wrestling trainer. Maybe there would have been something like that. I never actually thought to get that book to have a flick through, but there was no internet, there was no Google, there was no simple phone, you know, there was no mobile phones, there was no, if there was, it was businessmen that were having them, and they were big, right, and they could call, and that was it. No texts or anything, certainly no internet. So, you know, the internet was around when I was a kid, but I mean, I feel like in the early mid-90s it was around, but it was only around in businesses. Like, we didn't actually get the internet until 1999. You know, that's when we've got our first computer. And even then, you're talking dial-up. Even then, it's like you want to download a picture or look at a picture. It comes through you watch it load line by line as it's coming through. And you just sort of sit there and wait for it to load up. I mean, it was a different world. It was so different. Now, if you want to be a wrestler, you just go on your phone, Google how do I become a wrestler, or you just Google local wrestling schools, and it's just all there for you. I didn't have that. I wasn't that fortunate. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was never like a massive dream or anything. It was never something that I really thought about. I think it's one of those where, as a kid, if you said, do you want to learn to be a wrestler, you would have gone, yes. Like all of us would. But it was never something that I, you know, dreamed of or pursued or, like, you know, really ever thought about. But if the opportunity had been there, yeah, definitely. I think I would have been all right at it as well. I think I would have been all right at it. I really do like the dramatics. I do like the theatre of it. I do like the presentation of it. I do like that side of it, you know? The wacky outfits, the athleticism, like everything about it, I just think is fantastic. It's just this brilliant melting pot of like sport and skill and storytelling and presentation and acting and drama, but also there's like real athleticism and sport, and it's just all mixed in this big pot in a way that I don't know that anything else really does that. I don't know that there's anything else that quite combines all of these different things the way that pro wrestling does. So yeah, I think I would have been all right if I could have got to like WWE. I have no idea, of course. I mean, but I certainly think that I would have been all right on like a regional scene. Whether I would have been good enough, if they deemed me good enough to like sign me up to a developmental deal or anything like that. I mean, I wouldn't know what percentage. That'd be interesting. What percentage of wrestlers actually do get signed by WWE to a developmental deal? I bet it's very small percentage. Very small. It's a bit like, it's something like 0.0% of footballers actually make it to the Premier League. All those footballers that want to be footballers and they, you know, go through academies and all this kind of stuff, like so much stupid, like 0.01% make it to a Premier League team, you know. It's probably not that low for wrestling, but I bet it's still really low. So I certainly couldn't sit here and say, yeah, I'd be amazing, I'd be the best, WWE would have signed me. I can't say that. But I know that I would have enjoyed it and I would have given it a go. But, you know, I don't look back on it with any regrets or anything. I mean, I had a great time. I've had a great time doing everything I've done in my life. And now I'm really enjoying what I'm doing now. So, I suppose rather than like looking at anything and going, oh, I really regret that, or I wish I'd done that different, or I wish I'd done this different, I think it's better to look at the good things that you've done and be like, I really enjoyed that. That was a real good thing. And if you don't have that, then I would say try and make a change to get that. Because you potentially only get one shot, you only get one life. And so, you know, certainly if you want to be a wrestler, I would say, like, really have a look at it, really go for it. Because once you get to, you know, in your 30s or whatever, you're not going to be able to start learning, really. It's going to be very, very difficult. You know, wrestlers now, we're seeing them come in at the age of 18, 19. You know, we're seeing them start that young. So for someone to try and begin in their 30s it's not happening. So I kind of feel like you've got to get in whilst you are of a certain age. So otherwise that boat will sail. But then, you know, when one door closes, I'm sure another door opens. So embrace life. Take your opportunities. Cleveland said, if you was a pro wrestler, would you prefer to play heel or babyface? I think you just do as you're told, don't you? It's one of those where people are like, oh, what character would you be? What would your name be? What would your finishing move be? But to be honest, I think when you get there, they kind of give you that, or at least work with you on that. I would imagine, certainly under Vince. I mean, you know, Undertaker didn't dream of being Undertaker. He just picked up the phone and Vince went, is this Undertaker? And he was like, yeah. This is the Undertaker. And that was it. You know, Vince had an idea. He knew what he wanted. And that was it. I mean, clearly Cody Rhodes didn't dream of being Stardust. So I think part of it is that you just have to go with what you're given, you know. I suppose in a way, when you're a wrestler, you're an actor, really. You perform the role that you're given. You will certainly, I think, under Triple H, have input on that role more than you would if it was Vince. So you would have input on that role. But whether you're a face or whether you're a heel, that's gonna be dictated by the creative, isn't it? I think you've got to be able to do both, really. I mean, I think if they look at you and you're just a natural, lovely person, like they'll put you as a babyface. And if you're, you know, someone that's moaning all the time and asking about money and whatever, then maybe they'll look at you and go, oh, I think you could be a heel. So, you know, it's one of those where maybe your personality might decide kind of which way you go. But I think it's probably in your best interest to be able to do both. It's probably in your best interest to know how to be a heel and how to be a face. I think what I would enjoy more is being a heel. I think being a heel would be more fun. because you just don't have to. You don't have the pressure of playing up to the crowds, and you can just get away with so much more. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can just be like disrespectful to the crowds, not care. Someone comes up wanting an autograph, forget it. Like, laugh at them, walk away. Like, it's just, if you're a babyface, you've got to be all smiles all the time, meet and greets all the time, signing stuff all the time. I would imagine that, like, that's exhausting. I'd imagine that's a lot of extra work. It's a lot easier, isn't it, being a heel? I think it's easier being a heel. I think it's, as a result, probably more fun being a heel, because a heel ain't going to stick around after the show, are they? A heel's going to go back to the hotel. A heel's going to go back and have something to eat, and, you know, I ain't sticking around for the fans. A babyface more likely will. So the babyface is getting back later. Babyface is not going to be having as much, like, relaxation time. Babyface is going to be meeting the fans, which I no doubt would be rewarding as well. But, yeah, you're going to be getting, like, I'd imagine, burnt out quicker. I'd imagine being a heel. I mean, Ric Flair was off with the women, weren't he? He was off with the girls. He wasn't worrying about meeting wrestling fans. He was healing it up. He was limousine riding, jet flying. He was having a great time. Space Mountain, wasn't it? And all that stuff for him. So, yeah, I think being a heel is probably more fun, but I think you have to be able to work both. Trent says, days we are now at 1:40 here in America. I have begun drinking eggs and eating loaves of bread. That sounds about right, mate. Yeah. That's your pretty standard 1:30 in the morning approach, yeah. You'll be all right, buds. You'll be all right. You'll make it through. Moldy Spoon, hello, my friends. Hope you are well. Moldy said, I usually go every year for the love of wrestling, but I didn't go as the lineup isn't as good as the last 2 years. But they did do a send-in service. You can order a wrestler's autograph that's signed at the event. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I would say that there are, I mean, no disrespect to the names that are there, but there does feel to be either names that I've seen before, or some of the other names that have been brought in are maybe not the highest of, you know, caliber, if you will. Like, they didn't have the greatest of achievements, if you want to kind of word it that way instead. You know, they've had, like, former WWE champions and former Intercontinental champions and people that have really, like, got quite a few achievements to their name. Looking at that list, it didn't feel like it was as full of those kinds of names. So, yeah, it's still definitely worth going. And there's going to be loads of stalls there. There's going to be loads of merch there. There's going to be loads of like-minded people there. It's going to be a great day out, to be honest. It's going to be a great day out. I almost went to one. I really, really did almost go to one. I was really like, oh, shall I, Sean? I was really trying to work out, like, how am I going to get there and all this kind of stuff. Because they had Alundra Blaze, and I would love to meet Alundra Blaze. I've said before, I think she had a big impact on me when I was a kid, because she was women's wrestling. There was no other women's wrestling other than Alundra Blaze. Her against Bull Nakano, her against Bertha Faye. Like, watching Alundra Blaze was a real treat, to be honest. Like, it was something really different. Women's wrestling was, you know, that women's division existed of Alundra Blaze and whoever she was fighting. That was it. That was the women's division. You didn't see her all the time. She just came out once in a blue moon. And her matches with Bull Nakano were so entertaining. They were so good. And I remember Bull Nakano, like, because of her hair and the way that she looked, her size, and that kind of Marge hair, blue, stuck up. I mean, her hair went like that. If you've never seen Bull Nakano, she is incredible. And it just blew my mind. I really do think that my appreciation of women's wrestling, I think there's a lot of people that maybe grew up and watched women compete in bra and panty matches, and as a result don't really tend to value the women's side of the game. I think there's a lot of people that are like, yeah, we didn't need this during the Attitude Era. We don't need it now. Whereas I grew up before that, where we had Alundra Blaze, and I thought she was awesome. So for me, I, you know, she really instilled in me like how great women's wrestling can be from a very, very young age. So I would love to meet her and just like, you know, shake her hand and say like, I think you're awesome. I thought you was awesome when I was a kid. I think you're awesome now. So I really almost did, but I don't know what stopped me in the end. I don't know what stopped me. I am going over to Florida at the end of April. I might have a look and see if they've got any sort of convention on at that time. Sometimes you do get like wrestling conventions. The only problem is I think they tend to do that more around WrestleMania, and this would be well after WrestleMania. So, don't know. So Moldy, shout out to you. Right, let's go down. Adam said, Days, February 20th, 2015, Drew McIntyre debuts at TNA. 9 years later, he's inside the Elimination Chamber with WWE in Australia. Crazy, innit? What a journey that has been for him. Crazy. Bertha Faye said, Ox, yeah, I know. I don't think she's with us anymore. I think she passed away. I actually saw Bertha Faye live. It was Alundra Blaze against Bertha Faye in 1994. And yeah, she passed away in 2001. So she passed away in 2001, aged 40. 40 years old, Bertha Faye. It said after leaving WCW, she took a break from wrestling. She worked as a caregiver. According to her brother, she had a big heart and liked looking after people. She suffered a heart attack at the age of 40. Her family attributed her death to medical problems. He stated she took herself out. Oh, okay. Well, there's a person here thinking that she might have done it to herself, but I don't know about that. She was a former one-time WWF Women's Champion, Bertha Faye. Passed away in, as we said, 2000. She made her debut in 1979. I never knew. Wow. How old was she? She must have been 18 when she made her debut. And she retired in 2000, and she sadly passed away in 2001. She wrestled in Japan under the name Monster Ripper. Monster Ripper. That was her name in Japan. Oh, Bertha Faye. Never forgotten. Right, Undertaker Talk Show had Triple H as a guest last night. It did. Yeah, I was going to do Unseen, but because I've got a few bits. But what I did instead was I just edited out anything that was like, oh, do you think he's teasing this for Elimination Chamber? Or do you think these will be Elimination Chamber? I left that out. And I just went with stuff that will work in an Unseen, right? A post-Elimination Chamber Unseen. So I've already got a fair bit. But obviously with Elimination Chamber, we'll chuck a load more into it as well. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It should be good. There's a lot of stuff already for us to get our teeth into. Hello, Days, said Simon. Shout out to you, buds. Eric, shout out to you. Dynasty, hello. I can see there's people coming in all the time. Alfie said, did you hear that R-Truth flew to Austria rather than Australia? I did, yeah. He said that he had been to the hotel, he'd been to the venue, he'd been around all these places, and he couldn't find anyone. So, pretty funny stuff from R-Truth. He's just doing great work, isn't he? Great work. Yeah, it was tweeted out that by WWE. I think they did the kind of hands over the eyes emoji of like, oh my God. But, yeah, I don't know that we're going to see him, to be honest. I don't know that we'll see him here. I don't know if he was just doing that as a little way of explaining why he's not around, you know. So I don't know that we see R-Truth, but we are meant to be getting some sort of a surprise tonight regardless. Johnny said, I better not wake up in the morning and see Undertaker is wrestling again. Oh, I don't think you'll see that. Simple 9999 said, I've got a question. What are your thoughts on AEW's Alexander, the manager of Penta? Well, I mean, I hated him. That's my thoughts. I don't know what he's up to now, But I just thought do you know what? The thing with AEW, right? And there's a lot of things with AEW, but I don't know why they go to such awful comedy. I think there's a lot of really bad, cheesy, really, I don't even think very funny comedy that exists on the indie scene, right? And that just made its way into AEW. It's the same with Brandon Cutler and his, spraying the Young Bucks. Like that, I hated that from the very first time I saw it. The clothes that he was wearing and the spray that he was spraying on them. And I didn't find that funny at all. That to me was not good. And I think that has hurt the Young Bucks, to be honest. And this Alex guy, I think, isn't he like just some dude that, I don't know, he doesn't make Penta feel like a big star. He comes down and he wears, like, doesn't he wear outlandish looking clothes as well? And I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get the decision to do that. They get some like people that could be stars and they just put comedy people with them to like make them feel less of a star. The only one that you might look at and say has worked is Prince Nana. So you got Swerve, who looks like $1 million, and then you've got this dancing guy that comes out with him. But like Nana's got himself so over, and that dance is so over, and people love it, right? That it works for him. That one has clicked, so I'll give him credit on that one. But I don't know, the Alex guy, the Brandon Cutler. Didn't they do something with Mark Sterling as well? Wasn't that another example? I just feel like there was a lot of people around that were just clowning around, just like lowest kind of form of humor, just not funny, just being goofs. That's all it was, just being goofs. At least with R-Truth, we know what he's doing. He always gets things mixed up. So, earlier, there's an actual joke there, right? The fact that he thinks he's in the Judgment Day is just not sinking in. There's an actual joke there. There is a joke. There is something there. So all of that stuff, I think, is quite good. But like just looking like a goof and acting like a goof, I don't really get how that's meant to be funny long term. I think it's just I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. But listen, they've got so many problems. I'd say that's the least of them. I'd say that's the least of their issues. Goofs being goofs. So, yeah, I don't watch anymore. I mean, I don't know if things have changed. I don't know if things have evolved. I don't know if they've actually got... I mean, I like what Tony Storm's doing. I think that's good. I like what Tony Storm's doing. I think it's good that they've got Mercedes, Ospreay, Okada coming in. I think that could all be interesting. I think that they've got a bit of a refresh coming with Big Business. Could be a real launch for them. Obviously, they've got Wembley coming up. That's going to be a big show for them. So, look, they've got some good positive things going on. And this streaming platform thing where, like, isn't it Warner Brothers, Fox, and ESPN are potentially going to be working together? That could be big for them. So it's lots of good stuff for AEW. But, yeah, there's a lot of stuff which I thought was quite questionable as well. Bailey said it's so hard in the UK, it's 6:52. It is 6:52, 6:54 now. It's not that bad for us. I mean, there's people that are struggling a lot more. I feel like this is going to be a real theme, isn't it, throughout the evening, with people tuning in going, oh my God, I can't cope. It's so... we can cope. We can get through. In America right now, it's just coming up to 5-2 in the morning, so shout out to all of you. Joe said, I want to see the Awesome Truth win the belts. They honestly could. We could see the author. I could definitely see that happening. Thomas said, are you doing AEW Revolution? It's Sting's last match. I'm not, no. All AEW is done by my friend now. If I was to do it, I would be stepping on his toes. And I don't want to do that. So he is going to do it. It's a big show for him as well. He loves doing the watch-alongs. Whenever I talk to him, he's just so enjoying them. So I feel a bit sorry for him because I really think that AEW is in a bit of a lull at the moment. I really think that it's not in a brilliant place. And I think that Revolution could be a bit of a kick that it needs. And Big Business could be the kick that it needs. And so I really hope that I would urge that people check him out. Tommy Toy Travels, and like a lot of the community over there is our community. I don't stream it anymore, so a lot of people go to him to watch it. I know there's other people that do it as well. I'm sure there's lots of great places that you can go. But Tommy is my friend, and I hope that it is a success for him, and I hope that everyone enjoys it. I hope that Revolution is a great show. I might buy the show and watch it and have Tommy on in the background. It is a bit of a weird match for Sting's last match. I can think of a lot of other matches I would rather have. To be honest, Sting against Darby would have made probably the most sense. You know, if they shook hands and said, like, friendly rivalry type thing, you know? If I'm going out, I'm either going to go out with a win, or I want you to be the one that puts me down for good, you know? That, to me, would make the most sense. So, but it hasn't gone that way. We're doing a tag match instead. So, his choice, you know, his choice. Bailey, shout out to you. Hope you are excited for what is coming up. Coaster said it's coming up to 1 a.m. here. It's weird. New Tomorrow said, I think there will be a surprise tag team match. Grayson Waller and Theory versus Cody and Seth. Days, do you do anything else for work? No, I used to. I used to work in retail, but there was no way of doing that and doing this. It got to a point where, you know, a few years back, I had to make a decision of, what do? I either dedicate all my time to this, or I keep doing, like, working and then this when I can. But because I dedicate my time to this, that means that we can stream whenever, you know. I can do the unseen videos, I can do the opinion videos, like I can do that, but it takes all my time. I mean, I literally am either sleeping or working. That is it. There would be no way, because there's no one else on the channel. So every video that's ever been uploaded, every live stream on this channel, every tweet that has ever been sent out, every email, every DM, every comment that has been responded to, it's me. There's no one else around. It's just me on my own. So it just wouldn't be possible. It wouldn't be possible. So, no, the fact that but that's why the support of you lot just means so much. It's why I'm so grateful, because if I didn't have that level of support, I wouldn't be able to do this. I would have to go back to work and go back to probably retail, which I wouldn't mind. I loved it. I had a great time with retail. It's that would not be a hardship. But I think we've got something really good. You know, people tell me they enjoy the streams, they enjoy Unseen and the opinion videos and everything. So I feel like what we're doing is beneficial to people. So, you know, I'd be disappointed to kind of lose that. But, you know, life is life, isn't it, sometimes? But at the moment, obviously, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. But that's why your support is greatly appreciated, and I genuinely mean it, because I think I'm really fortunate in that I worked in retail for like 15 years, so I know what hard work is like. I know what the real world is like. I've lived it, and I know how hard it is. I've lived it. I've, like, you know, 12, 13 hour days of like getting in and like putting in that shift and then getting home and being absolutely shattered. Well, I think because I've done that, I now do that with the channel. Like, I'm either sleeping or I'm working, and that same level of output, that same level of effort, that same level of commitment is brought to the channel, which is why I think there's, you know, hour-long unseen videos, as well as countless hours of streams, as well as opinion videos, as well as, you know, whatever else we're doing, little short videos that get made, blah 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 blah, you know. So yeah, Bailey said it would be better if they did Roman, Rock and Cody, Seth tonight. Yeah, but Roman was never advertised for this show. It said a long time ago this was a show that he was not needed for. And Triple H came out and said, look, you know, Rock's a busy man, which I think we could understand. He's a busy man. This is not a date that we could get him for. I want to be clear on that, because I don't want people expecting him when he's not going to be there. So Triple H came out to an Australian TV company and was like, I want to be Crystal. There is no Rock. right? And I know a lot of people are going to go, yeah, it's just saying that to throw us off. And who knows, maybe that's true. But at the moment, everything is indicating that they couldn't get Roman or Rock for this show. So, you know, I think they've done something else. I think there is a surprise. I think there is someone else. It might just be a fun little moment like what they did at Money in the Bank. You remember when John Cena came out? John Cena came out and said, I think London should get WrestleMania or whatever. And it was a lovely surprise for the crowds that went there. That, oh my God, here's John Cena, right? That was actually a really underrated moment from last year. I know that his message was maybe one that the world didn't care for. They don't care if the UK gets a WrestleMania, right? I appreciate that. But just him coming out and the crowd going crazy and Cena coming to the ring, like that was, I think, a bit underrated because he did have a run later in the year. So we actually got to see more of him. But yeah, we didn't expect that. And I do think we could get a moment like that tonight. I do think that there will be that sort of a moment tonight because I think Triple H knows that something is missing for this show. I think he knows that. You know, there's no Roman, there's no Rock, Seth's not advertised for a title defense, there's no men's championship title defense on this show. Yeah, so it does feel like something is missing, and I think he will have planned for that, and there will be something. So it could be Batista, it could be Undertaker, it could be anyone, right? But I think there'll be something. I'll be really surprised if at the end it is just what was advertised and that was it. So Bailey, shout out to you. Anna, hello Anna, hope you're well. Good day, Daz, who's Daz? Good day, Daz. Nice to be fully awake for this. Well, I don't know who Daz, if you watch him. Anna says good day, and she says it's nice to be fully awake. Are you having an affair or something with someone called Daz? What's this about, Anna? Are you and Daz meeting up quite late at night, having a little snooze together, eh? And now you're excited to be fully awake for this one. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anna, shout out to you. It's lovely to see you. I know that obviously it's very difficult for people to be with us during the nighttime stream. So actually, this is a lovely little treat where some of our OG community members that maybe aren't able to kind of stop by as much can kind of stop by and show their faces, sort of show their profile pictures, and it's brilliant. It's great. So Anna, it is honestly lovely to see you, and I will pass that message on to Daz. John said you're Daz now. Yeah, I'm Daz now. Golf said hi Daz. Yeah, Daz. Anna said I'm in love with my washing powder mate. I had no idea where that was going. I didn't know where that was going. I'm in love with my washing powder, mate. I was like, yeah, Dad, very good. Very good. Isn't that the doorstop challenge? Well, that was the Dad's doorstop challenge, wasn't it? It's a whole different thing. Right, we're all sportsly. We're all sportsly. How do you pronounce that? Will Rally Sport Rally. Is that it? Will Rally Sport Rally. 1. Is there more of you? Will Rally Sport Rally. Jesus. Why don't you just rename it She Saw Seashells on the Seashore? Right, we got a message from Seesaw. She saw seashells on the seashore. Will Rally Sport Rally 1 says Peyton Royce, Billie Kay are both pregnant at the moment, Days, just to let you know. Peyton wrestled after her first baby, but she got pregnant again because she wrestled. Is that how it works? Oh, my God. Are they both? I didn't know that. I know that I don't keep tabs of, this isn't pregnancy watch. I know that they have been pregnant, and I know babies have been had, and then I think there's been other pregnancies. I don't know where we are in that whole cycle. I don't know what's going on. As long as they know what's going on, that's all that matters, but I don't know what's going on. So they're both pregnant right now. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. Well, I hope they're both happy. And that probably rules them out, doesn't it? Unless we're going to have the first pregnant women's tag team in WWE. That could be pretty awful. So let's not do that. Peyton is pregnant. I hope her and Billy make an appearance at the very least. Like in the crowds? That would be good, wouldn't it, actually? If they were in the crowds. I don't know that they live in Australia, though. They might live and reside in America. Because Peyton is with Sean Spears. And Billy Kay is with someone. And I think they've stayed in America. So I'm not expecting them, to be honest. I'm not expecting them. Steve Vanos said, 5 years ago, Days did a meet and greet. I was nervous to get his autograph, so I emailed him and he sent me the address, and a true legend hasn't changed a bit. Steve Vanos, shout out to you. Yeah, I would do that. I'd be happy to do that. I know what it's like to do, like meeting people. I mean, I've been on that side where you're a bit like, oh, man, I don't know. They might, they always say that if you enjoy watching someone, like, if you meet them and they're like douches, it could really ruin it. I always bear that in mind. Always bear that in mind. Plus, also, I don't think I'm a douche in real life. I don't think I am. It's one of those where you might not actually know that actually you are. But I don't think I am. But certainly when I'm at wrestling shop, I mean, it's all I'm there to do is to meet people. Say hello and whatever. I absolutely love those. I mean, those are some of my favorite memories from this YouTube journey, is like what we've done at wrestling shops. So, if there is another wrestling shop live, and if they are going to ask me back again, if anyone's around, definitely come down. I think there's hopefully enough people that have done it before that would say they had a good time, where you can feel confident that you would have a good time as well. Actually, we even live streamed it last time. I don't even need to tell you. We literally just ran the stream, didn't we, last time? So you could see the whole day. There's footage of a live stream, which was like a 8-hour-long live stream, and you could see like the whole day. So Johnny said, Days, why does my mom think I'm weird? I dream about my wrestle friend Manny Lemons, and I talk about him. I think that's weird. You've got a wrestle friend called Manny Lemons. Why does that sound like many lemons? It feels like many lemons. It feels like you've got many lemons. Did someone say, oh, you've got many lemons? And you went, oh, that's a good wrestling name. I'm going to call him Manny Lemons. Is that how you got the name? I mean, look, I would say it's weird, but sometimes weird is okay. It's okay to be weird. But Manny Lemons is a very strange name for a wrestler. I can't see that as the main event of WrestleMania, Manny Lemons, right? It's a brilliant name the more I think about it. It's making me laugh. Manny Lemons? Johnny, that is go. If ever you do become a wrestler, please make that your name. John said, washing machines live longer with cow gone. That's true. That's also Anna's friend. Anna is good friends with Daz and Calgon. Musical High said, hopefully Seth responds to The Rock's comments about him being Cody's little girlfriend. Yeah, well, I'm sure he will. Obviously, we want to know what Grayson's been told, and Grayson has been putting out a video, a little clip, or WWE put a clip out, where they tried to interview Grayson to find out what he had been told, and he was like, you're going to have to wait, lad. Gonna have to wait and see. So he is saying this is going to be the biggest Grayson Waller effect ever. He's clearly been told something that was for his ears only from Roman. And yeah, I mean, that segment's going to be fascinating, isn't it? It's going to be absolutely fascinating. So we'll have to see what they've got planned for that. Millennial said, more people came to see you than D'Lo. You're doing something right. Millennial, shout out to you. Nah, there was loads for D'Lo, but loads. It was fantastic. No, it was just brilliant. And you know what? D'Lo was so, oh man, so nice. I went over to him and I was like, excuse me, sir, is there a way that I can get like a few moments of your time? And he was like, yeah, no problem, no problem. And he went, I'll do it after like I've met like everyone. I was like, yeah, no problem, no problem. So I went back over, because we were in the same room. I went back over to where I was, and I was talking on the stream and everything, and there was a few people that was saying hello. And when he was done, he just got up and just came over. And he was like, are you good now? And he was so chilled and he was so lovely. And there is just a very quick, very short interview with me and D'Lo Brown, which is kind of buried away on one of those wrestling shop streams. That should definitely be its own video. I mean, I have no idea why I have not gone and got that out as its own video. I am pretty rubbish at that, actually. I'm very rubbish at that. The amount of think of all the topics that we talk about, all the questions that get asked and theories that get thrown around and everything that we discuss. I could easily be pulling all that out and just putting them up as like separate videos for people that aren't able to watch the streams, but still want to kind of, see what we're talking about and see where the conversation is. I'm the worst at that. There's literally thousands of videos that could have been made. I have a whole clips channel, a second channel, which is called Clips, that has no clips on it, right? You will not find a worse YouTuber if you try. You will not find a worse YouTuber. But it's all right, because Elimination Chamber's coming up, and this is going to be my only focus. It's all we need to worry about. How long have you been awake, said Star? I got up... Well, we started the SmackDown stream at 11, so I was up at about... I think I was up at 9. I would say about 10 hours. So not bad, is it? About 10 hours. So by the time that I'm all done, I mean... I don't know. By the time I'm all done, I reckon I will have been up about 18 hours, 19 hours, something like that. But it don't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. I ain't got nothing else to do, so it's fine. So, and to be honest, you really, really don't notice it. I know it might sound like a lot of time, but when you are so focused on something else, you just do not notice it. So, like, we stream for hours and hours and hours. I never sit here and think like, oh God, this has been hours. I never ever think that. Like, I think it's because we get stuck into conversations and we're talking about something we love, which is wrestling. You just don't notice it. It just goes by and it's just not a problem. So, yeah, let's go, man. I'm excited. I'm just really excited that we've got a big wrestling show to enjoy this weekend. Because a lot of the time we don't have wrestling on a Saturday. A lot of the time it might be UFC or boxing or something. But this weekend we've actually got a big show to get our teeth into. So it's good, isn't it? Let's go. KD said Drew threw the pie at Kevin Owens. What, you think it was true? I heard the answer was Vince, because, and I think the reason that they said that was because it's Vince that decides everything back then. So ultimately, Vince is the one that's going to decide who threw the pie. So that's the only answer I've ever seen. That's the only answer I've ever seen Kevin give. Who threw the pie? And he said, well, Vince, because Vince is the one that will decide who threw the pie. So at the moment, it's Vince that's making that call. So I don't even know if he really knows who threw the pie. He must know who it was. I think the person that it was the cameraman. That's the true person. That's the real person that it was. That's the physical person that it was. Who it was meant to be, I don't know that we'll ever get that answered. That is one that bugs everyone to this day, isn't it? Eric said, I've just tweeted you. Okay, let's have a little look. Austin Theory Live. Get the new Austin Theory Live shirts. It's a bit strange. Is that from Austin Theory? Oh, yeah. So there's a new Austin Theory shirt, and it looks SmackDown-y. So it's retro, isn't it? Get this new Austin Theory Live shirt. Guys, if you do... I'm going to put that in unseen. If you do want to go to WWE Shop, then there is a link in the description. Hang on, where am I putting this? Where can it go? Where can it go? It could go in merch, but we don't have a folder. Let's make one. Merch. Merch. There we go. It's in. It's made it. Eric, it's made it. What a time to be alive. Right, Days, what are your predictions for the Chamber? Drew, Becky, Judgment Day, Rhea. That's it. No point watching. Bye. Bye for now. Yeah, no, I think the results could be super predictable, but don't let that get you down, because equally it could be still full of surprises, twists and turns, and it's still going to have some great moments. I mean, the Chamber matches are still going to be cool to watch, aren't they? So even if it is going to be who we think it's going to be. But I don't think there's people that are really predicting anything other than that, to be honest. Where can I watch live, said Delphine. Depends where you are. If you're in America, then Peacock. If you're in the UK, WWE Network. If you're somewhere else, I don't know. Ask a friend. Lols said, you guys know The Rock will turn on Roman at WrestleMania. It's definitely a likely option. It's Bryn again. Hello. Good morning, Days. Feels weird to say that, but good morning. And I hope you are well and excited. I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing all right. We are not far away from the kickoff show. I actually don't know when the kickoff show starts. I'm guessing it's an hour because I believe there is the women's tag match, which I expect the Kabuki Warriors to retain. Although, do you know what? Someone tweeted out, was it Zero News? Which, again, take with a big grain of salt. They tweeted out, and new. And new. Now, if there's going to be an and new, it ain't going to be Rhea, surely. They're not having Rhea lose in Australia. So, if it is going to be... Imagine if she did. Imagine if Nia Jax beats Rhea in Australia. I can't see that happening. So, surely that would be the tag belts. Unless... we do get that impromptu Seth Rollins match, which I will be keeping a beady eye out for. But, yeah, they did tweet out and new. But, you know, that's Zero News or whatever that was. You know, I don't know how much stock you can put in there. Go Pow 24, shout out to you. Says, man, why are you outside the Perth Stadium? Go inside. No, I don't have a ticket. I can't. I'm at the hotel. I managed to book a hotel with a balcony, like a really old, like castle, like balcony, and that looks over the stadium. So maybe if I kind of stand on a box, I might be able to just see inside the stadium. But this is all right for me. Quite happy here. I get the atmosphere from behind me, but I also get to sit down and like chat with you guys. So I haven't got, I don't know, 20 kangaroos or whatever it costs to get inside, do I? I ain't got that kind of money. So, no, we're fine. We're fine. As long as you're getting that flavour, yeah? As long as you're getting that atmosphere, that's all I'm looking for. Kian said, Days, I hope you're well and having a good stream. What are your thoughts on SmackDown last night? That's weird, isn't it? What are your thoughts on SmackDown last night? It was 4 hours ago. What did I think of it? I thought it was all right. Do you know what? We could have a... could I be bothered? I was going to say, like, we could have a look and see what people voted for it. Yeah, let's be bothered. Let's not be lazy. Let's go over to the second channel. We'll see what you lot thought about it. I thought it was all right. I thought it had some moments, actually. Right, this is what you lot have scored it. We've had 125 votes. So if you want to vote, it's only been up 4 hours, the poll. But if you want to vote, you can always go to Wrestling Days Clips. Right, it's the second channel. You go to the community tab, and the polls are there after every Raw, every SmackDown, every NXT, even after Elimination Chamber tonight. We will have a poll up where you can vote. And I'm not just saying this, we do get numbers that are bigger than Cage Match. So, like, 320 votes here, 402 votes here, 421 votes there. So, we do all right, you know. We do all right. I mean, don't forget, that's 320 on NXT. So, 400 odd on Raw and blah, blah, blah. So, SmackDown at the moment is still on 125. I'm sure over the coming hours that will increase. But at the moment, you can see that people thought it was 66% goods, 17% thought it was great, 6% thought it was an all-time show. So, it's kind of quite middle of the road, I would say. There's probably leaning a little bit more towards the great than to okay. But that it was firmly just a good episode. That was it. I mean, that is pretty concrete. I mean, it's quite clear what's won there. So, yeah, it's quite similar, actually, to what we had from NXT. In fact, I would say that NXT was maybe a little bit more well-received than even what... Well, actually, no. Yeah? Oh, it's very close. It's very, very close. But, yeah, you can go over and you can vote on that. So it seems like people, I don't know, got something from it. They got something from it. I like the backstage moments. I thought they were good. I thought the tag match was good as well with Tyler and Pete. I actually did not mind Liv and Tiffany Stratton. I thought they put on a pretty decent match. So Liv against Tiffany Stratton I thought was pretty decent. The Judgment Day against Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate I thought was pretty decent. AOP and Street Profits was not bad. So the in-ring action was okay. It was all right. And then you had those little Roman bits backstage. Dakota Kai getting injured as well. Is she faking it? Is she faking it? Is she fooling Bayley? Is she telling the truth? That's kind of interesting. So yeah, it was, I would say, one of those shows that you could have missed. But if you did watch it, I think you would have got something from it. So yeah, I can't say I disagree with the crowd. I can't find info on Google said, I don't care what you think. Was SmackDown taped? Yes. The crowd was dead. Yeah, it was taped. So they'd already sat through one SmackDown. So I think that was probably playing an effect. I could understand that affecting people's enjoyment of the show. It doesn't ever affect mine because I am talking and streaming, so I never really hear the crowds. So for me, if the crowd are loud, I'll hear them. But if they're quite quiet, it's hard for me to know if they're just being sort of quiet or if they're being dead or... I'm always chatting with you guys, so I could understand if that was something that affected people's enjoyment of the show. But it was taped, yes, it was taped. But Lols said, Days, when are you toy hunting again? I miss those. Yeah, so toy hunts are absolutely a big feature on the channel. I am going to America just for that. That's it. I'm literally going because when I went in 2018, I think I was able to get about 5 toy hunts done. When I went, in fact, even more than that, because I did 3 in Walmart. I did a Target one. I did an FYE one. I did a Hogan's Beach Shop one. And I'm pretty sure there was another one that I got in there as well. So I think I might have done 7. And I was only there for 2 weeks. That's one every 2 days. That I was doing, that's a lot of footage. So, and that's a lot of traveling around as well. So, I can't guarantee that I'll get 7 done this time, but I am going with the intention of getting a good chunk done and uploaded as well. So, the plan this side of WrestleMania is to just dial in on WrestleMania and the road to WrestleMania and get unseen videos pop in and opinion videos. We will do an opinion video for tomorrow. Oh, that's worth mentioning. So after every Raw and SmackDown now, although not this week because of Elimination Chamber, but after every Raw and SmackDown, I go on to X and I say feedback required. Leave your thoughts, your theories, your comments, and you can then leave a comment that's got, anything you want to talk about in regards to SmackDown or Raw or whatever the subject is. And then we do a video where we read them and we discuss them, and in a positive way, I'm not going to read them and just lay into them. I'm going to read them and we're going to, that's a good idea. I think we could do this. I think we do that, blah, blah, blah. So you shouldn't ever be worried about leaving a comment. I'm not trying to shoot people down. I'm not trying to embarrass people. I'm trying to just chuck a few ideas around and see where the community's thoughts are. And those videos have been quite well received. I'd say not as well received as the Unseen videos, but still well received, actually. So we will definitely be doing one of those after Elimination Chamber, and it'll be based on Elimination Chamber. So as soon as this stream ends, I'll put that post up. If you go over to my X account, Twitter account, Wrestling Days YT, you can leave the comments, and that is a video I will make later on. Oh god, yeah, I'll have to do that as well. So after this ends, I need to do Unseen, which is going to take ages, and then I need to do opinions as well. This is going to be a pretty busy day for me, in all fairness. But this is going to be training for WrestleMania. I'm in training for WrestleMania because WrestleMania is going to be the exact same in it. In fact, WrestleMania is going to be worse because you've got SmackDown. Then after SmackDown, it's Hall of Fame. Then later, and not much later, you've got NXT, which is like midday Saturday. And then you've got the first day of WrestleMania. You've got those four things in really, really close succession. Bang, 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 bang. So that is going to be, you know, get the coffee ready. Yeah, we're all in training for that. That Friday, Saturday is going to be pretty full on. It is every year. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they don't move NXT to, say, Thursday. And you could do NXT on Thursday. You could do SmackDown on Friday. And then, like, just do, like, night one of WrestleMania and don't put NXT earlier on the Saturday. They do 2 shows on that Saturday. It's the only day in the year they do that. They do NXT Stand and Deliver midday Saturday. And then WrestleMania night one that night. So, it's going to be full on. We're all in training for that. So, yeah, Toy Hunt's on the way anyway. So we're doing the road to WrestleMania this side of WrestleMania. And then Toy Hunt Crazy after WrestleMania. If I can try and get one in before WrestleMania, I would like to. But let's see. Harry Whitehead said, Days, I live in Australia. When I was 7, I was watching you. You was my favourite, and I have just found it, and I want to say I'm now 13. Harry, shout out to you, buds. Wow, that's crazy. 6 years. 6 years ago. Yeah, the channel has evolved and changed a bit. So that's really cool that, like, you know, you've been with the channel that long. Because I know there's a lot of people that love the Toy Hunts, and because we do live streams more now, the channel maybe doesn't quite meet their needs anymore. So I think we have seen an evolution in the community and in the channel itself, but that's just natural, isn't it? You know, it's just natural. The thing with the Toy Hunts is, once you've been to one Smiths, you've sort of been to them all. They don't have the biggest of ranges. They have a lot of figures, but it's the same figures in all of the Smiths. So once you've been to one Smiths, you've kind of been to all the Smiths. And so then, like, that's it, really. Like, you can sort of do a Toy Hunt, like, once every few weeks, maybe 3 weeks, maybe month. But that's not going to keep the channel afloat. So, you know, you've got to be doing something else. And so, you know, live streams came in, and certainly during the pandemic, you know, they were needed. And, you know, this is our bread and butter now. The live streams are what we do as our priority, and then everything else just sort of supports them. And that's why the Unseen videos have been a really fantastic addition to the channel. But Toy Hunts will always remain. I have nothing but love for those. Thanks for everything, says Harry. No, thanks for the support, dudes. I really appreciate it. Dro said, I could see Kevin Owens eliminating Logan Paul in the chamber. Triple A said, could Randy win tonight? He could win. I don't think he will. I think it'll be Drew, but he could. I'd say he's my second favourite. Mark, shout out to you, buds. GoPal said it's a busy day. It is a busy day. Adam says, earlier today, Dom versus a 9-year-old George in 2K24 in Perth. Whilst talking to the 9-year-old's dad, Dom lost. I don't know what that means. Was it all above board? I'm a bit worried about it. Is that like in was he playing 2K or something? Is that what he was doing? And there was like some sort of 2K event and there was a 9-year-old that was there. I've not seen that clip. Dark Knight said, dream match, Rock versus Randy Orton, battle of the third generation superstar, legend, and Hall of Famers. Raju saying yeet, and we've got people saying no yeet. I don't care what you think, said, I just saw that Brock has taken the belt from 4 previous WWE champions that were black, and now I've not got Rock versus Brock again. Mohammed says no yeet. Jeffrey said stop spamming. Johnny said, are you going to be watching Rick Grimes' spin-off show on Sunday? I don't know that it's being shown in the UK, but I really love Walking Dead. I loved it. My relationship with Walking Dead was a bit strange because I sort of saw season 1, season 2 when it was airing, and then obviously you have to wait so long that I sort of fell out of it. I never stopped liking it. It just, my life moved on and I watched other things and I just sort of left it really. But I always knew I wanted to go back to it. And so I went back to it at the end of season 10. And a lot of people had fallen out with it by that point. But I went back to it and I just blasted my way through the whole thing. I loved it. Even the bit where it kind of drops off, and it does kind of drop off, to be honest. I can totally see what people say. There is a very clear dip in kind of quality, if you will. But I think it does pick back up. And I think that it's worth sticking with. And the great thing about watching something on streaming is if it's a bad episode, you haven't got to wait a week for the next episode. You just go, yeah, that wasn't the best. Next episode, play. And that's it. I could understand if you watched it live each week, having to wait a week, that if you had a few bad episodes in a row, you might be like, do you know what? I'm just not enjoying this anymore. I'm going to skip next week. I could understand that. But when you're on streaming, it's nothing to just go next episode, just blast through them. You know what I mean? Just blast through them. So I really enjoyed it as a whole piece of work, as a whole thing. From start to finish, I really enjoyed it. But the spin-off shows, they didn't make it to the UK. None of the streaming platforms picked it up. So I've still not seen the Daryl one. I've still not seen the Dead City one. The Tales from Walking Dead I've still not seen. So I don't even know if the Rick Grimes one is going to be shown in this country. It's rubbish. And I can't remember anything else that this has happened with, to be honest. Can't remember any other shows that this has happened with. So it's frustrating. Yeah, it's frustrating. So I don't know. I would love to watch it, but I've got a strong suspicion I won't be able to. I might have to wait for the DVD. Botched Eye Surgery said, Days, get a PlayStation so you can do some wrestling game content. Well, we actually fired up Steam the other day on one of the streams, on the NXT stream. I bought 2K. I've bought 2K. I mean, it is 23 that I've bought, right? But it was only £9. And I was trying to get that working, and it worked. And so we managed to get the game footage shown on stream. So I think my PC is powerful enough for me to stream and to game at the same time. I think that's not a problem for my PC. Whether my Wi-Fi will hold, I'm not too sure. But it should be okay. I mean, it should all be fine. But I don't really have much desire to be a gamer. Gaming is just not something I tend to do. And I'm sure we could have fun with the game, whatever. I'm sure there could be some entertaining stuff that we could do. But I think there's better people placed to do that, if I'm going to be honest. I think there's other channels out there that are dedicated to the gaming side of wrestling. And I would be no competition for them whatsoever. So I think it's one of those where we could do the odd video, we could do the odd thing. I think we'd have some fun. But that's, you know, it's never going to be more than that. But yeah, I don't think I need a PlayStation. I've got Steam. Steam seems to be working all right. That seems to be something that we could explore at some point. Ian said, I'm 30 minutes from Philly, but it's out of my budget. That's a shame, bud. That's a shame. But I can understand it. It's not cheap. Even if, like, the tickets are acceptable, you've still got to get there. You've still got to park or travel. You've still got to have food for, like, getting some drinks, some food, and getting back. And, you know, it really adds up. It really, really adds up. I looked at tickets to go and see the Yeah Yeah Yeahs, which is a band that I love. They're an American band from New York. And I loved their early work. I still love their work now. And they came to London. Tickets were like 50, 60 quid, which, you know, whatever. But the problem is that for me to get to London is another 70 quid return. And by the time the gig ends, I'm not confident I would be able to get my last train. So that means probably a hotel. A hotel in London is an easy 150, 200. And of course, you're going to need food whilst you're there. You're going to need drinks whilst you're there. I mean, all of a sudden, this gig becomes, I don't know, £300-400. Like, it's crazy, isn't it? It's only a £60 ticket. But getting there, getting back, all that kind of stuff, it kills you, man. Kills you. So I didn't go, which is a real shame. I still cry about it. Johnny said, it's weird they're not showing Rick Grimes in the UK because Andrew Lincoln is from the UK. Yeah, I don't think that's really a factor for them to decide if it's going to get carried or not. I think that I don't really get it. Don't really understand. You see, Disney Plus, when that started, that showed Walking Dead here in the UK. So I just presume that they would also pick up the other Walking Dead shows. But for some reason, they didn't. And TV stations didn't. No, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know why no one could get them. I don't know why no one thought to get them. I don't know why Netflix didn't try to get it. I don't know why, because I would have bought it. I would have watched it. And there's, I would imagine, a decent audience for it still. So, yeah, I don't know. I know the Dead City one came out on DVD, and I was honestly like, shall I just buy the DVD? And I don't know about the Daryl one, and obviously the Rick Grimes one is only just starting, so... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like before watching the Rick Grimes one, I need to watch the other ones, if you know what I mean. There might just be some subtle things in those other ones that have aired that I might need to know. I don't know. It's tricky. At the moment, no. I'm not watching it, but I want to. Dark Knight said Gunther could defend the title at Mania in a ladder match against the likes of Sammy, Sheamus, Chad, and Andrade El Idolo. I'm so excited for Andrade. His promos just are so good. That mask that he wears now, he looks so good. I'm really excited. I think they've got a big star there. They've got someone that I'm really, really excited about. So, yeah, I'm very much looking forward to what we do with Andrade. And I think one of the things that excites me is that we so easily could have put him in that LWO Legado feud. I mean, Zelina's in that feud. Dragon Lee's in that feud. Santos Escobar's in that feud. Dropping Andrade into that feud would have been a no-brainer, but we didn't. We didn't. We've kept him separate. We've put him on a different brand. It feels like he's going to stand on his own two legs. And it feels like we're really trying to build him up as being like his own superstar, right? And I love the fact that he's not going to get like drawn into all of that lucha war. He's going to stand on his own 2 feet on Raw. That's probably a really good sign that we're really going to invest in him and pull the trigger with him. And, yeah, I'm just so excited to see what stories we're going to tell with him. I'm so excited to see who he's going to feud with. He is so good in ring. I remember a few years back, Andrade against Rey Mysterio matches. I want to go back to maybe like a 2019 kind of time. And they were so good. They were so good. And his matches with Johnny Gargano and whatever down in NXT were fantastic. I'm really excited for what we're going to do with him, so keep your eyes peeled. Zoe Killer said, show bout to blaze before I call it a night. I'll catch the chamber when I get up. Zoe Killer, shout out to you. I don't blame you, to be honest. I think there's a lot of people that are like getting up and are gonna watch it. Like, I think there's a few people getting up just before it starts. There's a few people that are maybe gonna go to bed and catch it when they get up. Like, it's a weird one, innit? As I've said, like, normally we're like, oh, leave a like and all that stuff. Although you can leave a like. I can see that we've had 305. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. But we're not going to be too stressed about those kinds of things this evening. It'll be whatever it'll be, you know. It's a weird one. Do you think Sting will eat the pin in his last match? Says, I don't care what you think. I really don't know. I mean, I said actually during the SmackDown stream, I'm a big believer in the legends losing their last match. And the reason why I'm a big believer in that is because I think that it's the last thing that you don't need a win when you leave the business, right? You don't have to win your last match. Like, by this point, your legend, your career is done. It's secure. Like, a win, losing your last or winning your last match or losing, it should not matter. Shouldn't make any difference whatsoever. Everything you've done in your career is done, secured, right? It's only if this final match is like something that has been building throughout your career, which is probably unlikely. But, you know, imagine if it was like Sting against Ric Flair and they were, I don't know, 5-5. They'd won 5 matches each and this last match was the one to determine who was going to win the feud. Then I would say that's a bit different, right? I'd say that's a bit different. But I don't think that... Yeah, I don't think that it matters, to be honest, for Sting to win, does it? I don't think it matters. So, for me, if he eats the pin, he eats the pin. If he doesn't eat the pin, he doesn't eat the pin. If he wins, if he loses, none of that matters. I'm not bothered. Raju says, ban me. I'm not going to do that, Raju. I just think that you just need a cuddle, don't you? That's all you need. You just need a little bit of attention. Just need a little cuddle. Rather than banning you, I'm going to embrace you instead. So I'm sending you a virtual cuddle. And hopefully that will help you see the error of your ways. I've got a sneaky suspicion it's going to work, isn't it? I've got a sneaky suspicion that you will stop putting ban me in the chat. We'll find out. We'll find out. I am a very good cuddler. Dark Knight said, Andrade El Idolo against Dirty Dominic Mysterio at some point could be interesting. Not to mention Mammy and a return in Charlotte getting involved as well. Mohammed said, what's up, Days? What is your opinion on Dave Meltzer not giving WWE matches a 5-star rating? Well, that's interesting because I do have an opinion on it. So it does bother me when he doesn't give certain matches 5 stars. Like, it did bother me that Shawn and Undertaker at WrestleMania 25, it bothered me that didn't get 25 stars because that to me is it's a no-brainer. It's just a no-brainer. That to me, I can't make an argument for it not being 5 stars. And I think whenever he gets asked about this, it's funny that that's the match that tends to be mentioned. It might not be the only match that's mentioned, but it is a match that does get mentioned. And yeah, I think that one bugged me, and there are going to be others that I'm sure would bug me if I went into it. I just think the truth is that the WWE style is not a style that really appeals to him. The style that appeals to him is more that Japanese style and AEW style. And, you know, WWE don't really prioritize the in-ring. They will have some great matches throughout the year. And certainly at pay-per-views, they'll have some great matches. But, you know, if you tune into a SmackDown or a Raw, I think even, like, you know, the fans would say, we don't get 5-star matches on SmackDown and Raw. We get some great matches, really great matches. But I don't know that we would say they're 5-star matches, right? WWE are character storytelling driven, right? So I sort of feel like there will be times during pay-per-views probably where they do deserve 5 stars. I mean, Gunther, Sheamus, Drew, fantastic, yeah. I don't know if he gave Rhea and Charlotte 5. I feel like that should be. I don't think he did. I think that should be. I loved Rhea and Charlotte from WrestleMania. But he did give Drew, Sheamus, and Gunther 5. And he did give Usos, Sammy, and Kevin Owens 5. So he did give those 5 stars. I think he gave Sheamus and Gunther from Clash at the Castle 5 stars as well. So, I mean, he does give WWE 5 stars, but clearly not as often or as freely as he does AEW. But what I've said, and I stand by this, is the way that I use Meltzer is I will look at Meltzer's ratings, right? But I will only look at them in comparison to other WWE ratings. I don't compare them to AEW. There's no point. You'll drive yourself insane, right? You will lose your mind. I cannot make head nor tail as to how you can give some of the matches in AEW 5 stars or whatever, and then not give WWE matches 5. Don't even bother, right? I can't explain it. I'm sure Meltzer can try and explain it, but I think the explanation is, the simple fact is, he is human, he is a man, and he prefers the AEW style of wrestling. So you have to take that into consideration. You have to factor in that there is a bias, which is not a bias that... it's not that he's trying to be unfair, it's just that the system, the man that's rating it, prefers a certain match type, you know? And it's not the WWE style. So for me, I do use Meltzer because I think that at the bare minimum, his ratings should tell you what's a good and a bad match. And that's really what he tries for that system to do. If you're new to wrestling, let's say this is your first stream that you've ever joined us for, maybe this is the first show you're ever going to watch, right? And you're absolutely new to wrestling, and you're like, right, I don't know anything. Where do I start? You can look at Meltzer's ratings, and you can look at everything that was 4.5 stars to 5. And that is a great starting point. That is going to give you the best matches. Now, you know, it might be that he's given it 4.5 and we think it should have been 5. He might have given it 4.75 and it should have been 5. But as someone that's new to the sport, that's not a bad starting point, is it? Someone has gone through all the matches, big matches, and has basically sorted out, you don't need to watch that. I do think you should watch this. This isn't bad, but it's not essential. This is essential. And his star rating system, I think, is a lot more comfortable to accept if you kind of treat it in that regard. So I think rather than comparing his match scores to the match scores of AEW, where we know there is a bias, right? Just look at them as a guide to, can I find the best matches from the 80s? Can I find the best matches from the 90s? Can I find the best matches from Raw? Can I find the best matches from SmackDown? Can I find the best matches from WrestleMania? Right? And I think that it does serve that purpose. And I also think that if you just compare WWE to WWE, I think that's a much more constructive conversation, because you are comparing like with like. Yeah, we know that he prefers AEW. We know that he prefers New Japan. So there is no point comparing it to those promotions. There's no point. You'll drive yourself insane. You'll drive yourself insane. So don't even bother. Just dismiss them. They are what they are. Whatever he thinks of them, he thinks of them. But how he compares WWE matches to other WWE matches, that is like for like. And I think that's a much more interesting, much more productive conversation that can be had. I can't explain, and I don't think he can, to be honest, as to why he never gave Kurt Angle 5 stars. I don't think he gave him 5 stars even when he was in TNA. To my understanding, Kurt never got a 5-star match. And, you know, he said he was real close a few times to giving him. I think there's some 4.75s in there. But I don't think even he quite knows why he hasn't done that. It's one of those weird, quirky little stats facts, you know, that people kind of beat him over the head with. I don't know. It's a weird one, to be honest, because like there are definitely things about it that I find frustrating. And I do not agree with his scores. The scores can come out for WrestleMania or can come out for something, and I'm like, how? How have you gone with that? But I just think that it is cool that there is, and maybe there's a few more people that do it now, but it is cool that there is someone that has, since the 80s, scored all the major matches, not just in North America, but in Japan as well, and Mexico, and there is that kind of reference. I think that it's helpful, and it can be helpful, but it can also be frustrating. So I would much rather use it as a reference, as a guide, rather than a Bible. I think people take it too serious as well. Like, Meltzer's ratings have sort of become the official rating of the match for a lot of people. A lot of people just think whatever Meltzer gives it, that's what it was. That's not right. That's his opinion, but your opinion could be different, and his opinion is not more important than your opinion, right? But it's just that he's got the platform where more people can see his opinion, and more people, dare I say, value his opinion because he's been doing this since the 80s. But at the end of the day, it is still just his opinion. So take it with a pinch of salt. Don't treat it like it's the gospel. Don't treat it like it's the official score. And as I would say, don't drive yourself insane by trying to compare different companies. I would just compare like with like. And I think then if you use it more as a reference, as a guide, rather than get too upset about whatever the scores are going to be, I think it's a lot more palatable then. I think it's a lot more acceptable. I think you can actually get some use out of it as well, I think it's interesting to look. I mean, you could compare all the Rumble matches and see what he scored them all, and find out what he regarded as the best Rumble, which he will have scored those at the time. So it's quite interesting to see at the time, what did he score them? How would they rank? How would they compare? I don't know if someone's ever done that. I don't know if anyone has ever got Meltzer's scores and worked out what the best rated shows were from Dave Meltzer. Not a bad video idea, to be honest. To get all of his scores and work out what Meltzer's highest rated Rumble was. What his highest... Forget comparing it to AEW, just compare it to other WWE. What was Meltzer's highest rated show in the 90s? What was the highest rated Rumble? What was the highest rated WrestleMania? What was the highest rated SummerSlam? I think that would be interesting. I would find that quite interesting. I might not agree with the answers that come out, but equally I wouldn't think that they would be a million miles out. I mean, if something's good, it's good, and we know it's good. If something's bad, it's bad. We know it's bad. And I've got to think that the ratings probably are in line with that. So, yeah, that's an interesting one, that is. Mohammed, shout out to you. But John said, I suffer from anxiety and trauma. The videos make me feel better. John, shout out to you, mate. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry, well, not sorry to hear that the videos help, but I'm sorry to hear that you went through that. It's I think there's a lot of people, that go through a lot of stuff like that. I think there's a lot of people that try to find videos to kind of escape with, and communities to kind of feel part of and to share their thoughts in. And yeah, I mean, all I'd say is that you're not alone. I've had quite a few people that have said, they've got this going on in their life, that going on in their life, and the channel is, and we're not going to be alone. I'd imagine a lot of online communities have similar, where people kind of feel that they're comfortable there and that they enjoy spending time there. And we're really blessed that I think we've got a few people like that, life has dealt them some hard hands, but they enjoy spending time and talking about wrestling and kind of, I suppose, not distracting themselves, but just, I don't know, maybe focusing more on something that's a passion, rather than letting the trials and tribulations of life get to them or get them down. You can kind of just dial into something that we all love, and that's pro wrestling. So yeah, no, you're welcome, but I'm really pleased that the channel and the videos help in any way. So no, you're absolutely awesome. So appreciate it, and hope you're going to enjoy Elimination Chamber, John. Zokiller said, I just watched Styles Angle versus Daniels and Kazarian, a tag match from 2012. Oh, we've got people doing all kinds of things. Eric said, it was what a strange wrestling world we live in. I never thought we would see the day where Eric Bischoff is in. Have you seen the video? Oh my God, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I didn't know this was a thing. None of you told me this was a thing, right? I don't like having a go at you guys, but no one told me this was a thing. What? I don't know why, because look at this. Action figure Cody Rhodes. Look at this. Action figure Cody Rhodes. You can play as a action figure in 2K24. Why is there not a whole game that is done like this? Look at this. You can't tell me that Mattel aren't looking at this going, "Ooh, that's interesting." That's interesting. Could you imagine if you could like do a whole game that's just like action figure aesthetic kind of a thing? And you've got like the wrecking slambulance and all the breakable rings, breakable entrance, all this kind of stuff. This apparently is a bonus. If you pre-order the game, you get action figure Cody Rhodes. This is going to be an unseen later. Look at it. It's just even the arms and the joints. The back. You can see where the body bends, all the articulation. It is insane. I never even thought of this as a thing. I never even thought of this as an option, as like, oh, they should do that. But someone had the idea that this is something that they should do. Yeah, it's amazing. It is amazing. I'm so... All I want now is a game, a full game that's just full of Mattel figures. Just going up against each other. Yeah, I was blown away when I saw that. I was absolutely blown away. I didn't know that was something they were working on, or that was something that was happening. And here we are. So there we go. That might have took a few of you by surprise as well. Trent said, I've tweeted you what is believed to be the finished stage for Elimination Chamber. Okay, here we go. There was a time when WWE actually used to put efforts into making stage setups. This looks like a house show stage. Yeah, well, they're in Australia. Elite Rockers, come on. They're in Australia. Didn't you hear about the Pirates? It took them a month to get the cage there. I don't think we can be too harsh on them for putting what is a fairly generic entrance stage out, you know? Pirates! Pirates, I tell you, pirates! So, I feel like that's a little bit harsh on them, but apparently that's what the stage is going to look like tonight, so nothing that's any great shakes. I wasn't really expecting anything that was any great shakes, to be honest, but I don't know, it's big, isn't it? It's big. This looks like a house show stage. What house shows do you go to where they've got that as the entrance stage? What house show is this? Where they've got this giant structure being inside an arena? Silly comment. I'm not buying that. Listen, I went to house shows in 1994 and it was, honestly, the ramp was like about that long. Yeah? That was it. And it went to black curtain, right? There was a bit of scaffolds in. And I think there was a WWF logo above it. And then there was a black curtain. That was it. There was no screen or anything. They just came through the black curtain, teetered down that little tiny ramp. And that was it. They were off to the ring. That's what it was when I was young. That, mind-blowing in comparison. That's no house show that I know. Chris said, I listened to the SmackDown pre-show. You nailed what my issue is with Seth Rollins and why I don't care about the World Heavyweight Championship. I've got no idea what his vision is or what he's revolutionizing. In the words of Roman, his song is all he has. Yeah, I agree with you. We did talk about it. I want that depth to his character. There was a very interesting conversation earlier about Seth and Macho Man, which I really enjoyed the conversation. And the conclusion that I think I came to, I don't know if everyone agreed, but I came to the fact that with Macho Man, you felt like that what you was watching was him. It might have been an exaggerated version of him, but you kind of felt like the clothes, the voice, the kind of way he was a little bit, you know, unhinged. I mean, we heard that he was like super protective of Miss Elizabeth, wouldn't let anyone backstage like come to her. You felt like the guy was the guy. Whereas with Seth, I feel like what you get is quite one-dimensional. Like, he talks of being a visionary, but we don't know what that means. He talks of being a revolutionary, but we don't know what that means. He wears these outlandish clothes, which he never used to wear before. This is a new kind of gimmick that's been around for a few years, and he never used to do it before. And I don't think that's who he is outside of the ring. And that's fine. Like, it's fine. I'm not saying he has to wear it outside of the ring, but flesh it out for me, would you? Why are you wearing these outlandish clothes? Why are you a visionary? Why are you a revolutionary? What do you stand for? What are you trying to achieve? Like, where is it you're trying to get to? What's your goal? Like, you've got the championship now. Is that good enough? Is that enough? Do you want Roman's belt? I'm guessing you do. If you do, what's your plan to get it? Like, if you've not achieved something, what is it? When do you hope to achieve it? Like, I would love a sit-down interview with Michael Cole and Seth Rollins where we sort of flesh it out. Considering he's one of the biggest stars that they've got, I feel like there's very little we know about Seth. I mean, obviously we know he's in a relationship with Becky, and we know he's the world champion. We know he's got a daughter. But I don't know what he's trying to achieve. I don't know what he's trying to do. I don't know what his goals are. I know that he wants to main event WrestleMania. But even that is not really spoken about too much. You know, even that, he said that he wants to get back from injury so that he can go in to being in the marquee match. But outside of that comment, we've not fleshed that out. Like, how much has this bothered him? Like, is this something that's like career defining for him? I just don't know. We don't have these answers. So I would love, like, I feel like he deserves to be able to give us these answers, you know? I feel like he deserves to be able to give us more, because it is a song, and it is wacky attire, and it is catchphrases. And I just don't know that there's much more behind that with Seth Rollins. I mean, he's a great in-ring wrestler, which is great. And you could look at all of that and go, that's enough. And maybe in 2024, it is enough. But I just think that for him, for his legacy, I think there's more he can do. There's more he can offer. There's more we should be squeezing out of that grapefruit. There's more juice in there that we can extract, you know? And I just don't think we've done a very good job of getting everything out. So yeah, I would definitely love to see a series of sit-down interviews. I think they could be very interesting, revealing, and could even maybe set up the next few years for his character if we establish what his goals are and then maybe work towards those goals, you know? Look at how successful it's been for Cody. He made it very clear what his goal was. It was to finish the story. And, I mean, there's a whole video game based on it, you know? Everyone wants him to finish his story. We know his goal, and we're working towards it, but we don't have that for Seth. What's Seth's goal? To keep the belt. Right. Smithster said, good day from Perth. I'll be listening to days all night, said Smithster. Smithster, shout out to you. Shout out to Perth. I hope you are enjoying it. It's always great when WWE are in town, because you really do get to taste what it's like to have them around. They're on the TV. You'll turn the TV on. They're on breakfast TV. You'll put the radio on. They're doing an interview there. You'll read an interview in the paper. They're just around. There's just a buzz. There's just excitement. I'd imagine they've took over Perth. You know, I'd imagine they are absolutely the talk of the town. And Perth definitely showed out for that press event. Definitely showed out for that press event. So yeah, it's brilliant. I think Perth came across really, really well. I think Perth looks beautiful. The weather looks beautiful. I think it's done a lot of good for the tourism, to be honest. It looks like a great place to go. So Yeah, shout out to you, buds. I hope you're enjoying having them around. John Casey, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate the support. Jessen as well said, it's now 12 a.m. in California. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, my friends. Yeah, 8:05 here in the UK now. We've been live for just over 2 hours already. I think we've got an hour to go until we get to the kickoff show. Then we've got an hour and we will be over at the actual Elimination Chamber. So this is our last little run now until we go to the kickoff show. Kickoff show is going to be a lot of what you would expect, you know. Kickoff show is going to be a lot of video packages and all that kind of stuff. But I would imagine that they're probably going to do it from Perth. I would imagine that because there's so many people around, such a big crowd, 40-odd thousand, they'll probably do it either inside the stadium or maybe just outside the stadium. Hopefully it's not going to be one of those CGI from the headquarters. I hate those. I think it's so much more visually entertaining to have the fans in the background. It feels like there's a bit more of an energy, you know? So, yeah, it should be probably about 55 minutes away from that, so... Jessen, good morning. Jerry said, Days, do you think Buddy Murphy will show up? No, he's under contract, isn't he, with AEW? Please 200PLN said, Days, did you know 2K15, I'm going to say no already, 2K23 and WWE Here Comes the Pain are the only games to not have a cover star? Oh, no, I didn't. Wasn't Here Comes the Pain Brock Lesnar? Wasn't he on the front cover of Here Comes the Pain? My game knowledge is not good. I will tell you now, it's not good. Me and computer gaming have well, I love games, but I have never really fully got into the wrestling game. But I did when I was a kid. And then, you know, work took over and, you know, there was a lot of games that I missed kind of throughout the 2000s and everything. But Here Comes the Pain, I thought Brock Lesnar was on the front of that one. I believe you, though. I believe you. Andy said, I have enjoyed Elimination Chamber so far, says Andy. Good. It's not even started, but so when it really starts, I think you'll enjoy it a lot more. AF Chris said, the women's tag match is on the pre-show. Let's go. John said, I'm pleased I just became a member. I'm really grateful, but it's really cool. So I think you'll enjoy it. Like we've got we do like member streams on a Thursday, and I keep saying it, but once we get Elimination Chamber out the way, I keep saying I'm going to go back, rewatch the old toy hunts, and just provide a bit of kind of commentary to them. So, like, this was recorded such and such. This is what I was trying to do. If I was going to redo it, I'd redo that. Or I really like that bit. I should bring those back for future toy hunts. Or that was a great figure. I actually ended up buying it. Or I wish I'd bought that figure. Or I think there could be, like, some really interesting companions to the toy hunts. And the toy hunts are the biggest videos on the channel. I mean, the biggest video on the channel has got like 4 million views, and it's a toy hunt. And I think the second biggest video is a toy hunt, and I think the third as well. So they are the babies of the channel. So I think that could be quite an interesting series, but it's just time. It's always time. But once Elimination Chamber is like out the way, then hopefully, you know, we can try and find some time. I would say once WrestleMania is out the way, but then I'm off to Florida to do loads of toy hunts, more toy hunts. So it just never ends, man. Never ends. A. Jobson said, Days, the World Heavyweight Championship defends his championship in the first Elimination Chamber match in SummerSlam history against HBK, Kevin Nash, Y2K, Randy Orton, Bill Goldberg. I was there. It was epic. Didn't you put that in the thing the other day, buds? I thought we read that the other day. Angie and Joshua said, anyone else got to wake up to take care of kiddos in the morning? Like me, tomorrow is going to be a long day. Angie and Joshua, me, shout out to you guys. It might be a long day, but I'm sure it'll be a worthwhile day. And hopefully Elimination Chamber when you get a chance to watch it, because I'm sure you will get a chance to watch it at some point, or even if you just catch bits of it, I hope it's going to be worth it. I think it will. I think there will be a surprise. There will be a moment. There will be something that means it was worth all this effort. I mean, all the chat is giving me all night is just like, I can't believe the time. Oh, God. How am I still awake? Oh, God. I think I'm going to go to bed. It's been, honestly, you can really sense the drama in the chat right now. There is a lot of heartache in the in the community. Oh, God. I think I'm tired. Oh, I can't see. Is that because you're falling asleep? Have your eyes closed? Yes. Oh. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Right. SmackDown, Shut Your Mouth was my favorite game, said Jumpin' Jeff. Simple 99999 recurring said, I have a question. Who do you think is the worst booker of all time? Oh, we've answered that, and I think that's really hard. Because obviously in WWE, you've only had Vince. And so, like, you know, what are you actually dealing with? You know, NXT has only really had Triple H and Shawn. I mean, you can go into the territories, but I don't know enough about the territories. I know the odd feud. I know the odd star. But I don't have enough knowledge of the territories to go, well, oh, God, 1981 in Memphis, that was rocky, you know? Like, I've never dug into it in that extent. But, you know, I have, like, a real surface level understanding of the different territories. Some of the big players in those territories, some of the key feuds, but not enough to tell you who was good and bad at booking. So then, like, you're looking at New Japan, Gedo. You're looking at, like, TNA. You're looking at Jim Cornette with Smoky Mountain. Jim Cornette with OVW. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you're not really playing with a big pool, are you? Really? So I think, like, who's the best? Who's the worst? We had the question about who's the best booker. And again, it was a real hard one to answer, because if you actually look at Wrestling Observer's Best Booker of the Year awards, it has sort of been passed around quite a few times. There's not really anyone that's got this massive chunk, right? There's not really, certainly not Vince, but then it is Wrestling Observer. But, you know, Gedo over in New Japan won it quite a bit in the 2000s, 2010s. There is Vince during the Attitude Era, right? But you've got quite a bit of New Japan presence, quite a bit of, like, All Japan presence. I think there's a little bit of Ring of Honor in there as well. There's a bit of, I think there might even have been some Evolve that snuck its way in recent years. NXT, of course, gets represented. But there's not really someone that dominates. There's not really someone that really, I don't know, that you can really hold up as being the person. I think to most, the standard answer is going to be Vince, in it. That's the one that's just been around for the longest time. And in regards to, like, the worst booker, if you're not a good booker, you're not going to stick around very long, are you? You're not going to make it. I'll tell you the name that comes to mind, and it might be because of Darkseid, but wasn't it Herb Abrams who booked the UWF and was, like, just smacked off his face all the time? He was just on drugs and just an absolute mess. And he just completely ballsed up that company. But the thing is, if you're a bad booker, chances are your company's not sticking around very long. So, you know, you probably can't be a bad booker for a really long period of time. Although maybe there'd be some out there that would argue that Vince was a bad booker for a really long period of time. And actually, that might be a tricky one to argue, because he did get loads right. But I think we can all agree there was definitely periods of time where WWE was not good. You know, don't forget the McMahons had to come out and say, listen, we hear you. We know that you want change. All the McMahons came out and promised that there would be change. So, you know, that was not a great period, clearly. So, yeah, I think that Vince had some great moments. I think Vince had some bad moments. I don't know that you can call him the best booker or the worst booker. I think you can maybe call him the most influential, most important person in wrestling history. I think you could give him that label. Not that I think we would want to give him that label right now, but, I don't know that anyone did more for pro wrestling than what Vince has. But, it's a tricky one. I mean, you'd really have to have an encyclopedic knowledge of the territories, I think, to give a really good answer. So I think I might settle on certain periods of Vince and Herb Abrams as my worst bookers. In regards to the best bookers, well, we looked at that the other day, and as we said, it was just constantly, you have to mention Vince, but you have to mention Cornette did some good stuff with certainly OVW, but then he was blessed with Cena, Batista, Brock, Orton, I mean, that's quite the crop to be using. But Triple H has done great work in NXT and on the main roster now, so, I don't know that there is just one name. And Gato, we looked, and Gato had won it year after year after year throughout the 2000s, like 2016, 2017, 2018. He'd won it for New Japan. Angie and Joshua said, fun fact, the first and only time I saw Randy live was in a street fight with Triple H at a house show in Hawaii. Amazing. From there, but now live in Idaho, Triple H picked Lillian and threw... Did it? He grabbed Lillian Garcia and threw her mid-match. Amazing. Oh, that's great. Yeah, to see that in Hawaii, a street fight, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. I went to Birmingham. That's nowhere near as cool. Days, thank you for putting on the Elimination Chamber, said Andy. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it, my friends. We are just 40-something minutes away now. Only 40-something minutes away from getting towards what I think would be the start of the kickoff show. Don't forget, we got Kabuki Warriors. They're going to be in action, taking on Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. So she is going to be having a match, which is awesome. And we were kind of hoping that she was going to win that Battle Royal, but Raquel won it. But that's good. I like Raquel as well after everything she's been through. So, yeah, that'll be a fun little match, that will. And when Indy comes out, I hope she cries. I hope Rhea cries. I hope Grayson Waller cries. I hope everyone that's from Australia cries. Probably won't, though. But, yeah, maybe Indy might get a bit choked. It's going to hit you, innit? It's gonna hit you. Even Zelina said, I hope Rhea ugly cries, because it's gonna hit you. It's gonna have an effect. I mean, I think we saw how just excited Rhea was. She was probably a bit too excited during the press event. Like, she was really just like laughing her head off, just having she was just having the time of her life at the press event. But I do think that it might have just made the build sort of suffered a little bit. I still cannot get my head around how she threw Prime in Nia's face and bounced the bottle off her head, and Nia did nothing. I don't think that was a good look for Nia. So, I don't know. I think like they went out there, Rhea had fun with the crowds. I think due to time constraints, Nia was told we need to go. The other thing as well was, I think they planned on ending it with like Grayson and Rhea doing a shoey. So, Nia couldn't really attack Rhea, because then Rhea wouldn't have been able to have done that, like, shoey at the end. So, they were in a bit of a tricky spot, to be honest. But then, should she have thrown the Prime in her face if that was the case? I don't know. It was just a weird little moment, to be honest. Just a weird little moment. I suppose you just have to take it for what it is and not, like, overthink it, but I am very guilty of doing that. It was just a little moment. It was what it was. It wasn't it didn't like ruin anything, but it was just a bit strange. You would imagine Nia, this monster, would want to rip her head off if she had Prime thrown in her face. Okay, right, so we are, as we said, working our way towards the start of this. We've got 40 minutes to go. Actually, don't have any sound, and I think I know why. Every time I go on the network, there it is. I don't know if this happens to anyone else, but whenever I go on the WWE Network, it automatically defaults to Spanish audio. I don't know why. Spanish audio is what it goes to. So if there are no Spanish commentators, there is no commentary. There is no audio. I have to change it every single time I log in. It's annoying. Kian said, Days, after today's stream, you should have a nice long rest and sleep. I've got a feeling that Grayson will mention what Roman said to him. I've got a feeling that he's gonna show up. Well, after we've done this stream, I will work on Unseen. I will then see how I feel. If I've even got just a shred of energy left, then I will record the opinions video. Because if not, then that means it's going to be really delayed. And I would much rather record it, upload it, schedule it to go live when I'm asleep. Rather than like people waiting for me to get up and then upload it. So I am definitely going to try. There will be an Unseen. There is no way there will not be an Unseen. There will be an Unseen after Elimination Chamber. And then, as I said, I'll try and do the opinions video as well. So, yeah, it's going to be busy, man. But this is what we live for. This is what it's all about. This is what I wish was every weekend was like this, where we could do like a big show on a Saturday. So, no complaints from me. Matt says, you've probably already answered this. It's fine. But is Rhea a face now? She is for this show. Or is it only face in Perth because she's Australian? That one. If this match wasn't in Australia, would it be heel versus heel? If this match wasn't in Australia, if we weren't in Australia, I don't think this match would be happening at all. We knew she would be cheered. It didn't make any sense to put a face in there with her for this because she's the face. There's no way that this crowd are going to be booing one of their own. So for this, you just keep her away from Judgment Day a little bit. You build up the feud between her and Nia. You know, you don't really change Rhea. She's not really any different. She's just not really doing anything heelish at the moment. And we've got a big monster heel that she's going to go up against in Nia Jax. And that's it. As soon as we're done with this, she'll go back to being a heel. And I'm sure we build towards her and Becky. Maybe it's her, Becky, and Liv. Maybe Liv finds a way into that as well. But her and Becky definitely feel like they're on a collision course. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. I hope you are well. Delwyn says, what's your excitement today? It's pretty high, to be honest. It's not WrestleMania high, but I would say that I'm probably around an 8.5. Probably about that, excitement level-wise. I mean, WrestleMania would be 10, 11, 12. But for this, I'm probably about an 8.5. I think the card is okay in the sense of there are 2 chamber matches that will provide moments. Rhea is going to get an amazing reaction, so I'm looking forward to her match just for that. Apparently it's the main event, so it's going to have to go some time. And it's the first women's match to main event a premium live event since Sasha and Bianca at WrestleMania 37, apparently. First women's match to main event. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they structure the match. It's going to be really interesting to see, like, you know, they're going to have to give it some time. And I expect Rhea to win. But it should still be a very entertaining match to watch. And I think we all expect her to pick Nia up in the middle of the ring, slam her down. I know we've seen it before, but it's still going to be a cool moment, isn't it? So, yeah, I think there's... even though it looks predictable, it still feels like there's things I'm excited to see. And then we just don't know what we're going to get from that talk show segment. And there is talk of a surprise. There is talk of a surprise. What is that surprise? And is it going to be any good? So I think that they know there's no Roman. They know there's no Rock. I think they know that they've got to deliver something for this Australian crowd. Because they're giving them 2 chamber matches. They're giving them Rhea. We've got a tag title defense. It does need... we are missing that big main world title defense, though. So this surprise, whatever it might be, I think is to try and please those fans. Will it work? Gonna have to wait and see, aren't we? But my excitement level's about an 8.5. Which is not bad. It's really not bad, considering there's only 4 matches. 5 if you include the women's tag title one, of course. Darwin said, this show has got vibes similar to Clash at the Castle in Cardiff. I was there, and it was an awesome experience. Loved it from beginning to finish. We were singing Hey Bailey. They were as well. Did you see? They were singing Hey Bailey. So, yeah, that was, you're right, very similar. Yeah, I think the Clash at the Castle card had more matches announced, and of course it had Roman announced as well. So I agree with you. It's an international show. It's a stadium show. So it's definitely got a lot of comparisons. But this is also a little unique in the sense of there's only 4 matches announced for that main card. So, you know, those matches are going to have to do some real heavy lifting. But thankfully, the 2 chamber matches, they're going to be full of moments, full of spots, full of talking points. I've no doubt that it'll deliver. I'm no doubt that at the end we'll be like, yeah, man, that was worth watching. It's just, what do we get? Do we get a bit more than that? Not long to find out. So, Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. I appreciate it. Gaming in Real Time said, hits different seeing the event in a stadium that I've been to. I got a tour of this stadium in 2019. It's a beautiful stadium, says Gaming in Real Time. This stadium definitely looks to me like it can cater cricket, because it seems to have like a big sort of circular shape. It's certainly not like a football stadium. It seems to be quite round and circular. I think primarily it might be Aussie rules, but it certainly looks like it could cater for cricket as well. I think that you could even put like a football pitch in the middle, maybe some extra seating or whatever. I'm sure they can reconfigure it a few different ways. But yeah, Gaming in Real Time, what is its primary purpose? Is it Aussie rules? Because I did look at the shape of it and I was like, that's interesting. It's either Aussie rules or it's going to be cricket. Because if it was like football, it would be more like square, rectangular, wouldn't it? And it's not. It's more circular. I mean, quite literally, you can see it behind me. Do you think Karrion Kross will take out Bobby before the Chamber? Oh, he could do. If he doesn't take him out before, he could take him out during. So, yeah, I think that's not a bad shout. Bobby does not need to win this. He's clearly in a feud with the Final Testament. So, yeah, that's not a bad shout, actually. Yeah, we could definitely see that. Johnny said, it's time to brush my teeth. What is your favourite flavour of toothpaste? I didn't know they did flavours, to be honest. Isn't it not always just like mint? Isn't all of them mint? Maybe you can get different kinds of mint, like peppermint, spearmint or something, but I don't know which one I have. Just always have the same. Just always have Colgate, whatever that is. So I don't really have a favourite flavour, to be honest. Do they do chicken? Did they do like salt and vinegar prawn cocktail or something? No. I think it's just mint, to be honest. Johnny, you'll have to let me know which one you have. I'm very interested to know if you've branched out into like loads of different flavors of toothpaste now. Eric says, we read that one. Surinash. Is that how you pronounce it? Surinash. I'm not just butchering your name. I would say I butcher at least 80% of names. But do you think Orton versus Seth is a good idea? Orton versus Seth a good idea? Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. They did face at WrestleMania 31. Obviously, we remember that amazing RKO. So they have faced at WrestleMania before. But you can always do it again. We've had plenty of WrestleMania rematches. I think that I'm not sure it'll go that way. I think that I don't know. I mean, I really can't figure out if they are going to do that title match tonight. There are rumors or rumor but you are going back about 2 weeks, that the winner of the Chamber may face Seth tonight. That was apparently in the plans 2 weeks ago. Now, obviously, we know a lot has changed, so there is no guarantee that that is going to happen. I got it from Wrestling Observer, as reported by WrestleFeed. But, so they could absolutely be wrong. Absolutely, they could be wrong. But it's funny, that's not really... I just don't see that get spoken about. When I'm on, like, X, I don't really see people talking about, oh, do you think that'll happen? No one really brings it up in the chat or anything. It just feels like everyone's like, yeah, that's not going to happen. And maybe everyone's right. But maybe they do go that way. Maybe we do get a new World Heavyweight Champion on this show. So we're going to have to see how it plays out. And if that happens, then I don't think we get Seth versus Randy. Unless they do it tonight. And then Randy goes into WrestleMania as champ. Imagine that. Imagine Randy and Seth tonight. And then we get Randy go to WrestleMania as champion. I think Drew wins. I think there is a chance that we get Drew Seth tonight. A chance. And there's a chance Drew leaves as the new champion. That was in my predictions video. But as I said, that's not a hill that I want to die on, because I've only seen one source talk about it, and that was 2 weeks ago. So that's not a hill that I want to die on. But we'll see. There's some interesting things that could go down on this show. Do I think it's a good idea? I think it's a perfectly fine idea to do Orton Seth. People love both guys. It would be a big match, belt involved. I can't see any reason why you wouldn't want to do it. It is face versus face, but that's not a problem. Heel versus heel is a bigger problem. Gaming in Real Time said, I've been for rugby, New Zealand against Australia. Who do I cheer? You just have to go with your heart. I would say cheer Australia, to be honest. All Blacks always win, don't they? They always win. I kind of feel like All Blacks against anyone, I'm probably going for the other team. Whoever's like dominant, you always want to see them get knocked off their perch a bit. So All Blacks are just so good. They're too good. So, but then saying that, I am English. I don't think I could bring myself to cheer for Australia. Yeah, that's tricky, isn't it? That is tricky now I'm thinking about it. Do you go with the team that just beats everyone and dominates everyone, or do you go with Australia? That is tricky. GoPal said, do you know any cricketers? Not personally, but I do love watching England play cricket. I really love it. They're playing right now, actually. And actually, you've given me an opportunity to just check the score. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. England doing okay. England doing okay. England fancy another one, but I'm not out. Yeah, I've got to tell you, you got to remember, I am English. I am English. I do have to, by law, enjoy cricket. Mr. Unfamiliar said, Days, now that they have a Cody Rhodes action figure character in their game, what action figure should be added as a playable character next? All of them, Mr. Unfamiliar. All of them. I now want a Mattel game where they put in like all of the superstars as Mattel figures. I think that's brilliant. I think it's brilliant. I think that is something which I never thought of before, but if you did everything, do you know what I mean? Like, even the crowd are like action figures, and they've got like their fan signs. Maybe everything in the game should have been only available in the Mattel line previous or is coming out. The commentary tables as well. Do you know what I mean? Even the ladders. Like, oh God, everything would be so good. The ring would be like the real scale ring. And yeah, God, that would be so good. So I'm so into the idea of a whole game done with Mattel now. So I can't really sit here and go, oh yeah, they should do Roman, they should do Seth or whatever. I want them all. I think it's brilliant. It's one of the... honestly, I almost did a separate video for it. I don't know when that was announced, so I don't know that it's news, but I only saw it today. So I was so excited, I almost did it. But the thing that stopped me is like, oh, I bet everyone that's into the game because I'm not really that bothered by the game, but I bet everyone that's into the game probably knew about this like 2 weeks ago. But I only saw it for the first time today. It blew my mind, man. Blew my mind. Gary said, is there any chance that we see the Rock Roman showing up as a surprise? Well, I'm not going to say there's no chance, but I just think that it's 20 hours to get there, 20 hours to get back. Someone like The Rock has got so much going on that you could totally understand why this is just a bit too much for him to commit to, like flying and traveling for like 20 hours there, 20 hours back. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. So I sort of look at it and go, yeah, I ain't surprised he's not there. And Roman was never really scheduled to, we can't get Roman to turn up in America, right? Like, he's got a schedule, which means he only has to work so many dates. This is a date that they feel that they didn't need him for, or they could get away with not having him for. And so, yeah, I know things changed, and I know that, like, plans changed, and could they have reached out and got him to sign up for this instead? Like, maybe. I really think it unlikely, though. I'm quite firm in my belief that we're not getting Roman and Rock on this show. Triple H has already come out and said about The Rock in particular, said, look, we're not getting The Rock. You're not getting The Rock. I don't want anyone thinking The Rock's going to be there. I don't want that disappointment. You're not getting The Rock. So, guys in the chat, can you let me know, what is your least favorite country? What is the one country that you really hate the most? What is the one country that just absolutely just winds you up? Al Rashid said Egypt. That's an interesting choice, but I don't think Egypt is that bad. But Al Rashidi, you'll have to let us know, what is it about Egypt that really gets your gears? What is it about Egypt that you really loathe, that you really hate, that just really winds you up? You'll have to let me know. This is like the Coachella stream ending, says A. Jobson. Right. America. Days, I've tweeted you the action scene at what? They did it in 2K23. They did it in did they? Oh, hello, what's this? As we pull into the stadium, if the last few days we're going to have 50-odd thousand plus, out of their minds, Australians and people from around the globe here lighting this place up. So I can tell you from our side of it, the talent side of it, the WWE side of it, the energy and the excitement level is off the chart. This is gonna be a good one. So there is Triple H. Jaden, thank you. I've retweeted it. Let me find. What was that? There was one that was. Oh, hello. Tama Tonga is now done with New Japan. Thank you, Tama Tonga. Is this the man that is behind the NXT vignettes? Is this the man that is on his way to NXT? Whoa. Tama Tonga is now done with New Japan, and he is residing in Florida. WWE have got an interest in him. I can't find the... What the hell's that? What's going on in your room, mate? What's going on? That's an interesting feature that you've got in your bedroom, but I've retweeted it. Did you say there was... I saw this. This actually looks insane. Oh, changed your mind now, have you, Elite Rockers? Oh, changed your mind now, have you? Oh, it wasn't long ago. It looked like a flipping house show. Oh, no, this actually looks insane. New Seth Rollins. Not going to the main stage is fire. Not going to the main stage. I don't know what that means. Here is a picture then of... Looks all right, doesn't it? It looks all right. What else we got? Who's that? Is she a DJ? Who's she? Oh, was that that was the cage, was it? Yeah, that's good, doesn't it? It's going to be good, man. It's going to be exciting. We are obviously getting closer. Are these fans that are coming in, or I don't know, maybe friends of the crew or something, or maybe part of the crew, I don't know. But either way, we're seeing it get set up. Yeah, I don't know where that Cena thing is, but that's what I came here for. Okada ain't playing. Okay. Did you see the free refills version of Roman Reigns? No, I don't know what that means. It's not Tama, it's Dreadmare. It's not Dreadmare. Let's not start that conversation again. That's a fan channel. It's run by the people that do It Begins Again. That is not Bo. I've had this conversation when people are like, but it's the same font. Yeah, of course it's the same font. You can use a font finder. If you take a screenshot of the font that WWE use, put it into a font finding app, it tells you what the font is. I think it's called Hypertamia, and that's the font. And then you can start making videos with that font. Mark said, do the dance on yeah, that's so good. That's one of my favorite clips, man. If you've not seen it on 2K, I think it was 2K23 actually. Hang'em High has got Liv and Bianca like dancing away in the game, and he's got "The boy's a liar, the boy's a liar." You've got to see the clip, man. Oh god, it was so fun. It's one of the most frustrating things. I really want to play it with the music, because without the music it just doesn't work as well, because they're all there like doing all this kind of dance routine stuff. I think I mean I've got it on my channel, but I can't play the sound. The second I play that music, we will get hit. We get hit. So I can't play the sounds, and it needs the sounds. I want to see if I can find it, because I don't want to just talk about it. But it was in Unseen. Yeah, man. So good. The boy's a liar. The boy's a liar. Da-na-na-na-na-na. The boy's a liar. The boy's a liar. Da-na-na-na-na-na. It's so good. Is that the lyrics? The boy's a liar. He doesn't see ya. Let's go. I need the words. No, 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 no. It doesn't help that I don't know the words. I mean, I know I'm ruining it, but it's hilarious. That bit there is when it goes bop, bop, bop. It really fits the dance. I love it. It's one of the best things I've ever seen. I put that right up there with WrestleMania 17. So very, very good. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's come through. A hidden John Cena figure has been found in 2K23. Thoughts on this? No way. That is amazing. Oh, mate, I'm putting that in Unseen. Even though it's probably been seen. I've never seen it. Yeah, that's amazing. But do you know what? I just bought that game. So I need to find a way of unlocking that. Such a good idea. It's brilliant. I did not know this. I never saw that from last year. So apparently hidden in 2K23, and I don't know how you unhide it, how you find it. There is an action figure John Cena. Character model. Amazing. They might cancel the show. The rain is about to come in about an hour. There's no way they cancel the show. But there is this... look at this. They might cancel the show now that the rain is... They're not going to cancel the show because of rain, are they? There's Melbourne. Where are we? I don't even know where Perth is. I couldn't point to Perth on a map. Is it by this circle of rain? Why is that rain in a circle? What's going on? How are they doing that in Australia? Look at that circle of rain. That's a Prince song. Circle of rain, circle of rain. Over here, look, on the west coast. You Australians, man, you're crazy. with your circles of rain. Who tagged me in that? Eric, thank you. I also don't think they're going to cancel it, but even so. If it's raining, I doubt they'll cancel it. No, I mean, if it was raining here in the UK, it would just be, I don't know, Tuesday. But Stockshed, years we've waited for a pay-per-view here, and of course they went to Perth. No one lives there, lol. Hopefully next time they come to Melbourne or Sydney. But Stotch, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, I don't know, is Perth like a small place, is it? It's one of the major places that I mean, I've heard of it. I've also heard of Melbourne and Sydney, in all fairness. And you would think they would go to Sydney, but you know what kind of deals get cut. There's going to be a bit of money exchanged, isn't there? There's going to be some little backhanding deals, so perhaps this is like Perth trying to just boost their tourism or something. It does look beautiful. It does look great. And if you're telling me not many Australians live there, it probably makes me like it more. So, joking. But Starch, I hope you are well, my friend. I hope you are well. I hope you're excited. Yeah, WWE are in your country as we speak. And I should imagine that there is quite the buzz in the air. Paulie said you had to buy a Mattel Elite action figure from an American Walmart, and then you had to redeem the purchase barcode to unlock that figure of John Cena. Did you? Oh, that sucks, doesn't it? Do you know what? Now that you can't do that, they should just like issue the codes, really. I suppose that might be a bit unfair to people that bought it at the time, but I don't know. I mean, in all fairness, I got the game for £9. Is that not unfair on people that bought it on day one? Like, they've had all this time to play with that character. So, like, why not just give out the codes now? Yeah, they should give out the codes. That's a real shame. So what, we will never get to play with it, or we will never get to experience the joy of playing with an action figure John Cena in 2K23. Sucks, man. Games suck. I hate modern games with their flipping downloads and their season passes and their loot boxes and their exclusive offers. And back in my day, when you bought a game, you got the game. You know, it was all in there. Now, God. Blaze, the boys are liar. The boys are liar. You need to watch that video. It's so good. George said it's just light rain. It's not a monsoon. Ah, yes. Could you imagine if they got hit with a gorilla monsoon? Ah, that would be the best. That would be the best. Well, it wouldn't. It would suck. But we could call it gorilla monsoon, and that would be brilliant. And we'd all giggle. And then we would be sad because the show would be cancelled. But we would have giggled as well. So, you know. Monk Ever said, what's your favourite action figure? Well, that's an excellent question. Do you know, I've got a new one. I've got a brand new one. A brand new favourite, which only became my favourite, don't know when actually, probably about a month ago. And it's this. This is my new favourite. Look at that. Oh my God, it's disgusting, isn't it? It's amazing. Look at the robe. Look at the detail. Look at the detail on the face. She's got a swappable face as well. Look at the mask. I just think this is... It's just mental. It's just mental. Do you know, this is an ultimate edition. If you don't get figures, I like him. He's good. I like that guy. He deserves more views. I can't remember his name. But it's not Peterson, Kyle. I think his name's Kyle. I'm trying to find the box there. It's an Ultimate Edition. These are the figures, man. These Ultimate Editions are the figures to get if you are just starting a collection. These boxes, these are always like the best these days. So this figure's one of them. The previous one that was my favorite was also an Ultimate Edition, and it was the Finn Balor. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at the detail on that. Look at that. That's mental. Look at that. Look at the detail. Look at the face. Look at the tongue out. Look at the paint. Look at the body work. The headdress. Just, oh, God, so good. I think the Asuka, maybe because of the robe, has overtaken this one, but you can't get past how amazing that face scan is. I think this is amazing. Body. There are some people that are like, oh, the body type's not quite right or something. Or, I don't know. Look at it. Shut up. That's all I think. Shut up. It's amazing. But again, it's another one of these Ultimate Editions. So that really is, if you were just starting to collect, that is really the series to have a look at. That's really the series to have a little glimpse at. I think they you know, Mattel now are doing the best work they've ever done. Just brilliant. Philip says, Days, in Sammy's promo, he said he wanted his Mania moment and he wants to win gold. Do you think they're setting him up to dethrone Gunther? I'm hoping it's bigger than that. I'm hoping they're setting him up to actually like win a world heavyweight championship. You see, the issue I've got is that he doesn't need the IC title. If he beats Gunther, it's an achievement, and it's a nice achievement, but it's not an achievement that he needs. He doesn't need to beat Gunther, because it's a nice achievement, but that's something someone else can have, like maybe Chad Gable, or like that's never been Intercontinental Champ, or Jey Uso that's never been Intercontinental Champ. I feel like Sammy has done the Intercontinental Champ level, and now he's ready to take that next step. I don't know that the next step is that he beats Gunther. I think the next step is World Heavyweight Champion. It's the top tier. You know, Kevin Owens has reached that level. Why can Kevin get to that level, but Sammy can't? Well, he can. He's a contender. I mean, he showed last year that the crowd will get behind him if you tell the right story. So I don't know. It could be, but, and the match would bang as well. It would bang. I mean, Sammy against Gunther would bang. It would. I've got no doubt that could be 5 stars. No doubt. Sammy and Shinsuke was amazing. Sammy and Kevin is amazing. Sammy and Gunther, with Sammy's selling ability and his storytelling ability and Gunther's in-ring abilities, just got 5 stars written all over it, hasn't it? So, I mean, if we get that match, I won't be down on it, but I'm not looking for Sammy to be Intercontinental Champion. It's done. That's done. That quest has been done. It's time for him to take that next step, which for him and his character would be World Heavyweight Champion. It is true, though. It is still a hell of a prize to say that you was the one that beat Gunther, that ended that reign. That's still a hell of a gift. It's a hell of a prize. Is it enough of a prize, though, for him to try and be IC champ again? So no, I'm really split on it. I'm really, really split on it. I definitely want him to be World Heavyweight Champion. The Kabuki Warriors are going to defend against Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. Poor Bronson Reed gets left off this Australian. PLE says it. That is true. Yeah, and he said it's not because of his pregnant wife as well. He said sometimes stars just don't align, which is really hard to believe, isn't it? It feels like there is something going on we're not aware of, and I don't know what it is, but it feels like there's something going on, because it would be a no-brainer to just put him in the Elimination Chamber. It would be a no-brainer. Or it would be a no-brainer to just add him to the kickoff show. It's an hour-long kickoff show. You could easily get 2 matches on there. Just keep them quite short. Could easily squeeze him on. Like, there is really no excuse for him to not be here. So, I don't know. Something's going on. Something doesn't seem right. Kind of like if he's got a niggle or an injury, or, do you know what I mean? If that comes out that that's what the issue was, I might not be too surprised. Because something doesn't sit right. Something's not right. Mark said, if Liv and Belair do the dancing, oh my god, that would be the best. That would make this the greatest show we've ever seen. If it gets down to them, the final 2, and they just look at each other, then they just turn to the front and they're just, the boy's a liar. And we've already got a DJ there that we just saw. She can just go boom, and off we go. Oh my god. Smurfy Toon said, I believe the way to unlock it is you have to defeat Action Figure Cena to unlock it, said Smurfy Toon's Games. I wouldn't even know where to find him to beat him. And then I'd have the problem of having to beat him. So, I mean, it would be a lot, it'd be great if I could just type a code in. Don't know if you've heard, but I'm not a big gamer. It's not going to be the easiest task for me to beat anything in that game. So, yeah, I'd love for them to do a proper game, like full-on game. That would be awesome. Matthew, shout out to you, my friends. Matthew said, would you do a playthrough or a live stream of 2K24? No. And I don't like saying no because it makes me seem like I'm a boomer and I'm a grumpy. But, and I am those things. But it's just never been a focus of the channel. It's not what we've ever done. I mean, like, I think we could make it fun, right? I feel pretty confident that, like, we do unseen videos and people enjoy those. We've done live streams, people enjoy those. We've done toy hunts, people enjoy those. So if we try doing, like, gaming videos, I feel relatively confident we could get some fun out of it. We could have some fun. We could have some, like, laughs. And I think we could do some stuff. But I don't know how long it would take me to get to the fun stuff. I don't know how long it would take me to find the fun things. I don't know quite how I would present it. I don't know if it would be like just a 2-hour stream and, the thing with Unseen is that Unseen, I think, has got some really funny stuff in it. Like, there's some stuff in there that I think is just some of the best stuff on the channel. I mean, that watching the lookalikes one from a few days ago, I just love. As soon as that was finished, I was like, "That is something special." I knew as soon as we'd done it that was something that I was like, "Yeah, that's brilliant." I knew it was brilliant, and I'm not blowing my own trumpet on that. I always think if you find it enjoyable yourself, if you're really laughing yourself, that's probably a good indicator that someone else is going to enjoy it. I always think that, like, you're probably the best test, if you will. If you find something entertaining, if you find something enjoyable, there will be someone else out there that does as well. So I think if you have got your own YouTube channel and you watch your own content back and you don't really laugh out loud, or you don't really want to watch more, or I don't know, you just think that it's, it is what it is, it's probably not a great sign for the success of it. I think that if you can watch it back and you're really laughing out loud at bits and you're really entertained by your own, what you've just created, that's probably a really great sign. And a lot of when I watch toy hunts back or watch stuff back, I'm like, yeah, that's good, whatever. I can't say there's loads of occasions where I'm like even laughing out loud myself, but I watched that back and I was crying. I was laughing out loud. I was like, oh God, it's brilliant. And not because of me, just because of the clip. The clip's amazing. It's one of those, at the sports stadium, they show you the picture of a wrestler and then it shows you someone in the crowd that looks like them. It's just that, but it was a wrestling one, a WWE one, and it was brilliant. And as soon as I was done, I was like, that's brilliant. But it's hidden in a 58-minute video. And there's no indication in the title or the thumbnail that is in there. And I think there's been a few of those. I love that moment, the Boys a Liar one. I think that's brilliant. It made me cry as well. So, yeah, I think that, like, I need to find a way of, like, pulling some of that stuff out, So, I suppose, in a way, with gaming content, I would look at it and go, how do you get the good stuff? Do you just live stream it? Do you record it and then just edit it down so it's only the good stuff? Do you do that? I mean, like, I don't know. It's not something that I really have got on my radar because I just think there's other channels that are already doing it and doing it brilliant. I don't know where I would find my take. I don't know where I would find my little corner, I think with live streaming, we've been doing it so long. We've built up a community that we've kind of found our little niche. We found our little spot. We've put our tent up, if you will, right? And even though you've got like the big channels like Cultaholic, Wrestle Talk, all those guys that do a great job, I feel like we've got our own little space. Like, do you know what I mean? We've pitched our tent and we've got our spot. We've got our plot. And I feel like, you know, with gaming, I wouldn't even know where to start. I don't even know if I can see where the campsite is. So, yeah, I can't say it's on the radar. I'm sure if we did it, we could have some fun with it. But how we would do it, how we would present it, how we would make it the best it could be, that just feels like quite a project, to be honest. Maybe it's a bit of overthinking. Maybe it's just a case of just stream it. Just stream it. Just stream for 2 hours and, you know, people will watch it. And that's it. That's as hard as it gets. And if there is anything, just pull it out and give it its own video. I mean, maybe it could be that simple. But, yeah, to be honest, I've never given it much thought. But that's the kind of, you know, when you're doing YouTube, and if you're a YouTuber, that is the kind of stuff you have to think about. That is the kind of stuff that maybe goes on that, I don't know, maybe people don't think about. You just think like it's just about getting stuff out there all the time, but I don't know, it's not about getting stuff out all the time. It's about getting entertaining good stuff out. And if you do find that really entertaining bit and it's buried in a stream or in a video, like, then you need to try and pull it out. And I said earlier, I am the worst at doing that because I'm always on to the next thing. I'm always on to the next one. I'm just always moving on to whatever's next. You know, I'll do this stream, I'm on to Unseen. Once I'm done with Unseen, I'm on to opinion videos. Once I'm done with that, I'm asleep. When I wake up, I'll do another Unseen. Then maybe there's a Sunday stream tomorrow, which we tend to do on a Sunday. You know, we're just constantly moving on to the next thing. There's not really time to go back and pull bits out and whatever. So it's one of those. I think it's interesting. I don't think it's something we're going to look at, but I don't know. The fact that we were able to bring it on screen the other day was kind of cool. The fact that we were able to actually have some game footage on screen, that was kind of cool. Darwin said, what are your... Darwin, I appreciate the support, man. Appreciate the support as we're going over to the kickoff show. What are your thoughts on Rhea? In my honest opinion, she is one of the best women in the division in the world right now. I know her title reign hasn't been great, but she's been doing insane work. I would give Rhea a long reign until WrestleMania 41 next year. Well, yeah, look, I think Rhea is one of the absolute best women in the world. I think she won the Wrestling Observer Newsletter Award for Best Female today. And that was voted by Wrestling Observer fans who famously don't really tend to lean towards WWE. But we are just seeing inside Australia. It is a bit grey. It is a bit grey at the moment. 50,000 are going to be inside the stadium. I just want to see if they're going to be where they're going to be doing the show. If they're going to be outside the stadium, inside the stadium, if they're going to be back at their headquarters. I hope they're there. It's always better when the crowd's behind them. There's Cody. Cody arriving. The 2023-2024 Royal Rumble winner. There is Seth with a little tiny coffee. And he's got like Velveteen Dream glasses with the lens in the middle as well. There's Logan Paul as well. There's Nia Jax. She's got her suitcases. She's checked out. She's ready to go. And there is Rhea Ripley, Mommy, stepping off the bus. Mommy is there. Stepping off the bus, stepping off the coach. So we are seeing some of the superstars that have arrived. And we've gone over to our first video package. So talking of Rhea, I am a big fan. I mean, who isn't? I think she's strong. I think she's shown she's capable of excellent matches. I think there's a little bit of a problem in that the women's division on Raw is a little bit weak. There's a lot of up-and-coming talent. You know, we're not blessed with having Bayley, Asuka, and whatever on that show. But I suppose what that means is that as we get into the back end of her title reign, there's nothing really but big matches to come. You know, she has faced Charlotte to win the title. Now she's got a date with Nia. At WrestleMania, it looks like it's going to be Becky. We can always and need to do her and Bianca. I mean, that's a match we need. So her and Bianca is definitely one I want to see. So, yeah, I mean, look, there's nothing but big matches to come for her. So, I think she's in a good place. Right, we are seeing the stadium. And we are in the studio. So we are in the studio. We've got Sam Roberts. We've got Pete Rosenberg. We've got Mega Morant. We are not in the stadium or outside the stadium. A little bit disappointing, to be honest, that we're in the studio. We do tend to do this for like the Saudi Arabia international shows. I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. But, oh well, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I think it's fun to see the crowd in the background, get some of that atmosphere, but whatever. Rhea is winning. Don't worry, Rhea fans. I like Rhea too, and she will win, said Syria Nash. I've gone with that. You'll have to tell me if it's wrong. I want to get it correct. Daniel said, is anyone in the chat at the Perth event? That's interesting. Is anyone at the Perth event? We do normally do quite well with people that are actually going to the shows, but this is a tricky one, isn't it, I suppose? What with it being in Australia. We do have Australian friends in the community, as you've seen. We are seeing Raquel, just having a little look around. She is in Perth. I highly doubt that if they were at the event, they wouldn't be in the chat. I am just saying, says Angie and Joshua. That's true. I don't know what the reception would be like if they were there in their seat. Maybe they would jump in, say hello, if they tend to join us for, you know, various shows. We have got Australian friends that are in the community. I don't know. I honestly don't know for this one. It's the other side of the world. Mr. Days, I am staring at you right now. Thank you, Trent. I just want you to know. I appreciate it. I'm about to arrive at the event, said Daniel. Daniel! Shout out to you. Okay, Daniel is about to arrive. Have a great time, Daniel. We are with you. We'll look for you. What are you wearing? What are you wearing, Daniel? Daniel, take your clothes off and we'll spot you in the crowds. We'll spot you being led away by the police. And we'll go, that's Daniel? I'd know his bum anywhere. Because we're seeing the back of you, Daniel, because you're being led to the police station. Actually, don't do that. Just have a great time. Zion Quinn might debut. I would love to see Reed and Quinn as a tag team, says Mark. James said India, 133 for 4. That's good, that, isn't it? That's good. Feel like we need to get another couple, though. Because we know that they've got some good deep batting. They always tend to just be around and... yeah, they've still got their opener out there, haven't they? Here's a problem. Need to get him gone. Tricky team, India, aren't they? Just tricky team. But England in a decent spot. Decent spot. Work to be done. Excited about the chamber, said Dane. I'm in Australia, but I'm on the East Coast. Salty Steve, is that why you're salty? Salty Steve, shout out to you. Shout out to my Australian friends. We've had quite a few in the chat tonight. But, yeah, I'm sure they'll go to the... They should have done some house shows whilst they were over there, to be honest. You know? Or a Raw. Why didn't we do a Raw? We could have done a Raw in Sydney. Why are we going back to America when we could have just done a Raw in Sydney? I don't know. I don't have these answers. Yeah? But questions can be asked. Val said, what time is the Elimination Chamber on in the West Coast? Don't worry about that. All you need to know is wherever you are in the world, 52 minutes. That's it. 52 minutes, and then we will be at Elimination Chamber. That's all you need to focus on. Becky is going to win for Ireland, said A. Jobson. Beranari. There's a female wrestler called Vixen from Victoria. I don't know if she's still wrestling, but she was young and she beat Indy Hartwell easily. Interesting. Days, what's your favorite WWE superstar? Tricky. I do like Undertaker. I grew up loving Undertaker. Loved the streak, and I didn't love everything Undertaker did. I wasn't really a fan of like the Ministry of Darkness, to be honest. And certainly when he was hanging like Boss Man. You know, there's definitely moments where that character went a bit far. But overall, I mean, how can you not love The Undertaker? But Shawn Michaels in ring, just incredible. I love Shawn Michaels. I love him in DX. I love him as the Heartbreak Kid. Really love his comeback. When he came back in like 2002, I love that run. That from 2002 to when he steps away at WrestleMania 26. I love that run. I really do love that run. So, yeah, maybe Shawn. But maybe Shawn's my favourite, and maybe Undertaker's my favourite gimmick. But there's loads, isn't there? I think there's loads of wrestlers that we kind of gravitate towards. You know, I loved The Warrior as a kid. Really loved The Warrior. That was probably my favourite when I was young. Loved The Warrior. And of course, coming from the UK, how can you not love the British Bulldog? So, you know, I mean, over the years, you just have loads of different favourites, I suppose. But the one constant was Undertaker, and Shawn Michaels really as well. So, yeah, I'd say those two. But at the moment, I'm a Sammy stan. I do love Sammy. Up-and-comers, I love Kalani Jordan. I think she's incredible. I think she's going to be a big star. I know a lot of people are excited for Sol Ruka, who's also great. But I do love Kalani Jordan. I think there's some real talent there. Obafemi obviously looks like a monster as well. There's some really good new talent that's coming to NXT. So the kind of talent that's coming through, I'm quite excited for. But on the main roster, definitely looking at Sammy. I hope Cody finishes his story. I really appreciate what Roman's done. There's quite a few. Yeah, it's quite a few that I enjoy at the moment. I think we're in a really good period for WWE. We're backstage for Byron. Who's he talking about? Okay, that was a bit strange. We just went backstage to Byron. He wasn't actually interviewing anyone. He was just sort of trying to give us a bit of a taste as to what the feeling is backstage. He says there's a lot of excitement. Every match tonight is going to count. It's going to matter. So he was just giving us a bit of a flavour of what it was like backstage. Jaden, shout out to you. How are you, my friend? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm really good. I'm really excited for this show to get going. We are in the kickoff show now. So, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm excited. I'm not feeling tired or anything like that. I'm feeling pretty alert, actually. I'm feeling pretty awake. I'm feeling pretty good. I know that our American friends a lot of people have said to me they're going to catch up with this later. So I know this is definitely one that I think is going to be a quieter premium live event compared to certainly compared to WrestleMania. WrestleMania, you know, tends to be pretty crazy, as you can imagine. Even though the world obviously does watch-alongs for it, everyone's jumping on that, but there's so much interest that it's always pretty busy. This one, I don't know, it's going to be a bit quieter for this one, but that's all right. It's going to be a bit chilled. I can cope with chilled. DM Hunk is going to win the Chamber. James says, who's we? Liv is overrated. Daniel said, Perth is in the house, baby. Angie said, I think I might start crying for Indy and Rhea when they hit the ring. I'm a sappy person. I have ugly cried before, says Angie. It's going to be, I don't think I'll cry, but it's going to be lovely to see Indy get that moment. It'd be nice if it gets to Indy, actually. If Indy walks out and she gets a bit emotional, that'd be nice. I don't know that I really want to see that from Rhea. It doesn't really fit her character, but then even like the Queen of Brutality is going to shed a tear if I'm sure she's going to be feeling it, you know. I'm sure she does have emotions. I mean, we know that she loves Dom Dom, so there's clearly emotions in there. I don't know. I'm not expecting Rhea to get upset. That'll catch me off guard if she does. I'm not expecting Grayson, but Indy might. Indy might. Rhea might. I don't know. That'll be quite the talking point, wouldn't it, if she starts getting upset? Oh, do you think they've had that conversation? Do you think she spoke to Triple H and said, what do I do if I start getting upset? Wonder if she has kind of run that past him and said, like, how do I deal with it? Like, I can't help it if it's going to happen. And I would imagine his answer is just go with it. If you start getting upset, just go with it. I mean, try and remember that you are mommy. But even mommies get upset. That's what I would say to her. Even mommies get upset. There's Bianca Belair. Days, what wrestling moment made you ugly cry? I don't think I've ugly cried. I don't think I have. I tell you, the moments that get me, it's always the like deaths and stuff like that. It's always like the forced retirements. If I'm gonna get upset, I don't know that I've ugly cried. I definitely have shed tears. I mean, wrestling gets you like that, you know. It's why we love it, because it brings that emotion out in you. And I feel like it's gonna be like Daniel Bryan having to retire. I feel like it's Edge having to retire. I feel like it's us paying tribute to Eddie Guerrero. I believe it's like us, like, you know, paying tribute to Owen and stuff like that. Like, over the years, it's, I think, forced retirements. It's, I do wonder how I will react if Cody finishes the story, because the thing that's going to get me isn't that Cody has done it. It's that he's done it for his dad. I mean, that pulls a different heartstring, doesn't it? It's not that Cody has finished his story so much. It's not yay for Cody. It's yay for Dusty. It's really, in that moment, I think I will be looking at Dusty Rhodes' son more than I'll be looking at Cody Rhodes. And knowing that, like, in your head, you just picture Dusty looking down from heaven with a big smile on his face, maybe even a tear in his eye. I'm sure there would be, knowing that his son has... Kevin Owens has arrived with a koala? Kevin Owens has arrived with a koala? How's he managed to get one of them? There's no koalas with Drew McIntyre. He is looking very focused, and they've all got their suitcases. They've checked out the hotel, and I reckon after this, they are on a plane. And actually, they need to be on a plane if they're going to get back for Raw. So, he's got a koala, though! Kevin Owens had a koala? Do you reckon he's going to try and get through customs? 2 tickets, please. This is me and my wife. But yeah, I do think about Cody finishing the story in that moment as to how because I think it finishes. And even though I'm like mentally ready for it to happen, in that, oh my God, if he looks up at the heavens with that belt, if he is on his knees or whatever and he's crying, because he will be crying, and he is looking up and he is like saying, you know, like how I'm sorry, I love you. That moment with Sean and Rick. I mean, that was amazing, and I think I may have shed a tear at that. But that son of a gun, man. Cody Rhodes, if he finishes that story, has the belt in his hands, looks up at the heavens and says, I love you, Dad, or this is for you, I'll be gone. We'll all be gone. I'll have no problem with being gone, because we'll all be gone. And you've got to have a heart of stone if that ain't going to get to you. Him looking up at the heavens and talking to Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. The American Nightmare, talking to the American Dream with the belt. I'm sorry I can't put this in your hands, but I've got it in mine. I love you. I miss you. Oh my God, I might cry now. I might start crying now. I'm going to start crying now. I don't think there's any way any of us are holding back tears in that moment. So, Delwyn, shout out to you. Yeah, Rhea has, I think there's a lot of exciting things on the way for her. I think the benefit of her reign being so-so is that it doesn't feel like she's not the rightful champion. It just means that the big juicy matches are coming up. Carlin 1985 Gareth, appreciate the support, my friends. Shout out to Hope You're Well. Carlin 1985 Gareth said, I am looking forwards to Elimination Chamber. Well, not long, man. We got, what, 40 minutes? 40 minutes. We are working our way towards the start of it. I don't know if they've announced what opens the show. It would probably make sense to start with one of the chambers and then do then do Judgment Day, then another chamber. Although that does mean chamber up, chamber down, chamber. Like, you are faffing around with the chambers. I don't think you do 2 back-to-back chambers, though. Women's chamber, tag match, men's chamber, or maybe men's chamber, tag match, women's chamber, segment, talk show segment. And then they have said that the main event is Rhea and Nia. So I've got to think that goes on last. Don't know. It's going to be interesting. Have to see. I don't think you do 2 back-to-back chambers. Lack. Is that how you say it? Lack. I'm going with Lack. Lack said, what's going on with Styles? Will Rock and Roman appear tonight? Looking for some genuine thoughts. Also, I'm from Australia. Adelaide. Lack. I've gone with that. You'll have to tell me if it's wrong, buds. Okay, let's answer genuine thoughts. Well, you were in the right place, right? We only give genuine thoughts. What's going on with Styles? Okay, what's going on with Styles? He's just been involved around the title. He's moved away from the OC. So it doesn't look like he's going to be with them anymore. It looks like he's now on his own, which is brilliant. That's how it should have been for the past 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. I mean, he's been in a tag team with the Omos. He came out of that. He went into the OC. That didn't really work. Now he's on his own for the first time in years. And I'm very interested to see what's going to happen with him. There was a little back and forth between him and LA Knight. There's a thought that we could be building a feud there. He didn't make it onto this show. He is getting on in age a little bit. You know, he is now, I think, 46. So clearly the best years are behind him than ahead of him, right? So unfortunately, he did join WWE quite late. But he's 46. I think that this is a show he maybe doesn't need to be on. I think he'd much rather be there with his family. I don't know that that's why the decision has been made. But he will undoubtedly have some sort of match at WrestleMania. It might be that he finds his way in a triple threat with Logan and LA Knight. If not, then it could be him and Randy Orton, maybe. Maybe they kind of get in each other's way. Yeah, I'm not expecting to see him tonight. He's not in the chamber, and I've not seen him around, so he's not been doing any media, so I don't know that he's there. But yeah, I'd expect them to have something for him at WrestleMania. But his path at the moment is not the most clear. He's been around the championship, and he has been in a little back and forth with LA Knight. So that's where we are with him. Roman and Rock tonight. No, not expecting them. They both did promos saying that they wouldn't be here, right? They both did promos saying they wouldn't be here, but their promos also sort of left the door a little open at the end. But Triple H has been very clear. No Rock. He doesn't want people thinking that we're going to get the Rock. There's no Rock. He went on Breakfast TV or whatever to say there's no Rock. You're not going to miss him. We've got an amazing show planned. So no, we're not expecting the Rock. We're not expecting Roman. I'd say Roman is maybe a little more likely, but he is not expected. So yeah, I don't think we get Rock Roman. And also, genuine thoughts. Thoughts are there's meant to be a surprise. We don't know what it is. I think the show will have lots of moments, some really good spots. You tend to get that in the chamber matches. I do think the results could be predictable. I think that we could be seeing Becky win the chamber. We could be seeing Drew win the chamber. Judgment Day retaining. I think Rhea definitely wins. And there is a tweet that went out from, I think it was Zero News, that said, and new. So it does suggest there will be a new champion at some point on this card. We don't know if that's going to be the kickoff show. We know on the kickoff show the women's tag titles are being defended. I don't think that is going to be where we get new champions. Maybe Judgment Day lose. It's got to be one of those. I don't think Rhea loses. And there is that outside chance that the winner of the men's chamber challenges Seth. Could that be where we get a new champion? Could that be where we get a new champion? Is that the surprise? They are saying there's a surprise tonight. What's it going to be? So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We cannot expect that match. We can't expect there to be a match for the World Heavyweight Championship. There was just one rumor 2 weeks ago, which has definitely got my attention. But yeah, we're going to have to wait and see. Those are my genuine thoughts. I think the show should be an entertaining show. I don't know that it's going to be an earth-shaking show, but I do think it's going to be a show that's going to be worth watching. I think it'll be a show that should still deliver. So, Lack, shout out to you. Mitchell, hello. Being up at 4 a.m. for a show feels weird. Mitchell, hello. Hope you're doing well. Middle of the night, eh? Sneaking around, just like your old days. So, yeah, it is a bit strange. Where are we? We're 26 minutes past 4 in the morning on the East Coast. Oh, my God. 26 minutes past 4, eh? How are you lot coping? So yeah, 26 past 9 in the morning. So yeah, we are going to be starting in I'm ready to start now, to be honest. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours already. I'm ready to go. Let's go. Right, Smurfatoon said, Days, I've tweeted you, Kevin, holding that koala. Thank you. Let me go over to my notifications. Kevin with a koala. I don't have it. It's not come through at the moment. I think it's a bit slow, you know, when you tag. I've had that a lot where people are like, oh, I've tagged you, and then I go there and it's not there. So I think it's just a bit slow with coming through or something. But yeah, nothing at the moment. I'll keep an eye on it though. Lack said, also, with the surprise, what could it be? Well, there was rumours that Batista had been spotted, but not by any reliable source. It was just a picture of Batista, which easily could have been taken from any event ever, right? But there was that was doing the rounds. So Batista, the animal, could come out, right? That would be pretty cool. We haven't seen him in ages, so that would be cool. I'd be down for that. Undertaker is there. He did his one-man dead show. So could Undertaker come out? Absolutely. He wouldn't be dead man, but he would come out American Badass, making his way down to the ring. I mean, he has traveled a long way. Like, for him to go all that way and only do a one-man dead show, I mean, he's right there. He's right there. It'd be nothing to go. Do you want to just make a little appearance? You know, it'd be a lovely moment for the Australian fans. You know, he wouldn't turn that down. So I feel like Undertaker's a great shout. Batista is an outside shout. As we said, we don't quite know what's going to come out of that talk show segment. There's a talk show segment with Cody and Seth, and we don't quite know what's going to come out of that. But there's every chance that it's going to be something juicy because Roman has whispered something to Grayson. And we don't know what that was. We don't know what his order was, what his message is. But he has said something to Grayson, and Grayson is going to pass that across, we believe. So Grayson has got a message to deliver. He's got something to say, and we don't quite know what it is. That could provide a moment. So, yeah, there's a few opportunities, you know. And there's a few moments, a few opportunities. So it should be good. I really do think it's going to be worth watching. It's going to be worth all of the kind of heartache of getting up early and whatnot. So I just hope that it is going to live up to expectation. I don't have crazy expectation. I'm not sat here thinking, oh, it's going to be one of the best shows of the year. I'm not thinking that. I don't think this is going to rival WrestleMania. But I think it's going to be a show that we look back on and go, do you know what? It was worth getting up for that. I'm pleased I got up at 4. It'll be very disappointing if at the end, people in America are like, I wish I'd just stayed in bed. You know, that'd be really disappointing if that's, you know, where we end up. Cody said, I've just heard someone say Kevin Owens with Paul Heyman. How cute. Mr. Unfamiliar said, F it, I'm calling it. Okada makes his surprise debut. Jumpin' Jeff Farmer said Taker travels with them for his one-man show, so he could jump in for a spot. That is true. Cleveland Brown said, I remember when Shayna was a threat back in NXT. They also made her look good at a Elimination Chamber. We were looking on one of the unseen videos that she has got the joint most eliminations along with Braun Strowman. They both have 5 Elimination Chamber eliminations, I believe, in one single show. That means they eliminated everyone else. So, you know, she has had the odd moment as well on the main roster, but you're right, it was mainly NXT. Latch said, could Solo and Jimmy show up at the Waller Effect? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think there's definite chance of that. We haven't seen any indicator that that is how it's going to go. We haven't seen an indicator that they've travelled. We have not seen Solo or Jimmy do any media. We've not seen them getting off the plane. No one has spotted them. So, yeah, there's nothing at the moment to indicate that. But, yeah, they could come out. I don't know how exciting that would be, though. You know, in a way, they are the lackeys. And also, you know, it's even numbers, isn't it? I mean, to be honest, I would fancy Cody and Seth to be able to deal with Solo and Jimmy unless they sneak attack them. And I suppose with Grayson as well, it would outnumber them. But would that be good enough? Would that please people? If Solo and Jimmy attack Cody and Seth and Grayson joins in as well, would that be acceptable for that segment? Or are you hoping for something more or something else? I don't know what that message is that Roman has sent. I don't know what the message. I hope it's not something lame like acknowledge me. Roman said to me he wants you to acknowledge him. I hope it's nothing like that. I don't think it would be. I feel like it needs to be a twist. It needs to be a swerve. It needs to be a. I don't know what it could be. I mean, Cody, you're gonna have to defend your WrestleMania main event on SmackDown in 2 weeks against Solo. But why, you know, Roman doesn't have the authority to do that. He can't do that. Plus also, I think we know that Cody would win that match anyway, so it doesn't really feel like that great of a stipulation. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know what it's going to be. It can't be something lame, but then equally, what can he say that's going to be meaningful? We ain't got long to find out. Barani says, I am fascinated them sending the elimination from America. I thought it would be easy to build a new one. Yeah, wow. I think they thought it would just be put it on a boat, ship it over, lovely. And then them damn pirates meant that it had to go by plane, train and automobile. So, yeah, it's obviously news as well that The Rock is going to be on SmackDown on Friday. So, if you are new to the channel, we stream Raw, we do NXT, we do SmackDown. We're here hours before the shows start. We're here all throughout the shows. And every day we do unseen videos where we are literally gathering together all those kind of talking points from social media, exclusive interviews, things that happen after the shows end. If there's like fan footage, rumors, funny little memes, whatever it is that's kind of additional to the shows, anything that kind of supports the shows or some of the chatter that's around the shows, we gather it together in a video called Unseen, and that goes on the channel each day. So we will have one straight after. Well, I say straight after. It's going to take me a few hours to put it together. But we will have one later today on the channel for Elimination Chamber. But we are still in the kickoff show, and they are talking about the Grayson Waller Effect segments. It's 5:32 here in Manila, Philippines, waiting for the Elimination Chamber, says Cavlog. Cavlog, shout out to you. We're just seeing Bobby arrive. A. Jobson said, I'm very interested in the Grayson Waller effect. It might be the best one yet. Mr. Unfamiliar said, a jean dress is definitely a choice. Are we talking about Megan Morant? LA Knight is still to come. I don't know if we've got a little interview with him. James said, today marks 6 months since Bray's passing. Also, Jaswal just got out. Did he? Oh, God, that's amazing. That's amazing on both fronts, actually. 6 months is amazing. It's gone really quick, that has. Doesn't feel like 6 months. So that's amazing. And also amazing that we got him out. That's going to really help. Really hope England can get a first innings lead. They're ahead by 192 runs, but obviously still 5 wickets to go. So tricky. I think that they might just get a lead, but I don't know that it's going to be, I don't know. Could go either way, couldn't it? Indians can always find a partnership. They've got such great batting ability. They're such a great cricketing nation. Upsettingly so. When you're trying to beat them. Right, we've got Corey Graves and Michael Cole on the call. He's what? 40? Right, here we go. Indy Hartwell, Candice LeRae. So they're about to make their way out. Here is Indy. Here is Candice. There is no big stage. It's just kind of on the floor. Indy gives thumbs up to the crowd. It's a great looking crowd, actually, you know. 50,000. It looks good. I mean, there are some empty seats you can see at the top, but it looks a really good crowd. Indy Hartwell's all kind of pumped up. You can see, obviously, behind the stage is all topped off. But, yeah, no, it looks good crowds. So, Indy and Candice have made their way down. We got our first match that's about to get going. It is the women's tag title match. I do like the text having a little bit of an outline. We definitely need to bring that to the Raw and the SmackDown streams. That's a keeper, that is. That's a keeper. Right, so look at this. You got Indy. Go on, Indy, cry. I wanted to cry. Don't think she's going to cry. So Indy in the ring looking out at the crowd. She's in there with Candice. Here come the Kabuki Warriors. Asuka. New graphics. Is that new graphics and new music? I've not seen these graphics before. Look kind of cool. Yeah, is this new music? So Asuka and Kairi Sane are making their way down to the ring. The Kabuki Warriors. They've got lovely robes as always, but Kairi Sane coming down with like an umbrella. It feels weird that in Australia, SmackDown and PLE are on the same day, said Idris. Yeah, I suppose they're the same day here as well. SmackDown started at 1 a.m., finished at 3, and this show started at 10 a.m. and will finish at, I don't know, whenever. 3 hours maybe, something like that, maybe 1, half 1. Here's the Kabuki Warriors, same music. For some reason, this venue feels like WrestleMania 3. Don't know. We didn't have these big pillars for WrestleMania 3 or that big thing above. Didn't have that roof either. Don't know, I'm not getting that vibe personally, but if you are, that's no bad thing. Oh, I wonder if it's like, yeah, I don't know, maybe with the stands being quite far off in the distance and whatever. Okay. I think I can sort of see where you're coming from. I think they're heading to the ring the wrong way as well. WrestleMania 3, I think they came from the right. They're coming from the left. I mean, there's all just little bits in it. I think with the stands in the distance and everything, maybe the layout of it, I think I can get your point. I think, actually, you know, WrestleMania 3, it was quite concrete. And actually, if you look at this, there feels like there's quite a bit of concrete on display, like the steps and the edging of the stands and everything. They do have a LED board around the one level, but the other level is just, I think, exposed concrete. This is awesome, chant by the crowds. So the crowd are chanting, this is awesome, as we are about to get underway for the women's. That's an intro. That's got me thinking, you know. It's interesting. I like that. The Silverdome had a white roof, said Ox Parasite. We got Kyrie back in the corner. Trinidad guy is oh, did you hear about, oh, do you want me to ruin some from Unseen? Look at this. This is amazing. Actually, I don't even think I ruined it from Unseen. I think I tweeted it out. I was so excited. Yeah, look at this. This was, I'm just going to quickly show you this. Right, so, Ahmed said he got in touch with Trinidad. I think he DM'd him, right? Trinidad guy, the actual Trinidad guy, said, I love that clip. He sent him a clip from this stream. Where was that? I'm dead center tonight. Be on the lookout. Ahmed said, British YouTuber who's sort of famous. Sort of famous, you know, sort of famous. Sort of famous, you know. I mean, he could have said famous. Imagine being pleased because someone said you're sort of famous. But you know what? That's the best thing anyone's ever said about me. That's as good as it's ever been. British YouTuber, you know, sort of famous. He's not famous. Sort of famous. Anyway. Look at the response. Right. Oh, okay. Okay. Trinidad. Actually, the more I read it, the more depressing it gets. The more I read it, the more I get upset, actually. Yeah, he's a YouTuber. He's been doing it for like 7 years. He's sort of famous. Oh, okay. Brilliant. Thanks, everyone. Brilliant. I mean, that's done my morale. That's done my confidence. The world are good. So, anyway, that's what he said. I told him, you acknowledge him. Do that. He does a lot of figures, blah, 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 in the UK. You can tell that he's really not interested in this conversation. But anyway, he did love the clip of us freaking out over him, which is really, really cool. So, Trinidad flag guy, you are a legend. And I do acknowledge you, both of them. Yeah, the Roman one and the Rock one. Oh, I'm a Trinidad flag guy stan, man. I am. I acknowledge him as the real leader of the WWE Universe. I know everyone gets excited about Green Shirt Guy, and I love Green Shirt Guy. But Green Shirt Guy always is in the middle, front and in the middle. Trinidad Flag Guy always has to move around. He never seems to be able to get the same seats. That suggests to me that he's having to do a bit more work. Because Green Shirt Guy just always gets that same seat in the middle. He's got a contact. He must have a contact. I don't know about Trinidad Flag Guy. But tonight, he's gone all the way to Australia. And he's in the front row. Is the dude in the white shirt. And you'll see him. He'll hold up the Trinidad flag. You know, and he tends to have it on his shirt as well. So I acknowledge him as the true leader of the WWE Universe. And you should listen to me because I'm sort of famous. Right, we've got Candice going over to try and make the tag. Lack, shout out to you, my buds. I will jump over to it. We've got Candice trying to make the tag, but Asuka just preventing her at the moment. Asuka going over and slapping a rump as she delivers a kick to Candice. So we are still underway with this. I spotted him, said Ripperoo. Yep. Oh, you'll see him. Don't worry. That Trinidad flag will be whipped out several times tonight. But at the moment, he's just sat down, enjoying things. And at the moment, we've got Kyrie working on the arm. Lax said, the Waller effect, it can't just be talking. They have to do something. There's got to be something planned. Was hoping to see PM on commentary. Your Prime Minister. That would be wild. What if the Iconics return? No, we're not expecting the Iconics because apparently the one might be pregnant. I know that they had children and they are mothers now. So it would have been nice to have brought them back, but I loved it. I love Billy Kay in particular. I was a big fan of Billy Kay. But I don't know. I think they've sort of moved on, you know? They've moved into motherhood and I don't know. I mean, one of them, Peyton, maybe might be pregnant now. It's hard for me because I don't really keep tabs on them. But I know that they were pregnant and maybe one is pregnant now. So not expecting the Iconics. But I do love Billy Kay. I'd love for her to find a way back. Definitely. And can they talk during that segment? They can. I mean, I'm sure there will be some sort of brawl. My feeling is that we're probably going to see Austin Theory get involved. He is there. And we know that him and Grayson Waller, you know, we might get an impromptu match. You know, maybe it's going to lead to Seth and Cody against Grayson Waller and Theory. That would feel like a likely good chance of that happening, you know. I don't know, if it goes that way, will people be disappointed? Maybe. Spinebuster there by Indy Hartwell. She goes over, grabs, Kyrie, slams Kyrie on top of Asuka, goes for the cover. Shoulder up there by Asuka. Indy looks over at the referee. We got 14 and a half minutes to go. Alex said, are you going to watch the Borderlands movie? What game was your favorite? What video game movie or movie in general would you like to be made? I'm not a massive gamer, to be honest. I will probably watch the Borderlands film, but not in the cinema. I'll just wait for it to hit one of the streaming services. But I do love Borderlands. I love that kind of upgrading your guns, trying to find ammo, working your way through a level. Like, you know, I really like Borderlands. I don't know if there's more games that are like Borderlands. But I love that kind of collecting loot, upgrading your shields, upgrading your guns, and yeah, I love the game. So I have actually completed that game. The first one. I've played the second one, I haven't completed it. I've never played the third. So, yeah, I do love Borderlands. I could definitely spend some time playing that. So, yeah, movie, I will give it a watch, but I won't go to the cinema for it. And what game would I want to see turned into a thing? I'm not really a gamer, to be honest. I suppose I would choose, because I think people would enjoy it, and not really for me. I would probably choose Legend of Zelda. That always, people love that. And the Super Mario CGI sort of thing. Could you imagine if they did a Zelda one of those? I think people would really enjoy that. So I'm not really a gamer, so I would always take a Street Fighter film again, or I would take a Mortal Kombat. Oh, Candice gets caught on that top rope. Candice gets caught on the top rope. Indy goes into the ring post. We don't have the LED screens, obviously, because the chamber needs to come down and fit over the ring. Candice, though, getting caught on that top rope. That definitely looked uncomfortable. Candice is in a very vulnerable position as Kyrie is climbing up. I don't know where Indy is, but she definitely is needed. But the elbow connects. 1, 2, 3, and it is a win, a victory for the Kabuki Warriors. I mean, let's be honest, it was a way of getting there he is. Oh, God, I wish I loved anything as much as he loves Trinidad. So, there we go. We've got a victory for the Kabuki Warriors. You can vote in the chat as to what you thought about the match. Pretty standard affair. It felt very SmackDown. Don't think there was really too much special there. It's just a way of getting Indy on the card, really. We don't even tend to get matches on the kickoff shows anymore. But a nice little bonus ball and no complaints as Indy and Candice are in the ring. Indy is impressive sign in the background. Crowd are cheering as Indy helps Candice back up to her feet. Someone in the crowd has got a sign upside down. They've just noticed and they've turned it round. We got a few signs actually, you know. And there we go. End of the match, and it fades as the crowd are cheering away. Good evening from the United States of the Kingdom of Perth, says Dortnight. Dortnight, you're not in Perth. Tony said, here's controversial. I love the look of wrestling shows outside in the daylight over nighttime shows. Is that controversial? The only thing I would say is the daylight interrupts entrances. I always remember being very disappointed that Sting's entrance at WrestleMania 31 was not at night. It was still light, and I think it really ruined it. I think that needed to be at night time, and it was light. It was light. I know he got to have his WrestleMania match, but I wish he'd had another. I wish he had another, and I wish he won. So much that bugs me about that match. I hate the fact he lost. I hate the fact the NWO and DX came down and got involved. It didn't need them. Just needed to be a banging match between Triple H and Sting. So I hate all the extra outside nonsense. I hate the fact he lost. I hate the fact it was daylight and his entrance didn't look as good as if it was nighttime. So I do think about that when I think about daylight and nighttime kind of shows. But yeah, I don't know. You get to see the crowd better, don't you, in the daytime? There's definitely advantages to, you know, the daylight. I think it's quite nice when it's daylight and then you watch it go dark. You know, and actually you look at the start of the show, they show highlights and it was daylight and the show has ended in, like, you know, nighttime, and you've actually watched it. Kind of, that's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Kian, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Ben said, if this is what they're like for Indy, imagine what they're going to be like for Rhea. Tony James Comedy said, I've heard a few say they prefer dark arenas over daylight. Kian said, I've just seen on X, Naomi is in Australia. Does that mean Jimmy might be there? I've tagged you a few things. Well, Naomi's there because she's in the chamber. Jimmy absolutely could be there, but equally, he might be at home, you know. It's nothing for Naomi to go to Australia on her own for a few days. But if he wanted to go with her, I'm sure he could. I think there's every chance that he makes his presence felt, but don't know. Do we need him? Do we need him? He could definitely be there to deliver a message, but we know that Grayson has been passed a message. Grayson is acting as the messenger for Roman in that segment. So, I don't know. I'm probably looking at, like, Grayson and Austin Theory. Maybe having a match with Seth and Cody. I don't know. I don't know if that would be good enough for people. I'd expect Cody and Seth to get the victory in that, of course. Defcon Prime said, a cup of coffee on me. It's 5 a.m. here in Florida. I appreciate the support, my friends. Yeah, it is. It's all right, man. I mean, it's 9:53 here in the UK. So time-wise, we're all right. We're doing all right. But I appreciate the support, dude. I really do. I hope Nia Jax gets some cheers too. She was born in Australia, said Cleveland Brat. I wouldn't hold your breath on that one, to be honest. I think as all things go, I'm not sure I would hold my breath on Nia Jax being cheered. It is true, though. She was born in Australia. She made a point to mention that, actually. She mentioned that to the crowd. Edward said, Days, this doesn't feel right. I'm usually at college at this time, not watching a PLE. K-pop lover said, Peacock sucks. Mako Rice said, Days, Dakota and Bailey against Kabuki Warriors set for SmackDown. I'm feeling she turns on Bailey. There was something not right about Dakota, wasn't there, on SmackDown? There was something not right. The fact we didn't see the attack. The fact that she's turned on so many people in the past shows that she isn't really one to be trusted. I do also wonder, though, if it's a bit of a swerve in the sense of they're trying to make us think she's going to turn on Bayley, and then she actually doesn't turn on Bayley. So I do wonder if it could be a bit of a swerve. So I don't know. I really don't know which way it goes. All I know is that Bayley and Dakota as a team is interesting, and she absolutely could turn on her, but she might not turn on her. And we've got Rock and Roman on SmackDown on Friday. It's going to be unmissable. It's going to be unmissable. It's going to be a monster SmackDown. So very much looking forward to that. So DEFCON Prime, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Now we're going to end the poll. Yeah, we're going to end the poll because we are literally 5 minutes away from the start of the show. So we're going to end the poll. And we're going to jot the results down. I don't know if they've announced yet what one is opening the show. I don't know if they've said yet. 70 and 16. Boom. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Right, I'm at home and I've got access through my work PC. This sucks, says William. I wonder if she will stick with Bayley or if Bayley will turn on her instead, says Tony. Right, we got LA Knight, yeah. LA Knight backstage with Byron. I'm sick of hearing you talk. I've only got limited time, says LA Knight. How do you prepare? Well, how do they prepare? Here's how it's going down. On to WrestleMania, I'm gonna go. It's not an insult. It's just a fact of life. I've heard that he's a bit difficult backstage, LA Knight. I don't know how true that is, but it was a rumor that did the rounds. And I just sort of thought, like, he shot Byron Saxton down there. Byron Saxton gave him a bit of an intro. LA Knight was like, I'm sick of hearing you talk. I've only got limited time. I was like, if I'm Byron Saxton, I'm probably like, that's a bit unnecessary. Thanks. But then Byron always gets flack, doesn't he? Everyone's always having a little pop at Byron Saxton. Although, the crowd the other day were chanting for him. I don't know. None of us could believe it. Even Byron couldn't believe it. Dortnight said, on a serious note, wouldn't it be wise in the US to go to be about 10 p.m., get up at 5, sleep 7 hours, and then just stay up all day? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. If you missed... No, you'd be able to watch SmackDown. So if you went to bed... Yeah, if you went to bed as soon as SmackDown ended... and then got up the second that Elimination Chamber started, you would have had 7 hours sleep. Yeah, that's not... Yeah. All right, you might be a bit tired later. Just go to bed. Yeah, it's all right. Maybe that's what people are going to do, because we are only 2 hours 45 away. James said it's now 171 for 6. Keep going. Come on, England. They're doing well, man, aren't they? Feels like there should be a lead... But, oh, God, that's the thing with cricket. You always just want another couple, don't you? You just want another couple of wickets. I'll feel a lot happier once that's all out. Once they're all out, then I'll feel happy. I'd normally be waking up now, said Chris. Might get a Mackie. Oh, a Mackie's breakfast. Oh, yes. WWE and NS and UFC, let's go, said Johnny. I'm having breakfast as well. 4 coffees, 3 Red Bulls, and 2 lines of cocaine, said Pedro. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, God, you're going to feel so alert. That's amazing. That's what I have every morning. Justin said, never been awake this early on a Saturday. WWE has got me waking up early. Alan said India are going to win the series anyway. Well, you say that, but if England win this, it'll be 2-2. That's better than I expected with 1 to play. I mean, yes, we've got to win this game first, but England were the last team to beat India. In India. Are you tired? Said John. I'm not tired, no. How are we? We're doing good, man. We're doing good. Scottish Nightmare said, I hate these predictions. We all know it's scripted. Luna said 9:59. Pint of rum and coke in the hand. Let's go, man. I love this community. Brilliant. Oh, hello. We've got some, what's this? Midar dancers. Look at this. Traditional Western Australian dance being performed at the moment. I think these are the people that the superstars went and visited. I seem to recognize some of the faces from when they were, like, you know, they were off doing stuff and learning stuff. So there we go. We got some Aboriginal dancing. Right, the Elimination Chamber starts right now. I don't know if we've had an announcement as what's first. If we did, I missed it. But we are going to be going over to Elimination Chamber. Check out that faction. Very true. I was half expecting Valhalla to join in. Jim said, I need to turn my TV on, but that means getting out of bed. Oh. Ain't you got one of them? Hey, one of them. I hate Nia Jax, but I hope she just wins to pee off the Aussie crowd, says Ed. He's not tired due to the cocaine, said that's what she said. It's true. It's true. That's how I stay. That's why I never go to the toilet as well. Becky, Drew, British Strong Style, and Mummy, Rhea Ripley win. Those are my predictions, said DWTD. William said, can I get a parental warning thing before I come into the... Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? That'd be good. William Hensey has entered the chat. Please, anyone under the age of 35, leave the channel now. The views of William Hensey are not shared by the views of Wrestling Days. Kappa Owen said, morning days, 5 a.m. is easy for me. Oh, mate, look at us. We're just all chilling, aren't we? No problem for any of us, this. It's nothing. They should have made it even earlier. So it was like 4 in the morning. I'm not bothered. I don't know why they put a show on in Perth when they could do it in Sydney, said David. There he is, look, arriving with the koala. Sami Zayn's changed. Randy Orton is jacked, man. Look at him. Jeepers. Look at Randy Orton. He almost looks as good as I do in a vest top. Right, we don't have the... Oh, is it coming down? I was going to say the chamber's not down, but I think... Is it being lowered? We haven't got chamber lowering music. Right, so we've got the chamber being lowered. And koala owned. This calls for pizza for breakfast. Oh my God, pizza for breakfast. Yeah, man. If WWE could move to Australia so that we could keep this time, it would be great, said Tony. Are you going to show Elimination Chamber, said Life of Tamana. No, my friends. No one can. The only people that can on YouTube are WWE. If anyone else do it, your channel in trouble. Gets taken down. Or she said, I always come here when my laptop doesn't work. Oh, that's strange. When we don't do repairs. Orshay, shout out to you, my friends. Daniel said, the atmosphere is going to be electric. That's not what he said. He said, beginning to get electric, but my brain changed it. Dad Stuff said, I'm about to make a breakfast pizza, actually. Oh, guys, you're going to make me hungry, man. I haven't had anything to eat. I should have had some food, shouldn't I? I know I should. As soon as I started the elimination stream, I thought, I already know I should have had some food. But I didn't because I'm a loser. Was the press event good, said WWE fan. It was all right, actually, you know. All right. Wasn't really loads that went down, but it was all right. Riddle won a title in New Japan and no one gave a shiz, said James. Didn't even know it happened, but so that's kind of a reflection, isn't it? Didn't even know it had happened. What belt did he win? They've got loads of belts. I don't even know what they are anymore. I don't even know what their belts are. As long as he didn't beat Naito, then that's fine. Big time to win chamber match, but Liv is the reason I'm awake early, said Justin. George said, I've got a bucket of homemade buffalo wings. Oh, mate. Amazing. I'm just going to have a bowl of cereal and a cup of coffee, says Draco Arsehole. Full English breakfast for me, said it. Oh, guys, shut up. I've got nothing. I don't even know. I might have a bag of sweets, though. What have we got in here? Don't even know why these are here. I've got some love hearts. Don't want them. Got a drumstick. Strawberry lollipop. I've got some Parma violets. Fizzers. These are all like sucky sweets, aren't they? I don't want sucky sweets. These are rubbish. I don't even know why they're in the house. There's Liv Morgan. These are, I can't sit here on a sucking away on a lollipop, can I? I'm not flipping Jakara Jackson. There's Grayson Waller. He's got a Australia shirt on. There is Seth Rollins. Go get a banana. Is he girl? I haven't got any. Bananaless. It's one of them. I'm not going to think about it. I should have had some lunch, to be honest. It's my own fault. I'm an idiot. You'd think I'd know how to do streaming now, wouldn't you, really? But it doesn't matter because we are with Michael Cole and Corey Graves. There's a sign behind that said, "This is Ripley country." This is Ripley country. Seth got no pop, said Puko. Why does Seth have triple glasses? One for his mind's eye. Right, we're starting with the Women's Elimination Chamber match. Women's Elimination Chamber. So... I don't even know who's starting us off, to be honest. I don't think we've announced that. Women's match. Dates, get your mom to make you some breakfast. How about I get your mom to make me some breakfast? Yeah? No, it was a nice suggestion. But we are dialed in. Right, women's elimination. I can hear the noise from my balcony. It is rocking in Perth. You're doing great. They can't hear me. Here's Bianca. Bianca. What's she wearing? Shorts. Oh, man, that girl likes it. Bianca is in red. She's got a fluffy Elmo-esque jacket. So, the EST, Bianca Belair, skipping away down to the ring. It's quite a long run, isn't it, actually? Never needed you at all. So, Bianca making her way down. It's a lovely shot, man. I mean, like, it's funny, because when they take a shot of the superstars coming down, all you can see is, like, the tarp behind the staging. But it doesn't look very good. But when they, like, show you the rest of the stadium, it looks really good. I don't know what the hard camera side looks like, though. I wonder if they've pushed everyone over that side. Have we seen an aerial shot yet? I don't know. Man, she's got like a flipping... What's this? It's like Princess Leia. Gold and red. This looks amazing. She's going to wrestle in those earrings. She can't wrestle in them earrings. She's got these big earrings. You can't wrestle in them. I mean, I'm sure they're just clip-ons, but you can't wrestle in them, can you? Is she? Is she? She looks like Princess Leia. Anyone else getting Princess Leia vibes? Jesus. This might be the greatest moment of my life. Here's Raquel. Ah, so pleased for her. Vince said Liv's going to come out and I hope get the biggest pop. Here is Raquel. Da-da-da-da-dun-dun. She looks a bit different. I think is perhaps she's not putting makeup on or something. She looks great. No criticism. She just looks a little different. Raquel making her way down. Could be the hair. To be honest, I am a guy. You know, a woman can change something about her looks and I'm just left bemused. She's different and I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's because that's not Raquel. Oh, that'll be it. That'll be it. Right, Raquel is going over into one of the pods. There's Trinidad flag guy. My mom said she takes them off, idiot. She's a big Bianca fan. Well, I hope she takes them off. She's still got them on at the moment. Is she going to unclip them like when it's time for her to come out the pod? Right, here we go. We got Bianca in. Here's Tiffy time. I think they love Tiffany Stratton in Australia, you know. Tiffy time. What time is it? Clobbering time. Tiffany Stratton. There's a Tiffy time sign in the background, you know. Can you tell me what time? There, look, Tiffy time. That man knows what time it is. Tiffy time. So Tiffany Stratton is making her way down to the ring. Princess Leia watching as she's making her way down. Bianca should take the earrings off and use them as brass knuckles. I'm telling you, it's dangerous. She better take them off. I worry for her. I'm only thinking of her. Right, Kappa Owens said, Days, I hate outside arenas. It looks weird on the Tron. I don't know. I mean, it's nice to have such a big crowds. It makes the show feel bigger, doesn't it, with the big crowds? I think it's better than I don't know, I think it's better than an inside arena. Don't know, there's a lot of little quirky takes in there with, like, some people liking it, not sure. People are a bit split. Right, here's Liv. Is she going to get a good pop? I can definitely hear some noise for her. Liv making her way out. She's got a smile on her face. Liv making her way down. Go figure. Aussies like X. This is her people. So Liv is making her way down. She's completed in 4 Elimination Chambers. And also another fact is that she is a drugs lord. So she is a drugs lord. I'm amazed that she got into the country, to be honest. God only knows what was in her hand luggage. But here she is. When she gets into the chamber, she might try and, like, it's quite warm in there. I'd imagine when it's all sealed. She might try and grow some up. Might look over, it might just be full of, like, plants. We're joking. She's not a drugs lord. She just dabbles. Right, we've got Liv, we've got Bianca, we've got Raquel. Here comes Naomi. Convict, like Dom says, wanna be. Loan said Liv is gonna win. Dorknight said, I can confirm the pods are air conditioned. There's lots of support for Liv in the chat, which is nice. Good to see. You know, what it's inspiring me to do is ask the question, who wins? Is it going to be Becky? Is it going to be Liv? Is it going to be Naomi? Or is it going to be one of the other ones? Maybe instead of Naomi, I should have gone with Bianca, but I'm worried that if she keeps wearing those earrings, she's going to get carted out by the doctors. She's going to need medical attention. Right, Naomi has made her way down. She's dancing away at the moment inside the ring. Look at that dude. He's trying to dance, but I think he's had a couple of beers, and that's pretty much all we can manage at the moment. Right, here comes the man, Becky Lynch. And definitely a good reaction for her. The camera phones are out as the man makes her way down to the ring. Mark said, I can 92% guarantee Becky Lynch wins. Philly said it's going to be Becky, but I hope it's someone else. And I love Becky, but someone else would be better. I can see poop on Naomi. I can see people pooping on Naomi's new theme, but I like this more than her old one, said A. Jobson. Mark said Seth is borrowing the puffed fit from Becky and wearing that on Raw. The put fit. I don't even know what that is. I would imagine he borrows a fair few of her costumes, attires. I don't know that we'll see him in this one, but oh, that's cool. Up in the sky, we've got like an image from inside each of the pods. That looks great. So at the top of the stadium, you can sort of see like a giant screen, which is obviously CGI, and it just shows you inside each of the 4 pods. So it looks like, is it Naomi and Becky that are starting us off? That'll be fun, wouldn't it? That'll be fun. Is that who's starting us off, is it? Jessica Carr is inside the chamber. Let's go. The chamber door is being locked. Is everyone in? Wow. There we go. I didn't even notice that 6 people had entered the chamber, but they have. And it's going to be big time. And Naomi that are going to have to start this thing off. So that's going to be a bit of a mountain for Becky. I tell you what, this should be a singles match, shouldn't it, really? Naomi deserves the opportunity to have a big match against someone like Becky. Why have we never done this? We probably have, but this is a match I never knew I wanted. Becky and Naomi starting us off inside the chamber. And these two locking up at the moment. Nice takeover by Naomi. Nice reversal there by Becky. She's got Naomi down. And a pin was starting to be counted, but they get back up to their feet. Becky against the ropes. Naomi standing in the middle as shoulder tackle there by Becky, and she shows off the guns. She hasn't really got many guns to show off, I don't think. I think she's very toned, but she doesn't really have much size. Against the ropes, shoulder tackle, Becky goes down. I think Becky's got slimmer and like more streamlined. She looks great, but when she's in there with like, I mean, Naomi, you know, and some of the other girls, I don't know if she like just looks a little too light. Because you do run the risk of getting bullied, don't you? You know, if you haven't got like the size behind you. And I think she used to have a bit more size to her. And I am picking my words carefully because we are not saying anything bad. I'm just saying that she does look thinner, slimmer. She gets back up on her feet. Against the ropes. And against the ropes goes Naomi. Arm drag by Naomi. Becky is skinny now, said Jim. She looks a bit sickly. I think she's toned, and like I think she hits the gym and works on her cardio and whatever. I think she does that more than like lift weights. I mean, they can both, it doesn't matter. She's still skilled. She can still go. She can still work. She can still wrestle. She's still Becky. But I have noticed in recent times that she's in there with other girls, and she really looks at a disadvantage now. Charging over as Naomi gets out the way. Naomi picks up Becky round the houses, and she's trying to grab a hold of the arm of Naomi. She rolls up Becky, and Becky kicks out just. Naomi looking for a submission. So these two starting us up. Drop kick there. Single leg drop kick. Defcon said, who will win? Spoiler, the woman in the match. Well, I think Becky, and actually we asked the question and 70% of you also think Becky. 19% have gone with Liv though. Liv definitely is someone that people are having a little look at, but 70% have said Becky, 19% have said Liv, 3% have said Naomi, 8% have said other. So I don't know if that's going to move at all, but that's where we are at the moment. Drop kick by Becky. Naomi goes over to the corner as Becky comes over. Big boot there by Naomi. Naomi coming over. She's grabbing Becky. Naomi going into the corner. She goes up. She gets hurled to the outside. Oh, big shot coming in there by Becky. Kick coming in by Naomi. Back elbow by Becky. Becky bouncing off that bottom rope. Oof. Kicking Naomi into Liv's pod. And now we go over into the side of the structure. Blockers, there's a back elbow. Naomi goes into the cage and she starts climbing up. Naomi grabs, or Becky grabs Naomi. Oh, hello. I don't know what we're doing here. Oh, she's trying to smash Becky into the side of the cage. So Naomi is using her legs. She's got them wrapped around the head of Becky, and she's using her legs to kind of smash Becky into the cage. Wow, and then she jumps off and does the splits. She jumps onto Becky. She rolls Becky into the ring. 1, 2, and a kick out there by Becky. So we're still underway with the first two. We might as well end that poll now. Days, who are you going for the win? I am leaning Becky on this year. I'll be surprised if it's anyone else. Naomi and... I love that spot. I always love that spot. These two colliding with a crossbody. They crossbody into each other. They collide in the middle of the ring. Crowd are loud. Crowd are vocal. As we've got the countdown and someone is about to come out of a pod. Someone's coming out of the pod. We're having a little look now. Someone's on their way out. And it is going to be Tiffany Stratton by the looks of it. Tiffany Stratton comes in. She's very excited. I thought she'd be a bit more disappointed, to be honest. I thought she'd be a bit disappointed at having to come out so early, but... Ooh, she's managed to get Becky, and she Alabama slams her into the corner. Cartwheel, backflip. Collides into Naomi. Cartwheel, backflip, collides into Becky. Looks great, man. That looks great. Against the ropes. Stomps down. 1, 2. Oh, man. Going for the cover of Naomi. Tiffany Stratton. Great looking gear. Look at that. It's amazing. Amazing. I love the fact that she's doing these flips, but there's something really hard hitting at the end of it, you know? I love how she lays it in. So like those drop kicks, like they looked good. They look good, and Spine Buster looks good. It looks a bit too good. It looks like it really hurts. So, Tiffany Stratton planting Becky down. We've still got Liv, Bianca, and Raquel. No one has been eliminated yet. William said, yes, great spots for Tiffy. Liv Revenge Tour. She's coming for Tiffy, said Vince. Shot to the midsection there by Becky. Tiffany is got Becky up on her shoulders. Going around. Naomi is double crossbody. She lands on Tiffany and Becky. Bex rolls out the way. Tiffany goes into the corner. Naomi with Becky. Becky in the corner. Naomi collides into Tiffany. Collides into Becky. Goes over, collides into Tiffany. Oh my God. Becky catches Naomi. It looked like she was going for Tiffany more. Lovely suplex. Tiffany is very annoying, but definitely has some skill, said Justin. Austin, hello. Shout out to you. Okay, Tiffany is grimacing in pain at the moment. Man, that shot by Bex, I don't know if she meant it. But she absolutely laid out Naomi. Laid out Naomi. Okay, so at the moment we have got Naomi going up top. Oh, love that by Tiffany. She's got Becky on her shoulders. She smacks Naomi in the face. She's got Naomi and Becky on her shoulders. Naomi falls off. Kick to the midsection. The spot went wrong. You could see Naomi say something like, kick me. Slap there by Tiffany. Now she picks up Naomi. Becky is down. Oh my God, it's a little botchy. They are asking her to do a lot, in all fairness. There's a lot of spots that they're asking for here. Russian leg sweep off the middle rope. Naomi. Leg drop lands on Becky and Tiffany. There is a little bit of that sort of like getting in. I hate that shuffling. I know you've kind of got to do it, but like that little like, right, she's going to do that leg drop spot now. Let's just get a bit closer. And there's that little shuffling as they're trying to like get into the right positions. It's because they're doing such big spots at such a fast pace that there is a bit of like, oh, I need to just get here. I need to just get there. Naomi goes up, split leg moonsault. Tiffany comes over, throws in a shot to the back. She grabs the hair of Naomi. Tiff is new and not just another cookie cutter cut, said A. Jobson. J Love said, I'm not going to lie, I don't find Tiffany attractive, but today she looks cute. Thanks for the update. Right, we are counting down as the next person is making their way out. So, who is about to emerge? Next out is Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan comes out of the chamber, goes after Tiffany Stratton, throws in some shots. Tiffany is on her feet, she gets thrown to the outside. Liv goes out after her, throws in a strike there. Goes into the pod. Tiffany is hurled into the other pod. Liv going after Tiffany Stratton. You might remember on SmackDown, Tiffany managed to get the win. Oh my God. Oh my God. Tiffany Stratton just got hurled into the side of one of the pod. And I think the plexiglass like broke off. Like she proper went into the pods. Liv is like, it's Tiffy time, baby. Is Tiffany all right? Is Tiffany all right? Can we check on Tiffany? Right, we got Naomi on the one side. We got Becky on the other. We got Liv going over. Liv came out and the crowd went mild, said James. Oh my God, check on Tiffany, please, said Izzy. I know. Justice for Tiffany. I'm not even like a Tiffany stan, but that looked brutal, man. She's up. She's okay. She's okay. She's back in there. Oh, big stomp by. Oh, God. She lays it in. I don't know if they're going to have a word with her because those do look brutal. But she really does not do anything by any half measure. When she stomps, she stomps. Chinbreaker picks up cartwheeling over. Oh my God, what are we doing here? We've got Naomi holding onto the side of the cage, onto the side of the chamber. Tiffany is grabbing a hold of Naomi. Shots raining down by Naomi. Naomi kicking out there at Tiffany. Tiffany is down at the moment as double axe handle there by Big Time. Big Time has got Tiffany. She's trying to pick her up. Oh, into the chamber. Oh my God, a Bexploder. Into the chamber. Now she's got a disarmer through the chamber. Damn, man. Look at that. She's got her arm through the actual wall of the chamber. Pulling back. Ah! Looks brutal. Looks brutal. Tiffany Stratton gets grabbed by Liv. Pulled into the ring. She goes face first into the turnbuckle. Liv double. Ah! She stomped on the back of Tiffany. Tiffany went face first down. Naomi, oh, off the top of the pods. Damn, man. And Tiffany with a pin on Naomi, and she gets it. Naomi eliminated. Tiffany Stratton pins Naomi. How about that match at WrestleMania? How about Tiffany against Naomi? Look at Naomi staring at Tiffany. Naomi is frustrated, and she leaves the match. Wow, Naomi went big. She jumped off the top of the pod. She landed on top of, I think it was Liv. And it was her that ultimately paid the price. Okay, here is Raquel. Yeah, man. Go on, Raquel. Raquel with a shot there on Tiffany. Goes for a clothesline. Tiffany goes down. Another clothesline. Tiffany goes down. She picks up Tiffany. Slams her down. Goes for the pin. 2. And it's a kick out there by Tiffany. Raquel is going over to Tiffany, who rolls out the ring. This early for Naomi to go out, said Bonkers. That is beep. Look out. The back is in the match, said Crit. That's true. Now she's got Becky, and she's driving her into the side of the chamber. And again, absolutely smashing Becky. Hurling her into the ring. Tell you what, it's going to take some serious effort to get Raquel out of this match. She's got Tiffany Stratton upside down at the moment. Tiffany is covering her head as she gets hurled into the side of the chamber and again. And she gets dumped down. So Tiffany is down. Raquel is standing over Tiffany. Raquel is looking in the ring, steps through the ropes. Is it Liv Morgan is in there? Forearm strike there by Liv. And again, she picks up Liv and hurls her into the corner. She collides into Liv. Raquel again looking to come over. Liv gets hurled to the outside, lands on her feet. Kick coming in there to Raquel. Liv going for a double knees. She gets caught, hurled into the side of the chamber. Raquel has got Liv. She's going to look to suplex her into the side of the chamber. Liv, vertical suplex and hurled into the ring. At the moment, Liv is just getting ragdolled, man. Did Cole just say the power of Raquel versus the sloppiness of Liv? Oh, I didn't hear that. That'd be a bit rude if that's what he said. Chop block there by Becky on Raquel. Kick to the midsection. Drop kick by Tiffany Stratton. Becky is working with Liv. DDT! Raquel gets planted. They all jump on Raquel. And Raquel kicks out. Wow, all 3 of the other girls in the match jumped onto Raquel there. That kick out looked awful, said Butterscotch. The reactions Naomi has had have been mixed, said Big Time. The cheers are lighter. The crowd is going crazy. Feels like there's an elephant in the room with that walkout and people are still sour on her. Oh, I don't get that vibe at all. Do you think so? Do you think so? Oh, I don't get that vibe. I just get the vibe that she hasn't really done much. Like, I don't think anyone really expected her to win, and she's been away for a while, and she's come back, and I don't know, like, I don't know. That's interesting. Clothesline there by Tiffany. Oh, here's Bianca. Slaps the taste out of Tiffany's mouth, and then she pushes her into a pod, closes the door. That's kind of kind, isn't it? She's just sort of like protected her. You stay there. She's just put her in a pod and closed the door. Drop kick to Becky. I mean, look at this. Bianca has exploded into this match. It's going to take an effort to get rid of a fresh Bianca Belair, isn't it? Suplex. Delayed vertical. Oh, and a little jogging on the spot as well. Yeah, man. Bianca is a freak, said Mitchell. Bianca looking ripped. Tiffany gets in, grabs the hair of Bianca. Bianca has got Tiffany against the ropes. Picks her up. Spine buster. Plants her down. Plants her down. Yeah, man, she's looking good. Bianca's looking good. This is good. Right now, we've got Bianca in there. We've got Raquel in there. Bianca and Raquel are face to face, and this is pretty juicy. Raquel goes for a swing. Shot coming back there by Bianca. Against the ropes goes Bianca. Crossbody gets caught by Raquel. She's trying to pick up Raquel. She's got her up for a KOD. Boot to the midsection. Bianca against the ropes. Raquel charges over. She goes over the top rope. It's been a while since we had an elimination. She grabs Bianca. She's got her over the top rope at the moment. Picks her up. She's got her up in the air and off that top rope into a DDT. Are you kidding me? Says Michael Cole. It looked great, that did, by Bianca. She's dragging Raquel in, going for the pin. 2. Kick out by Raquel. It's going to take a bit more than that. Gaming in real time said 9:30 p.m. I should be asleep. 9:30 p.m. You should be asleep. Support intern. Shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. Hope you are enjoying the action as Raquel is on the shoulders of Bianca. There's been loads of stuff that's happened in this match. Loads of action, loads of spots. Shot coming in there by Tiffany. Bianca gets thrown to the outsides. We've still only had the one elimination. Shots raining down. Jason, shout out to you, my friends. Smurfy Toon said days. Becky Lynch with the red Scott Hall tribute. That's true. Yeah, well spotted. That is true. Liv is on top of the chamber, and she comes crashing down onto Raquel. Right now, we've got Becky and Tiffany on top of one of the pods. They're brawling away. Liv looks injured after what she just did. She is down. Oh my God, manhandle. No, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Manhandle off the top of there. Becky gets slammed. She gets pushed off. She lands into Raquel. Tiffany is on top of the pods. Raquel, Bianca, and Becky are outside of the ring. Liv seemed to be really selling inside the ring. I don't know. It's going to be a crossbody, is it? She's going to do something off there. She's looking around, taking her time. She says it's Tiffy time. Tiffany! Oh, that was good, actually. That was good. A swanton bomb off the top. She came crashing down. It looked really good. It looked really good. Sometimes they can jump off and they aren't that confident, but look how much she committed to that. She really committed to it. She proper was like up and over, and this is awesome champ from the crowds. Sometimes you see them do like they're a bit scared and they end up doing like a double axe handle. They just sort of jump off with a double axe handle. She was like, nah, off she went, man. Absolutely brilliant performance. Brilliant performance here by Tiffany Stratton. Against the ropes goes Liv. She gets caught there by Tiffany Stratton. On the shoulders. Stratton, he's going up, bouncing up. Kick coming in there by Tiffany Stratton. Liv comes over. Oh, she plants Tiffany. That might be it. Liv, 2, 3, Liv eliminates Tiffany Stratton. Crowd are booing? Crowds are booing? Oh my God, the crowd did not want to see Liv eliminate Tiffany Stratton. There's a few chants. I don't know what they're saying, but there was definite boos. Boot there. I don't think it's personal so much to Liv. I don't think it's that. I just think the crowd love what Tiffany at the moment. I think she's done great. And the crowd wanted to see her continue. I think whoever was going to pin Tiffany was going to get that kind of a reaction. Liv coming over. She gets caught by Raquel. Raquel going over. Tiffany was doing good in the chamber. She was, man. She was doing brilliant. I love that people are booing Tiffany's elimination, says Azura. Right now, we've got a manhandle, a disarmer, sorry, by Becky on Raquel. So 4 women left. Naomi and Tiffany have been eliminated. Naomi and Tiffany eliminated. Roll through there. She's got an arm bar. Raquel is still battling on. It's going to be Raquel. It's going to be Becky. It's going to be Liv. Or it's going to be Bianca. One of those are winning. Raquel picks up Becky. She's got her up in the air. Becky grabs that top rope. Liv comes over. She gets caught as well. Raquel has got both of them at the moment. Raquel has got Becky and Liv. Slams them both down. KOD! 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 Bianca has got Raquel! Gets it! Oh my God! That took forever, but we got there. Rolls her over. And that's going to do her, man. That's going to do her. Raquel has been eliminated. Raquel has been eliminated. So it's going to be either Liv, Bianca, I was just hearing Corey Graves there. So it's either going to be Liv, Bianca, or Becky Lynch. So we are down to 3. Liv in the corner. Bianca charges over a big kick to the midsection there by Becky. Liv goes round the back of Bianca. Big shot coming in. Tiffany Stratton was so good in this match. She really was. She was really laying it in. That jump off the top of the pods looked brilliant. She can be so proud of what she's done in this match. Bianca's been brilliant as well, though. I mean, oh my God! Becky got hurled on top of Liv. Beautiful springboard moonsault there by Bianca. She went for a double pin on Liv and Becky. Didn't get it, though. Didn't get it. Days, remember the night after Mania last year, there was a face-off between Rhea and Bianca. I wonder why Bianca's not more of a favourite to win. I think it's because they've made it very clear that Becky is the play. You know, the press event and everything. I mean, it just feels like we've been building to Becky and Rhea. If that turns out to be a swerve and that's not the direction we go, that would be amazing, but yeah, it definitely feels like they've teased Becky and Rhea quite a bit, haven't they, in the build for this? But you're not wrong. I mean, that is a WrestleMania match that we definitely need. Bianca and Rhea. Right, at the moment, Liv gets hurled into the side of the cage. So, Liv hurled into the side of the cage there by Bianca. Bianca has got Becky. Becky smashed into the side of the cage as well. And again. So, Becky goes down. Bianca has already had enough. WrestleMania main event, said Scottish Nightmare. Tiffany might have lost, but she's a huge winner, said Mr. Beat. She looked brilliant. J-Love said, I'm not a Tiffany fan, but she was amazing tonight. Man, do you know what? She was getting support anyway, and after this showing, it's going to go through the roof. People really like Tiffany. They've really took to Tiffany. I think it's because she's like this pretty Barbie-like girl, but a Barbie-like girl that can do some pretty amazing things. Oh, man. Liv hurling Bianca into the side of a pod. It's going to be Jade Bianca, I think, said Jay. Just get Liv off my TV. There's a lot of people that have turned on Liv. Where's that come from? Liv used to have a lot of support, and I'm not sensing that it's as strong as it used to be. What's happened? What's changed? Kick coming into the midsection. Boom, look at that. Lovely work by Becky, taking out both Liv and Bianca. Yeah, I'd be interested to know about that. Why are we starting to see a bit more Liv hate now? Shot coming in there by Bianca. Randy, shout out to you. DWTD said, this is the best women's elimination chamber match ever. Do you know what? It's been so fast. If you think about everything they've done, it's been mental, the amount of stuff that they've done in this match. It's been mental. Austin said, because she took out Tiffy. That'll do it, in all fairness. That will do it. Liv has got Bianca. Liv goes into the center. She goes back, starts throwing in some shots to Bianca. She's walloping away on Bianca's backside there. Grinch, shout out to you. She's looking for a power bomb. She's got Bianca. Boom! Connects. 1, 2. Oh, I thought she was going to get Bianca there, you know. Thought she was going to get her. Becky is up top, and lovely drop kick there by Becky. Lovely drop kick. And Liv Morgan kicks out. Society likes to build up stars and then tear them down, said Dortnight. William said, Tiffany is gone. The magic is gone. Liv represents the entitled crybaby. Ooh. Jason said, I'm still team Liv. If only Dreadmare's YouTube was real, I could see her being one of the chosen. Shot coming in. I think that's a bit cheeky, actually. You know, Dreadmare's taken the Bray story and sort of like... I think it would be fine if they made it clear that they're a fan that are just kind of, you know, booking it. But to sort of like make out that you are Bo, like, it's a bit dirty, I think. Surely that's impersonation. How is that any different to like a fake profile? Do you know what I mean? When people pretend to be the wrestlers on social media or whatever, it's just a bit seedy, isn't it? And all of a sudden now you got people talking about like it's real, and so they're starting to actually mix up what Bray created with what this other person has created, and I don't like it, man. I don't like it at all. 47 minutes in and this match has flown, said Here Is the Thing. James said, I actually don't hate Liv. I just don't see the hype about her. Beautiful sunsets. Yep, it is good. Is it a cricket stadium? It is. Well, I think so, and I think it does Aussie rules as well. We were talking about it earlier, and they do a bit of rugby there. I think it can actually be reconfigured for a few different things. Bianca is over by the ropes, but Becky gets a manhandle. No! Double knees by Liv. Liv is charging over. She gets dumped to the outsides. Becky in the corner as Bianca comes over. It is just non-stop, man. Look at that. Oh, my God. The EST with a backflip there. She's got Becky up looking for KOD. She couldn't get it. Liv rolls up Bianca. 2, 3. Liv pins Bianca. Liv pins Bianca. Manhandle. Manhandle. 1, 2, 3. Becky wins. Becky wins. So, a very quick sequence at the end. Liv rolling up Bianca. A manhandle to Liv. And Becky Lynch wins. One hell of a chamber. One hell of a chamber. Right, let's go into the match rating. Match scores. What did you think about it? If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are at 6:09. Becky wins the chamber for the women. It went the way we thought it would go. Boom. So, yeah, do you know what? Fast-paced, loads of action, great fun. The ending was sort of, nah, said Dominic. The winner of the match was Tiffy. Yeah, do you know what? I think you're right. I think you're right. She was amazing. Match was great. Tiffany is the real winner in the eyes of the fans, said Lucas. It's a shame the press conference spoiled it, said Scottish Nightmare. Liv pinned Bianca. My dreams have come true, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Stratton made it great. The moment she left the chamber, the energy got sucked out. Great main roster, premium live event debut. She is going to get so much praise. She is going to get so much praise. So, Big Time has picked up the victory. She is looking out through the chamber, out to the fans. Yeah, she's all fired up. She's all fired up. Don't forget, she started that match off as well, you know. She was in there a long time. Great. Great, great, great. The match was fun. Almost an hour. The ladies did amazing, said J-Love. Amazing chamber, said Sebastian. Days, you missed my soup chat. I'm sorry, Matthew. I was caught up in the world of the Women's Elimination Chamber. Matthew said, I would love to see Tiffany as a babyface. As good as she is as a heel, something tells me she would smash it. Well, I mean, look, we watched a lot of Tiffany in NXT because we do NXT streams each week. She is very good. She is capable of some really good singles matches. She had a run with the belt. There is a problem with Tiffany, and it is her live promo skills. If you put her out there, backstage, fine, because you can pre-tape it. Or if it's short, fine. Or she knows what she's got to say, fine. Her delivery's fine. But if she goes out there with a microphone, we've seen her struggle down in NXT with that. So I would say if there's an area of concern, it's that. But really, in-ring wise, no. Character wise, gimmick wise, no. Look wise, no. Backstage promos, no. And actually, you know, that live mic thing, I mean, how often is she going to need a live mic? Because we can easily get by. We can easily work on that, you know? She really is someone to watch, isn't she? She really is someone to watch. That performance is going to really resonate with the WWE universe. I mean, it's resonated with our community. It will resonate with the universe. We're just seeing Bayley. This is fun. I don't think I've seen this. Hugger section. We're just seeing Bayley. Is this some sort of documentary that have I watched this? It looks old. Oh, that's where she turned, man. That was good. That was good. That's where she turned heel. Dad Stuff said, I like everything but the ending. You're telling me the EST can't kick out of a danged roll-up? That is what I'm telling you. Here is the thing said, Tiffany. Tiffany will eventually become a face, but working heel for a while will get her respect. That is when she eventually turns. Yeah, I think she could probably do a face. I mean, it's worth trying, but I think she's just arrived, didn't she? I mean, she's a brilliant heel. She's that Barbie character, which is just on trend at the moment. Tiffany is better on the mic than Liv, said Corgus. Bailey looks so cute as a kid in the crowd, said Jim. Right, this is long, isn't it? I'm guessing you lot are at commercial break. We've just got this Bailey thing playing at the moment. Liv eliminated Tiffany for what? Lazy booking, said Puff Dutch. Let's protect Jade and not have her in the match. Shake my head. What are they doing? I'm seeing all the Bret Hart stuff on Twitter. It would be, well, I mean, clearly it's not come from an actual source, has it? Nicole said, I feel like this show is going to have really good matches, but might be insanely predictable. Tiger Pants Bailey is goated, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Right, let's end this poll, because I need to record the results, and we will be going to our next match, I'm sure, very, very soon. What does it mean for Liv? I can't see her not getting revenge on Rhea. What if it's a triple threat? It might be a triple threat. Or she might have to wait until after WrestleMania to get her revenge. Right, we're just seeing her being turned on by Damage Control. God, this is covering our whole career, isn't it? Poor Liv, what does she have to do? She's runner-up twice in the Rumble 2 years, and now this. Always the bridesmaid, eh? Perhaps that's part of the story. Perhaps they're hoping that you will, like, build up sympathy for her. Starters, we need to go on. Miss Clown, hello. Hope you are well. Liv for Trouble said, Nia wins tonight and faces Becky. And then Liv has a shot at Rhea. Oh my God, imagine that. Nia and Becky, a rematch from the very first match of the year when Nia beat Becky. We do the rematch for the title, and then that frees up Rhea to go and face Liv. Man, you've got to be pretty brave to book Rhea losing in Perth. WWE do love to have people lose in their home countries, though. We are just seeing some shots of Western Australia. We're seeing shots of Perth. Looks lovely. So this is all tourism promotion, of course. Looks great, though. Perth looks amazing. I ain't getting on a 20-hour flight, but it still looks amazing. A wonderful sunset. There we go. Looks amazing. Still so much more action to come. Yeah, it's got to be the tag match next, isn't it? It's got to be. Here we go. Judgment Day. Yeah, they just said it. The new Catch Republic. It doesn't say it on the graphic, though. Pete Dunne. Oh, they've got a new entrance. New Catch Republic. Wow, it was only a few hours ago we saw these come out on SmackDown. They didn't have these graphics and they didn't have that entrance music. I like the logo. And it does say New Catch Republic. New Catch Republic. I like that logo. The logo's pretty cool. Logo's pretty cool. So I don't know about the music. It's a bit generic. New Catch Republic. Right, well, they're making their way down to the ring. I like the badge. I am not excited to see this. Yeah, I think it's just because they don't really feel like they stand a chance, you know? They need to be British Strong Style, said Corgus. It sounds like a name Vince would give them. James said, I've tweeted you. What is it? What is it, James? What is it? Oh, okay. Okay, so full disclosure. Originally, thanks, Jim, I was meant to be at the chamber. It would have been incredible, but plans changed. Everything happens for a reason. My wife and I have had our baby early. I was supposed to miss the PLE to make sure I'm here for my family. Thank you for your support. So, all right, so what, they've had the baby like just? Originally, he was going to be there. I was supposed to, but that doesn't make sense. He said it wasn't due to his pregnant wife. And now he's saying it is due to his pregnant wife. Is that what he's saying? What's he saying? I don't know what Bronson Reed is saying. Oh, Tiffany Stratton's trending. So she should. Well, either way, look, it's good news, isn't it? I'm not just big. I am a big popper. Ah. I'm pleased for him. I'm pleased for him. I think we're all pleased for him. Okay, here come Judgment Day. Had a rough day mentally today. My heart and spirit are in Perth. Just a hard day staying positive. And no one wishes I was there performing for the fans more than me. Enjoy the show. I appreciate you all. The words of CM Punk. Wow. Okay, so they're making their way down Judgment Day. We got our next match coming up. I think it means the baby arrived early, so the plans for him changed. Yeah, but didn't he say the other day that his wife is pregnant and that's not the reason? Sometimes the stars just don't align. But now he's saying that it is because of his wife. I mean, look, I don't care why he's not there. Right? Whatever the reason is the reason, and if it's personal, it's personal. But I don't know. Just what he said is just confusing me a little bit. He's not here, and he's got a baby, so I'm pleased for him. Catch Republic crew name sucks. Woe to that sunset, and Graphic said it was lovely, wasn't it? That was lovely. A mystery wrapped in an enigma, said Miss Clown. Yeah, is there any new merch that's dropped, actually? Have we got any new Catch Republic merch that's dropped? So Judgment Day made the way down. It is Dominic, Damian, and Finn Balor. They are heading down to the ring. New arrivals for merch. Let's have a look what we got. Royal Rumble, Hulk Hogan. Haven't really got anything by the looks of it. Okay, we're just doing the intros right now. So we are going over to this next match. Defcon said if Judgment Day used the Freebird rule, JD and Dirty Dom can lose one of the tag titles. Finn and Damian can lose the other. Think about it. What? No, well, hang on. Isn't the Freebird rule that just any two members can defend the belts? It's not that you can defend like one belt. That would have to be a specific rule. And this is for the undisputed tag belts. Look at Dom. He's got Rhea on his shirt. He's snatched the microphone. There's a new Bronson Reed shirt. There's a new Bronson Reed shirt, look. Ozilla. Oh, wow. They've really turned his mic down. Finn Balor, look, he's trying to do the intro, but the crowd are absolutely booing him out of the stadium right now. They've really turned the mic down. I can't even hear what he's saying, and it's not really because of the boos. All rise for the Judgment Day. Right, new cat. Dominic goes to the outside. We're about to get underway. And we are underway with this tag match as Pete Dunne lands on Dominic. Tyler Bate in the ring. Bell sounds. Bate charges over. Collides into Finn Balor. Grabs Balor. Beautiful suplex. Kip up there by Tyler Bates. Oh my God, look at this. This is such an opportunity. It's a big opportunity, this is. This is what Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne have worked their lives for. To be on a stage like this, in a stadium like this, in front of a crowd like this. This is like what dreams are made of. Tyler Bate goes down. I can't imagine the Aussies cheering on the British team, though. I don't think someone understands the relationship between the Brits and the Aussies. Nice. Finn goes down. Finn on his feet. There's a clothesline there by Pete Dunne. There we go. We've put it on. Outback Jack getting a mention. Fabulous Kangaroos getting a mention. Right. They used the wrong graphic, did they? They used the wrong graphic. What graphic did they use? Pete Dunne working on the arm of Finn Balor. Tony said it's so good to see our Brum lads on the show and in Australia. I'm so pleased for them. I wish them absolutely all the success in the world. I hope they go on to win championships, and I hope the team works. I really do. I really like both of them. Tyler Bate comes down on Finn Balor and goes for the cover. Shoulder up there by Finn. Headlock there by Tyler Bates. Look at that. Bate jumping over Pete Dunne, landing onto Finn. Looking out at the crowd at the moment, is up on his feet. So Tyler Bate in control at the moment. What if we get a cash-in tonight after Mania, after Cody finishes the story and then he loses the belt? Yeah, we could do. We could do. I thought he meant a cash-in tonight. Maybe we get that as well. What if Seth reveals that he's now medically cleared and Damian Priest comes down with the briefcase after Grayson Waller has laid him out? The only reason that Damian has not cashed in is because Seth's not medically cleared. If he reveals in that talk show segment that he is medically cleared, it's open season. Throw there by Damian. He had Tyler Bate up and chucked him across the ring. Mitchell said, did you see the R-Truth Austria video? I did, yeah, very good. Very good, very fun. He is a gem, isn't he? He's an absolute gem. Breaking news, CM Punk has been involved in a backstage altercation with a koala. Dom is a wanker chant. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, he is. No lies detected. At the moment, we're seeing the sun go down. It is a beautiful shot. So we are just seeing a picture of the stadium. This crowd of... So we saw this lovely shot of the sunset, and it was like the camera was panning, and then all of a sudden the camera just went down. Lol. I don't care how much I'm supposed to hate Dom. He's brilliant, said Notorious. Kieran said, are you getting 2K24? No, I literally last week got 2K23. So I am as up to date as I want to be. It was only £9. I got it on Steam. Number one trend is WWE Chamber. Suzanne said, excuse my ignorance, but what is a wanker? Wow. Suzanne. That's a very good question. Sometimes, Suzanne, if you feel a need. Sometimes there's partners that can help you out with that need. But sometimes, Suzanne, there's not a partner around. And so you still have the same needs, but there's no partners around, is there? You know? And so you sort of have to... You have to take matters into your own hands, don't you, Susan? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sort of picking up what I'm putting down. So I would say that for legal reasons, I'm going to end there. And that is the neighborhood that we are in. Against ropes goes Damian Priest. Leg drop. Daisy's giving the birds and the bees talk. Yeah. I got this, guys. I got this. I got this. Suzanne, if you've got any other questions, let me know, love. Yeah. I know it all. Tyler Bate going over to the sides. Quite literally taking matters. Yeah. In every sense, taking matters into your own hands. Tyler Bate is in the corner, and Finn Balor showing off the guns. Did anyone win yet? Tiffany Stratton. She didn't win the match, but she won our hearts. But Becky won. William said, Days, just say that William is a wanker. Oh, well, happily. There's a back elbow there by Tyler Bates. Finn Balor goes down. Smurfy Toon said, where do babies come from? Your mom. Right, Tyler Bates going over to make the tag. Pete Dunne comes in. Goes over and top rope enziguri there by Pete Dunne. Finn Balor in the corner. Another kick coming in. And a kick to the back as well. Pete Dunne has exploded into the match. Finn Balor goes down. Pete Dunne getting back up to his feet. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. He jumps over the top to the outside. Climbs up. He's going to go for a moonsault. And lands it. Down goes Finn. Down goes Damian Priest. It's hard for these guys because, I mean, how do you follow that just non-stop action-packed women's chamber match, you know? But they're giving it a go. They're giving it a go. Pete Dunne stomping down on the hands of Finn Balor. Kick coming in as Balor ducks underneath. Pete Dunne goes into the corner. Big chop there by Pete Dunne. Tyler Bate coming in. He goes against the ropes, off the top rope, into a clothesline suplex. 1, 2. Ah! Kick out by Finn Balor. Kick out by Finn Balor. Dominic looking very concerned at the moment as Tyler Bate throws in some uppercuts. And again, Finn Balor. Down goes Tyler Bate. Big stomp there by Finn Balor. Tag made. Damian Priest steps through the ropes, charges over, collides into the corner, but Tyler moves out the way. Airplane spin. Airplane spin. He's trying to get it up. Oh, couldn't do it. Oof. Big kick there by Damian Priest, and one to Pete Dunne as well. Damian Priest grabbing a hold of Tyler Bates. And now, oh my, that was nasty, man. He put the arm behind Tyler Bate and clotheslined him. Turned him inside out. There's a kick out there by Tyler. Tyler gets his shoulder up. We need a new Undertaker type attraction for these stadium shows, said we do. You're right. Days, you are a... But I don't believe you are, as you seem like a good guy, says Edward. Well, thank you, Edward. Back, spinning back fist there by Tyler. Duck underneath, gets... he got caught, man. Kicked in the back. Planted there by Judgment Day. Pete Dunne is still down. 2. Kick out by Tyler Bate. They can't put him away at the moment. They can't put him away. I think Damian Priest and Finn Balor will win, said WWE AEW fan. Not WWE related, but are you watching Fight Night? Yeah, he wins in my opinion, said JT. Sadly not, because we've got to do Unseen, and then we're going to do the opinions video. By the time I've done all that, it's going to be pretty late, and definitely I'm going to need to go to bed. So, unfortunately, this is a Saturday stream today. But it's lovely. It's lovely to be doing it early, get it out the way, and then we've got time to do other videos. Oh! Planted down by Tyler Bate. Normally, we obviously would be streaming late at night, so it's a bit weird, isn't it? Right, he's going for that airplane spin, and he's doing it. He's got Damian Priest on his shoulders. Airplane spin. Very impressive. Very impressive. Winning reality. Shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. I hope you are enjoying Elimination Chamber. As Tyler Bate continues to spin rounds. I don't know how many rotations he's done, but there's a good chance he might take off. He plants Damian Priest down, and you can see that Damian Priest is like, He must have gone around like 20-odd times there. Even Tyler Bates dizzy. Goes over, collides into Finn Balor. They're trying their hardest here. Goes through the ropes. Bitter end! Bitter end by Pete Dunne. 1, 2. Oh, Dominic interferes. Dominic interferes. He's like... Dominic interferes. Tyler Bate just stares at him. Michael Cole says, you're not smart at all, Dominic. Tyler Bate is pointing at Dominic, but yeah, it looked like he had it there with that bitter end. Dominic's on the edge of the ring. Is it going to be a you're out of there? Look, she's... Yeah, you double fingers out of there! You, and then this finger came in, you! Out of there! I feel like they should always do that. That needs to be part of it. You! Out of there! Well, he's gone. We've got a black screen at the moment. I can hear him. Where's the image? Where's the picture? Oh, it's back. Tyler to the outside. Black screen. Black screen. It's back. Finn Balor, Sling Blade. Pete Dunne goes down. Finn Balor screams out. It's been a fun little match, this, you know. I mean, you can't really complain. It's been a fun little match. Drop kick. Pete Dunne into the corner. Finn Balor goes to the outsides. Climbing up. And he comes down on Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne moves out the way. He got the arm. Oh, the fingers. Snaps the fingers. Tag mates. Tyler Bate comes in. They pick up Finn. They've got him up. Plant him down. 1, 2. Oh, and Damian Priest makes the save. Damian Priest makes the save. Oh my God. Really good action, this. Great first Women's Chamber. Hard to follow it, but we really have got somewhere with this match. You know, they are up for it. Triple H did say, and I think we are seeing that as well. You know, he said, like, they're up for it. They're up for it. They want to deliver for the fans. And you hear that a lot. But the evidence is right here for you. They are giving everything to make this show a spectacular show. Into the edge of the ring. James said I tweeted you something. Thank you, James. Americans groggily rolling out of bed in the morning. Nice. Trinity said, Tiffy time, that peach is mine. Oh yeah, she wasn't happy with Tiffany Stratton, was she? So Trinity is upset with with Tiffany Stratton. Right, we've got Damian Priest getting into the ring. We've got the straps coming down. He's walking around, and it feels like the beginning of the end, doesn't it? TJG, you said, what's your favorite superstar ever? Undertaker and Shawn are the two that I always have up there. Priest goes into Balor. Roll up by Tyler. 2. Kick out by Damian. Tag being made. In comes Pete Dunne. Tyler Bate working together. Damian on his knees. Kick coming in there by Tyler Bate. Pete Dunne charging over. They get caught by Damian. They've given this match time, haven't they? They've really given this match time. No. But bang! Boom! Connects! Now they're trying to pick up Damian. They've got him on the shoulders. They plant Damian down. Pete Dunne. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Kick out. Gotta love Finn. Completely no-selling injured fingers, said Five Dog. Liv should have won, said Ravi. Is there any value in taking the titles off Judgment Day, said Mojo. Well, it would be a shock. It would definitely cement the Tyler Pete team. It would do great wonders for them. Could cause division within the Judgment Day if they start blaming each other. Could potentially lead to the Damian Finn split that's been teased many times before. So, yeah, there is a reason to do it. I don't know that they do it. My pick is still Judgment Day. But I could see that, you know, Pete and Tyler would massively benefit, and you could then start the split up of the Judgment Day. Tyler back in the corner, charges over. Knee strike coming in. Kick coming in there by Pete Dunne. They work together there on Damian Priest. I wonder if this match is going long, or if they planned it to be this long. Balor holding onto the leg. They're trying to do a suplex. Bad Karma said, can this match end already? Yeah, I would say it's gone on a while. Balor's going up though. Coup de grace. Coup de grace. Connects. Coup de grace. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. It is Judgment Day that retain. Get in your thoughts. That's the second match done. 2 more matches to go. And that talk show segment. The match picked up. It was a good match, said Austin. Days a few seconds behind everyone else. Oh, I hope I am. It's better being behind than in front. If I'm a few seconds behind, that's fine. I probably am, because there is a slight delay on YouTube. And I would imagine that I'm probably getting the images a little later than a few other people. So yeah, I could believe that. As long as I'm not in front, because that sucks, doesn't it? Me telling you what's about to happen. But there we go. Judgment Day have retained. The show has been great so far, said Mitchell. Michelle said 10 out of 10. Luna said rematch, please, at WrestleMania. Well, getting your votes. What did you think about that match? We have gathered data on every WWE match from Raw, SmackDown, and NXT this year, and Royal Rumble. And Vengeance Day. So we've got this wonderful spreadsheet that's full of all the matches and show scores as well. We've been doing some great work. We're basically the new Dave Meltzers. So we will be adding these scores to that after. Oh, look, he has got a problem with his finger. He goes down. He's trying to get it back into position. Finn Balor seems to have an issue with his finger there. He's like... Right, we've got the WrestleMania adverts with Rock, Roman, Cody, and Seth all face-to-face. Danny D said, come on, England, smashing it. Yeah, they're doing well in the cricket, but they just can't get this. They're struggling with this partnership by the looks of it. So hopefully we can break that early tomorrow. Dort Knight said, I gave the first match 9.5 and that one an 8. So currently the show is 8.75, said Dort Knight. Zoom Station said, Perth is a great crowd. Jolene said 1 out of 10. Defcon said, Days, do you remember you have been created in the community in 2K23? Oh yeah, I could have a look and I could download myself in the game. I had forgotten that, to be honest. I bet I've been beaten up loads, haven't I? Downloaded and beaten up. Not a joke. Set playback to 1.5. It'll go fast for a second, but then it will catch up. Not a joke. Set playback to 1.5. It'll go fast for a second, but then catch up. What do you mean? I'm live. We're live, pal. We're live. I think it just takes a hot minute for it to reach the UK. Right. The Kimberley. So, again, we're just doing a bit of promoting of Australia. Don't mind that. Are you watching the Six Nations? I'm not. I keep an eye on the scores, but... oh, God. I don't get time. I don't even get time to watch the cricket. I love the cricket. Finn could do the move on me and I would kick out. He's a lightweight. Right. Look at that. It's a brilliant shot. Stadium looks amazing. Another chamber match to come. What's next? It's not Rhea. They said that's the main event. So it's either chamber or it's going to be the Grayson Waller thing. There's Logan. There's a few cheers and jeers for Logan. There's Randy Orton. Randy Orton getting ready backstage. So is it the men's chamber next? There's Bobby. Oh, look at that. A backstage ring. It is a wide open field tonight. It's kind of cool, isn't it? Seeing like a backstage ring for them to like rehearse in. Becky. See you in Philly. You can't spell WrestleMania without the man. They're just thanking the official theme. Is there going to be a surprise now, do you reckon? This is the bit where you could bring out like a John Cena, you know? Grayson Waller effect. Is that now? Cody, Seth, we're just... Is that now? Did you catch the Priest had a replica title? I didn't, but no. That's fun. I just got in bed. My TV is in split screen. One screen is watching you, the other watching Elimination Chamber. George, shout out to you, bud. Tariq said, I love cricket. You really have to know it and get into it to love it. I agree. John Cena's OnlyFans promo is going to go hard, said Niall. Bring out Volk. Oh, yeah, bring out Volk. They could. They've got that relationship, haven't they? There was a few little mishaps. It could have gone 5 minutes less, but overall, pretty solid. I think that's fair. It's the Waller effect now. It's confirmed, said King J. Cody has tweeted that he is next. Oh, okay. Well, we definitely can't have a chamber winner call out Seth then, can we? Or not during this bit. Okay. Well, let's put that on then. Grayson Waller effect. It's 2 F's in effect. Boom. I think Grayson Waller effect makes more sense before the main event, but maybe it'll be the men's elimination chamber or the women's tag match. Women's tag match has been, but main event is Rhea and Nia. So it's going to be this, then it's going to be the men's, and then apparently it's going to be Rhea and Nia. Moldy said between UFC, WWE, AEW, darts, rugby, football, I have no time for cricket. Oh, and you need time for cricket as well. Game test match takes 5 days. Cody and Seth and Grayson and Rick crowd are going to lose its mind. There's a return. This message from the board is before the chamber. There's a reason this message from the board is before the chamber, said Trent Withrow. William said hashtag ban Dort night. We up with coffee now, said Duck. What time is it? Well, look, on the East Coast, it's 6:30 in the morning. That's okay. It's all right, isn't it? 6:30 in the morning. Some of you might have to get up for like work and school and whatnot for that time. That's it. It's done. It's done. Normal. George said cricket is amazing. It is when you're winning. Cleveland Brown said, where's green shirt guy? It's not a WWE PLE without him. No, but we've got Trinidad flag guy, and he is better. He is better. And he's there, and he's travelled there. And he got told that I rate him, right, and regard him as the king of the WWE universe. And his reaction was, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. It is here today. I play cricket between 11 and 17 for a local men's team. That's cool. Right, here we go then. This could be a big segment. Austin Theory is in the ring. Austin Theory is in the ring. We wasn't expecting him to be out there. We probably should have. Good day, mates. I need to talk to you guys about something. He says that it's disgusting. The country is disgusting. Perth is disgusting. He went to Outback Steakhouse. Is that a problem? Allow me to introduce to you the moment maker. Ladies and gentlemen, my boy, Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller then. He's going to get a great reaction. Australia's own Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller comes out. Grayson Waller making his way down to the ring. Finally, the WWE has come home to Perth. He gets the Australian flag from someone in the crowds and makes his way down to the ring. Grayson Waller heads to the ring as we're going to the Grayson Waller effect segment. This is going to be a big segment. This is going to be a big segment. But what was the message that he was given from Roman? He goes over and he embraces... oh, hello. Is that Taito Ivasa? Taito Ivasa is there? He goes over to Taito Ivasa from UFC and he drinks a shoey with Taito Ivasa. That's pretty cool, isn't it? That's pretty cool. A Tui Shui. Right. So Corey Graves said that Becky would face Rhea at WrestleMania, and he said, I got a text from Nia. She told me I better fix that mistake because Nia's going to win. So everyone keeps making that mistake, don't they? No one is giving Nia a chance. So Grayson's in the ring then. There's Taito Ibasa. Been waiting for weeks for the Waller effect. Grayson is a hometown hero. This Australian edition of the Waller effect is set to be the best one yet. Let's get to it. He is the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins. Right, Seth Rollins gets introduced, making his way down to the ring. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are on 681, and considering we've probably still got probably about an hour and a half, I reckon we could definitely get knocking on that 1,000 likes door. As Seth Rollins is making his way down, not that outlandish. He's got a jacket. He's got glasses with 3 lenses. I suppose those trousers are a bit baggy, but I don't know. We've seen him in a lot more outlandish attire. Mr. B said, this crowd is very active. WWE will be back in Australia sooner rather than later. Sonny said, are we doing UFC tonight? I got to get my predictions in. We're not. No, we're here for this. We'll do Unseen. We'll do the opinions video. By the time we've done that, I think we're really pushing on for like quite late into the day. So I'll definitely need to get some sleep. And I think by the time I get up, UFC will have already begun. Seth is making his way down. Seth dressed normal. Well, I don't know if I would say normal. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say no. Well, it's a lot more normal than what we tend to see Seth wearing. Crowd are singing away. I don't know if Waller is from Sydney or Perth. I just find it strange that everyone has been calling this his hometown. I don't know either. Does it say on Wikipedia? They could probably say hometown. I mean, oh God, I think they made out that the British Bulldog was from about 20 different places in the UK. He was from Manchester. He was from Leeds. You kept moving round. Crowd is still singing away. This will probably go about 24 minutes, said Tom. Pretty sure the chamber, it's going to end in about 2 hours. Days, you could see daylight now. I could. Oh my God. It's been many years. I forgot what it looks like. Right, we've got Seth in the ring. We're just waiting for Cody, of course. Why did you put at here is the thing? I used my free hit on FPL this weekend. Man United are playing, aren't they? Fulham. Is that today? Is that today? Man United Fulham? James will know. I reckon this will be a tag match, said JA7. Puff Dutch said, imagine raving in the arena. Okay, so the crowd are singing away. It's pretty cool. Look at Austin Theory counting his abs. Theory's against the ropes. He's like, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. He's just counting his abs. He's bored. And my second guest, the winner of the 2024 Royal Rumble. We need to thank the American education system for his inability to finish a story. Cody Rhodes. Right, we've got the American Nightmare logo CGI. Looks great, that does, doesn't it? Look great. Here's Cody, the American Nightmare. Seth is a B+ player sign. Oof. Wasn't expecting that. In my soul. Here is Cody, who is not... He's in a suit. Cody's in a suit. Cody is not in any condition to have a match here. Unless he's having it in a suit. Whoa. Days, what football team do you support? I support Man United. I got into them when I was a kid. Actually, before they started winning everything, my friend was into them. And, well, my friends actually were into them. And so I kind of found my way into them that way. But another reason was because I always got put in goal because I wasn't very good at football. And honestly, my favourite player and the person I loved watching the most was Peter Schmeichel, the Man United goalkeeper. Loved him as a kid. So, yeah, I had his gloves, not his actual gloves, but the gloves he wore. I had them as a kid and had his jersey and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I love Peter Schmeichel. So that was, and obviously they just had a great run. I feel like I'm paying for it now, though. They had a great time, and now the past 10 years have been awful. So, I feel like it's sort of karma balancing itself out, you know? Mark Firefly said, come on, guys, let's get to 1,000 likes. Yeah, we're at 726, you know. So, Mark, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, we're doing all right, man. A big thank you and a big shout out to everyone that's joined us tonight. I know it's early. But Inked Gauges, shout out to you, buds. Inked Gauges, appreciate the support. Yeah, it's a weird one. There was no expectations for this show. I honestly didn't know if it was going to be me and a handful of people, handful of friends. But honestly, there's more people around than I thought. And maybe as it gets further into it, there might be a few more that are around as people start waking up. But it's been a fun show, man. It really has. We've had 2 matches on the main cards, and they've both been good. And the first one was really good. So, yeah, we're in a decent place, to be honest. In fact, I can tell you, both matches have come out great in the rating. Both have come out great. With very, very low bad scores on both. So, it seems like both matches have been very, very well received. Okay, so we've got Cody in the ring, looking out at the crowds. Imagine Roman smashing Cody again at WrestleMania, said Austin. I know that's what you're hoping for. Right, we've got Cody in the ring. Seth in the ring as well. We got Austin Theory. We got Grayson Waller. How is this segment gonna go? What did Roman say to Grayson? So, Perth. What do you want to talk about? This is my show, said Grayson Waller. We need to take a moment to acknowledge our tribal chief, and they do as well. Trinidad flag guy is straight up. Yeah, a lot of people do acknowledge him, you know. I thought there'd be loads of boos, but everyone just like... They were straight up. Okay, so who do you want to fight is asking Seth. I've got a scoop. A little secret. Seth's got a secret. Seth's got a secret. What's his secret? Days away. Being. He is days away from being medically cleared. So, Seth Rollins is days away from being medically cleared. The world is going to sing my song, says Seth. More like you've never been injured, said Mojo Riley. Take them ones and stick them straight up anywhere that gives you pleasure, said Kervin. They were right up, weren't they? They were right up. No waiting or hesitating. Roman was acknowledged. This is a great crowd, though. They're really involved. Very loud. And again, Seth goes big pop. We had the opportunity to get the biggest WrestleMania main event. Roman Reigns versus The Rock. Australia wanted that match. Do you think you were selfish? Rocky sucks. Rocky sucks. Rocky sucks. Rocky sucks. Hey, there's no confusion there. That is a loud Rocky sucks. Cody said he's a fan of Dwayne The Rock Johnson. If he were here... If he was here, I'm sure he would call me a candy something. Something about pie. He calls them Cody Crybabies. Yeah, it's brilliant. Grayson loves it. Austin Theory loves it. Are there any Cody Crybabies in here tonight? And I do the crowd go, yeah! A lot of Die Rocky Die signs. There's a lot of Cody Crybabies, man. Cody. Cody chants. Ooh. Why he stepped out? Just to step right back in? He said, one thing I'm sure The Rock wouldn't want me to talk about is why I stepped out just to step back in. Oh, man. This is what we've all been waiting for. This is what we've been waiting for. The explanation. I love the fact he's teased he's about to tell us. To be the people's champ, you have to actually be around the people. Rocky sucks chants break out again. Yeah, that explanation I want that. It's got an announcement. Cody's got an announcement. Oh. Rock, you slap me. Rock, you slap me. WrestleMania. I'm wide open before WrestleMania 40. Cody wants to wrestle The Rock anytime, any place. Let's make it official. I want to wrestle The Rock anytime, any place. Are the crowd chanting now? Oh, yes. Bit of both. Seth gets up, goes over to Cody. I think it's time we cut the head off the snake once and for all. There's no such thing as one-on-one when it comes to the bloodline, said Seth. When would we do that? If The Rock takes you up on that challenge, you won't be fighting that battle alone, said Seth. Theory grabs the microphone. When would we do that match, though? You think you're going to face The Rock? You think you're going to face The Rock? It doesn't matter what you think. That was pretty good, said Seth. That was pretty good. Finally. So Austin Theory is trolling Cody. Take the jacket off. Look, Seth is like, take the jacket off. Come on, go for the big one. He looks great, and he is in a great shape. If you smell, he gets hurled into the corner. I love how he got thrown in the corner. He was still doing it as he had the microphone. Austin Theory gets planted down there by Cody and Seth. It's going to be a curb. And Grayson Waller is not going to help Theory. Curb coming in. Boom! Oh my God. Theory absolutely got spiked. So what did Roman say to Grayson? What did he say to Grayson? Just that he wanted acknowledging. Is that it? Is that it? When do they get back to wrestling? This is a waste of time. Well, do you know what? I think there's actually a few bits from that. So, first of all, we found out that Seth is back in a couple of days, right? So that's a bit of information. We also found out that Cody wants to face The Rock one-on-one. He said he's wide open before WrestleMania, but when are we doing that match? When would we do that match? On a SmackDown? On a Raw? It's a bit weird, isn't it? The first night of WrestleMania, we do what? Cody Rock? I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting him to say, you slap me. I want to face you. I'm wide open. I'm facing Roman at WrestleMania, but before then, I'm wide open. I want to face you one-on-one. I mean, that was interesting, but I think the one that might just go underneath the radar a little bit, because I think those couple of announcements might take the spotlight, but he said one thing The Rock won't want to talk about is what we spoke about, the reason why I stepped aside and then came back. We never got the answer to it, but he teased that it's something that The Rock won't want to discuss. It is something The Rock will not want to have a conversation about. He won't want it revealed what he said or what was said. And that's really interesting, I think. I think that's really interesting. And I love the fact we've not just abandoned that explanation, because we never got it. I love the fact we haven't just abandoned it. And it seems like that is going to be revealed in a future promo. It feels like that is going to be something of substance. It's going to be something that's going to be interesting to find out. And I think it gets revealed in the future. So I got that from it. I got The Rock being challenged. I got the fact that Seth is a few days away from being medically cleared. And I also got that I don't know what Grayson was told to communicate, because he did not communicate anything other than just saying, before we start, can we acknowledge Roman? Is that what he was asked? Right, we're just having a look at some of the superstars. Cody versus The Rock could open Mania Night 1. What a start, said Tony. Val said, I thought Waller and Theory were friends. They are, but they're also heels that are not going to want to put themselves in harm's way. So many video packages. There is a lot of video packages. That is true. There is a lot of video packages. Right, we are just seeing another video package of Western Australia. Why is Seth part of the Bloodline story? Well, he is, because he had a match with Roman. Obviously, he goes all the way back with Roman, but he did face Roman and actually beat him by DQ at Royal Rumble in... what year was it? 2022? So yeah, I mean, he has faced him, and he did that promo, didn't he? He said, like, I helped create this monster, because they used to be in the Shield together. I think pretty much everyone has got a problem with the Bloodline. Instead of the video packages, they could have put the Kabuki Warriors versus The Way on the main show. Do you know what is interesting? Now, I think it was the Zero News? I know they're not the most trustworthy thing in the world, but look at this. So this was 20 hours ago, right? Zero News and new. Right? And new. Quite clear. You can see there, 20 hours ago, they are teasing and new. And what's interesting is that we have not had new women's tag champs. We have not had new men's tag champs. And the only other belt that's being defended is Rhea's. Is Rhea about to lose the title to Nia Jax in the main event? Or is Zero News just making stuff up? Or did plans change? Men's Chamber now. Aiden said, I think Waller never helped Theory because Theory snatched the mic from him. Men's Chamber now. There's no way Nia wins, said Butterscotch. Yeah, I agree. I can't see it. But then what was that? What is that? I mean, look, Zero News is not someone that I tend to use, right? But I feel like you've got to be pretty brave if you are trying to build yourself as a reputable kind of news outlet. If you're trying to build a reputation, you've got to be pretty brave to put something like that out there. Because how many people saw it? 27,000 people saw that. 365 liked it. I mean, that is quite clearly teasing something. And if there is not going to be any and new, is that them done? Is that them done? I mean, as I said, I don't really use them anyway, but they clearly have been told something or feel like they're aware of something. They always do clickbait, said Disloyal. Nia is from Australia. She is. I've just been eating them. I bet all those sweets now. Right. After the press conference, where Nia didn't get a receipt for the Prime bottle, Dusty booking would be that Nia wins, said Deadman Talking. I don't know. The other thing that I think is quite interesting is, I don't know if the commentators have been doing this on purpose, but they have repeatedly kept making the mistake of saying that Becky is going to face Rhea. Becky is going to face Rhea. They keep repeatedly making the mistake, Becky, Rhea, Becky, Rhea, Becky, Rhea, and pointing out that that's the match, and they keep forgetting about Nia. Now, it's either that we all give Nia no chance, right? Or that they are just kind of reinforcing that it's going to be Becky, Rhea, it's going to be Becky, Rhea. And then, boom, you do pull the swerve. And you do go in a different... What if Liv costs Rhea the title? What if Liv gets her revenge by costing Rhea her belt? And then you do Rhea Liv at WrestleMania, and then you do Becky Nia in the rematch. And I think, didn't someone mention that earlier? Someone mentioned that earlier? That's not my... I'm not claiming that. That got mentioned earlier. I don't know. I really expect Rhea to win. I really expect Rhea to win. I'm just saying there's a few little bits out there that I think are quite interesting. Liv for Trouble said could be from Mustafa Ali's post earlier. Oh, I don't think they tend to cover that, do they? I don't think they tend to cover other ones. Yeah, I bet if you click on the comments, it's all people talking WWE. Tag titles, question mark, tag titles. Okay, Men's Chamber. Kevin Owens making his way down first. It could be Nia time. Judgment Day was supposed to lose, but the plans changed, said Tyler. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them talking about anything else. I mean, it is WWE, 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 WWE. Then they say and new. And then it's WWE, 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 WWE. So maybe they will do that. If there is no and new, maybe they'll go, no. I was talking about Mustafa Ali. You're probably right. There probably is a title change somewhere in the world that they can claim they were talking about. No, guys, come on. I was talking about Beyond Wrestling in Boston. We got a new Beyond Wrestling champion in front of 200 people. I was talking about that. Oh, come on. Kevin Owens has made his way down. Right, let's put up a poll, shall we? And ask the question. Who wins? It has been quite predictable. I think we might be into the final hour now. Drew is winning. Why is Sammy not in the chamber? He didn't qualify. He lost to Randy Orton. Days, you said WWE so much, I thought you were broken. Yeah, well, it was a good point. Like, could they be talking about something else? But I've never seen them talk about something else. So I just went to their account and I just read out like all their posts in a row, and it was WWE, WWE, WWE. As I said, I don't use them. It's I've even kind of stopped putting them and Pro Wrestling Scoops into Unseen. They just come out with so much stuff that you know, with WrestleVotes, you get the odd bit once in a while. Dave Meltzer, the odd bit once in a while. With them, it's like so much stuff each day that I thought, nah, do you know what I mean? It's too much. Every day I'm being tagged in news from those guys, and it's like, it's too much, man. I don't mind if they, like, if they really have heard something about a new champion, then, you know, go with that. Make that your, you know, strap your rocket to that. Because WrestleVotes, they tend to tweet out, like, I don't know, once every 3-4 days, if that. But, like, some of these other news outlets just constantly, like, churning out with stuff, and I get tagged in loads of it. Which, again, no problem. I appreciate you showing me and letting me know, but I don't know. I want to see some stuff. I want to see him get some stuff right, you know? And I've never really used them before doing the Unseen videos. And the Unseen videos have only been around for about 3-4 weeks. So I haven't really had time to really establish how reliable they are. So that is definitely one that I am keeping an eye on. And new. But as was rightfully pointed out, they'll probably just turn around and go, no, let's talk about New Japan. Let's talk about TNA. B930N says, please win, Randy. The Apex Predator, the Viper. Not a fan, Mitchell. No, would rather it was exploding poop. I think the only way Drew would lose is if Sammy costs him the match, said Jacob. Okay, Bobby has made his way down, and he threw his jacket at Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens was like, oh. Bobby stepping through the ropes. And KO in the pod, says Mitchell. So Bobby is inside one of the pods. And here comes Logan Paul. What kind of reaction is Logan Paul going to get? Boos. Loud boos. Loud boos. For Logan Paul. Making his way down to the ring. I love the white and gold attire, said that's what she said. There is illegal streams of Elimination Chamber. Copyright is slow today. Oh, they'll get taken down. The scammer himself, Logan Paul, said JJB Gaming. J-Love said, when was the last time Logan was in Puerto Rico? The locals don't want you. But Days, I could literally witness your brain shutting down. Did it? I don't even know if it started up, but... Logan is looking up at the center of the Elimination Chamber. Are we going to see him do a Kalisto? Kevin Owens is smashing his head against the chamber. Kevin Owens was like, ah! Man. Logan goes over to Bobby. You might want to stay away from Bobby. Logan Paul is showing no fear of Bobby Lashley. That's a mistake. So Bobby, I tell you what, he's in there with some serious challenges, isn't he? Kevin Owens is intense. Bobby is a beast. I just imagine being locked in a cage with Drew McIntyre is not fun. But Logan has made his way down. If Randy wins the chamber, I think Damian could cash in at WrestleMania 40, said Master Office. Here's Randy. Randy making his way out and down to the ring. Obviously getting a great reaction. Nicole said it feels like it's been about a year since the Waller effect in this match. James said, last night I tweeted about Mustafa Ali is going to win the X Division title, and he did. So does that mean I can start my own news site? I'm more successful than Zero News. Do it. Do it. I would follow you. I'd follow your news site. Dark Knight said, why are we sleeping on the fact that Logan is wearing gold dust colours? He is here to finish his story. Randy slowly making his way down to the ring. Alex, shout out to you, bud. I hope you are well. Alex said, I just felt like doing this for fun. Enjoy the rest of the show. Alex, appreciate the support, my friends. I hope you are enjoying Elimination Chamber. I think it's been worth a listen. This thing was worth a watch from the moment that women's match ended. I think this was worth a watch. I think if you only watch that women's Elimination Chamber match, this was worth a watch. I think the tag match after was perfectly fine. Good. I would say not as good. And actually, your scores reflect that. And then the Grayson Waller thing, I was probably hoping for a bit more. I definitely got a few more. And now here we are with the men's chamber. And this should bang. This should bang. This should be good. The crowd is singing his theme, said Lee. Right, let's end this poll. DWTD Peak. This match is about to be awesome, but not the women's chamber goods. Tom said Zero News do live up to their name. Logan will change his character and will be called Prime Dust. Prime Dust. Randy steps on top of Bobby's pods and gives out the pose. I don't think he's chosen Bobby's pod for any other reason other than that's the corner he tends to go to. So I don't think it's a diss to Bobby or anything. Randy gets down from the top of the pod, goes over, and he's going to go into one of the pods. I'd imagine Randy will be out last. I'd imagine he'll be out last. So Randy is all kinds of fired up at the moment. Proper serious legend, isn't he? Randy Orton is locked inside the chamber, inside one of the pods. So Kevin, Bobby, Logan, Randy, those are the four in the pods. It means that Drew is going to have to start things off. He is making his way down. I would take that as a diss. He could have done that to Logan to get a bigger pop, said Cleveland Brown. Hey, Jobson, shout out to you. Who is kicking off with Drew? Who's the other person in? LA Knight. LA Knight's the other one. Days 1,000, is it? Oh, no, we're not. We have got 1,000 people watching. We are 221 likes away. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We have got over 1,000 people joining us live as Pyro shoots into the sky. It's 7:15 in the morning in America. So considering it's 7:15 in the morning, we got over 1,000 people joining us. That's pretty sick, isn't it? Welcome as Drew McIntyre makes his way down to the ring. We cut to Logan, who's giving a thumbs down. Logan Paul is not impressed. We're seeing inside the chamber as well. We've got cameras inside those pods. Man, this should be loud for LA Knight. They've left LA Knight till last. Randy ties Jericho with Elimination Chamber matches, said A. Jobson. Have they ever said how they choose the chamber entrance order? No, I think they have done stuff in the past, like gauntlet matches, where it decides kind of, you know, who goes first and whatever. But we didn't do any of that this time. I'm guessing they must have just drawn straws or something. And Drew got the short straw, as did LA Knight. Trinidad flag guy has got his Trinidad flag on display. What is that? What did he draw? Was it a penis? Did he just draw a penis? Logan just blew on the glass, and then I think drew what I think was a penis. And Drew was like, what, is that one of them? He had a bit of a flash. He had a bit of a... That was a very square penis, wasn't it? That was very square. It was his signature. Oh, I thought it was a penis. Are we definitely certain it wasn't a penis? It was his signature, says Mr. Mitchell. Well, that would explain why it didn't look like a penis. Right, here we go then. LA Knight. Yeah. Daze always thinks dirty. Right, LA Knight. The people don't go crazy. There's a camera on the crowd as the music hits, and they're all just kind of standing there going like this. LA Knight making his way down to the ring. Oh, big yeah, though, from the crowd. They definitely joined in with that. LA Knight, yeah. LA Knight completely ignored the fans. That's rude. Well, they ignored him. They'd much rather get their phones out and... I do understand that, but then... It's a shame, innit, really? LA Knight making his way down to the ring, then. LA Knight throws his arms in the air. In Canada, I read they have a thing called Logan's Run. The town of Hitchcock feeds a fat kid named Logan all year. They don't let him use the bathroom. Then they run up and kick him in the balls. Oh, wow. I'll have to watch that. Are you sure his name was Logan, not Edward Brown? Left Right said, not Randy tickling Knight's legs. Oh, he is that little... LA Knight was on top of Randy's pod and he was like... Well, God, we've had penises and tickling. Oh, this is the kinkiest chamber I've ever seen. Right, here we go then. LA Knight and Drew are going to start us off. Bell has been rung. We're going to be here for a good 40-odd minutes easy, aren't we? Randy is doing some squats. Shots coming in by LA Knight. Throwing in some big shots. Kick to the midsection there by Drew. Liam said, I love... they said, early to the States, folks had to be up. Welcome to our worlds. Dennis, shout out to you. Days, it's 6:17. It should be 7:17 on the East Coast. I believe you're 5 hours behind on the East Coast. But of course, not everybody is going to be in the same time zone. Shot coming in there by LA Knight. LA is short because the dark light on LA's face while it's on Drew's chest. This is a rematch from Drew and LA from SmackDown last night. That's true. Kick out there by... God, that feels like for a lifetime ago, doesn't it? That feels forever ago. It wasn't even 12 hours ago. It was about 10 hours ago. Throw there by Drew on LA Knight. He gets thrown across the ring. Randy is just mocking everything, said Erase Your Minds. It's good, innit? It's fun. CM Punk chants. CM Punk chants. Smile on Drew's face. Drew going over. Look at that. Drew going over to LA Knight. Chop coming in there by Drew. And Drew has got LA Knight in the middle. Look at this. Go to sleep. He's teasing a go to sleep. Drew's having a lot of fun. Drew's having a lot of fun. He's trying to pick him up, looking for the GTS. He's parading LA Knight around. And he can't quite get it. Kojiko, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are doing well. Kojiko said, tickle my pickle, you little fickle nickel. In the nickel with the nickel, bottle empty to the city. Silly Billy Ellie, Ellie silly Billy Ellie, killy pie. If you've never encountered Kojiko before, that actually makes a hell of a lot more sense than what we normally get. So, Kojiko, I hope you are well. Oh, man, look at this. We're getting Drew's face being smashed into the side of Logan Paul's pods. Drew, look at that. You can see all the marks on Logan's pod where Drew has been smashed face first into the side of it. This should be good. The women's one was just non-stop, man. It was just absolute non-stop, the women's one. Right, we are again. Man, do you know what? That's sick. So, LA Knight is smashing Drew's head into Kevin's pods, but as he's doing it, Kevin is smashing his forearm in at the same time. There's some lovely little moments, little subtle things in here that's really clever. LA Knight firmly in control at the moment. I think Logan is going to shine in this, says Edward. This is the first time Peacock has given me some problems. Drew is down in the ring. LA Knight getting in there. LA Knight is having a little look around. Right, there we go. Now we've got the next person's going to be coming in. The next person is going to be Kevin Owens. Owens enters. Owens is in there. He goes after Drew. He goes after LA. Right, we are underway here. Kevin Owens in the match. LA Knight walloping Drew. Kevin Owens picking up LA Knight, planting him down. Oh, into a senton. 1, 2. And kick out. Kick out by LA Knight. But it's not Peacock. It's just the production team, said Tom. This is turning into one of the most hilarious chambers, said Horatio Minds. There has been some really fun little moments already in this. Right now, though, this isn't fun. Kevin Owens hurling LA Knight over to the corner. LA Knight goes down. Drew trying to get back up to his feet. He goes over and he wallops Kevin from behind. Big shot coming in by Drew as well. Kevin is in the corner. Drew throwing in a big shot there to Kevin. Shot coming back. Drew is getting up. Shot to the midsection. And again there by Kevin Owens. Drew climbing up. Big clubbing blows coming in there by Drew as there's some shots coming in. Headbutt there by Kevin Owens. And again as Drew goes down. Owens perched. Big frog splash. Looks brilliant. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. Shoulder up. John said if Logan's belt was also on the line, this match would be better. We've still got an hour and a half, according to Peacock, said One Wolf. Really? Ooh, I don't want this thing going on for... Well, how long's it been going? 2.5 hours? 4 hours? Man, I moan about... I feel like 3 hours is perfect. I feel like we could have shaved time off the men's tag. We probably could have shaved time off the women's chamber. if we're here in an hour's time, I think that's fine. Like 3.5 hours, that's fine. Once we start getting to 4, I mean, we're going into AEW territory. And I moan about it when they do it, and I'll moan about it when WWE do it. I suppose if you're going to go longer on a show, though, you might as well go longer on a show where people in America are just waking up, you know? I wonder if that's any kind of thought. Kevin Owens has gone over to Logan, and he was banging on the glass. Kevin Owens collides into Drew. He's got Drew up in the corner. Chop coming in there by Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is climbing up. He's going to look for a superplex. Kevin Owens goes down. LA Knight comes over and he wallops Drew. LA Knight with some big clubbing blows. LA Knight looking for a big superplex. Women's Chamber was great. The men one is just started and it feels a bit long already, said J-Love. Forearm strike coming in there by Kevin Owens. And right now we got Owens and LA Knight working together on Drew. So Kevin Owens, LA Knight working together, looking for a superplex. Headbutts coming in there by Drew, though. Headbutts by Drew. We're on 830 likes right now. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're just 170 away from getting to 1,000 likes. We've got the little countdown clock right now. Brought to us by Slim Jim. I don't know if I've seen that little countdown clock for every one of the chamber openings. I don't think I have. Okay, we've got Logan, we got Bobby, we got Randy. It's going to be Bobby. Bobby looks shocked. Looks shocked when his chamber door opens. Kick to the midsection there by Bobby. Big clubbing blow by Bobby. He's got Drew over by the ropes and he hurls Drew into the corner. Look at Randy. Randy's getting all kinds of loose in his pod at the moment. I think Logan next. Bobby coming over and he collides into Drew. The wrestlers are not that big these days. Rhea and Raquel are average size for Australia and they look like giants compared to other wrestlers, says Berrari. I can't say that. Berranari. I had trouble with that earlier, didn't I? Berranari. Got there. Dark Knight said, honestly, it's all about timing. I'm in the UK and I'm wide awake. I could watch a 10-hour event. Do you think The Rock is going to accept Cody's challenge? Well, when would we do it? I don't think it's going to be a tag match. I don't know. I don't know. He said I'm free before WrestleMania. Well, when are we going to do Cody Rock? I can't see that being on a SmackDown. Into the edge of the chamber goes Drew. And he's trying to smash him into the edge of the chamber again, and he does. Drew goes down. Bobby in control. Days, what year is best to go back to in WWE? I started in 09, 15 years ago. I've missed a lot. I don't know. I don't know that you can do it that way. I mean, I think the way that I would do it is I would work through the WrestleManias. If I really didn't know anything, I think I would start with the WrestleManias, go through the WrestleManias, and you can sort of get a rough kind of skeleton from that. I mean, if you want to do just the big pay-per-views and work through each year, you can go that way. But going back to a certain year means you're going to miss out on everything before that anyway. If you do 09, well, you're missing out on 08, 07. You're missing out on Attitude Era. You're missing out on, you're missing out on New Generation, Golden Era. It's hard. It is really hard to catch up. Bobby going over to Randy. FOTY231 said, have we got an MSG show coming up? Not that I know of, no. And certainly not one that would be on TV. Unless they're going to build up. Can you imagine that? They build up this massive match and it's on a house show. Drew goes to the outside. Forearm strike there by Drew. Drew climbing up. He's perched. He jumps over Bobby and he rolls. Bobby comes over. He picks up Drew. Plants Drew down. Man, that was strong. Drew's a big boy. He picked him up and he absolutely planted him. We look over at Randy, who's still in his pod. We've still got Logan in his. Look at the height. Oh, my God. Amazing. Right now, we've got Bobby. We got LA Knight. We got Kevin. We got Drew. No one's been eliminated. LA Knight up on the shoulders. But, he goes for a kick. Oh, he gets caught. LA Knight rolled up and kicks out. Super kick there by Kevin. Bobby goes down. LA Knight over in the corner. Kevin goes for the pin, but he waited a moment there. Right, we got a countdown. Surely it's Logan next. Surely it's Logan. But when we in Saudi... Oh, Saudi is after WrestleMania. I mean, to my knowledge, there's no other premium live event before WrestleMania. Oh no, it's Randy. I thought they would really wait for Randy to come out last. What with the injuries that he's sustained. But they've got Randy in there. Clothesline. Down goes Kevin Owens. But watch all the WrestleManias, then the Rumbles, then SummerSlams, and Survivor Series, says. That's what she says. What do you think is next for Sammy? Well, I would love for him to get a shot at the World Heavyweight Championship. Right now, we've got Randy dragging Kevin through the ropes. Randy goes to the outside. Kevin through the ropes. Kick coming in there by Randy. Randy going for a draped DDT. On the outside. Boom! Gets it. Oh, God. And he grabs his own back and everyone's going to be worried right now. No one is going to like that. No one is going to like that. Maybe Orton got a bit overzealous, says Corey Graves. Drew is planted face first. Orton gets back into the ring. Orton in the ring is in the corner as Bobby charges over. He collides into Randy. LA Knight over in the other corner. Bobby is dishing out some punishment. Little dude said there was supposed to be some surprises. Well, we've still got a bit of time. Orton looks too old. I'm only joking, but it looked bad. Do you realise you've got an accent, said Main Event. Well, I don't hear an accent, of course. I can't hear one. But then compared to other people, maybe I do. It's weird. I don't think... Does anyone think or know they have an accent? Breaking news. My ex-girlfriend is 100 on the next wrestling game. Oh. Right, we should be getting Logan in soon. Weird shadow from the top of the chamber, said Erasure Mind. I hope Randy is okay. He is selling, man. I also hope he's okay. Randy is down and he's got his grabbing his back. Right now, we've got LA Knight kick. Oh, DDT! DDT to McIntyre. LA Knight planting Drew. Bobby will be pinned first, said David. Deadman Talking said, I've got an accent. I'm from Alabama. Leon said, Dej, you are speaking the Queen's English. Gone but never forgotten. She lives in the clouds now. Randy is not doing well, said Oration Minds. Well, someone should pin him. Why is there... What's on the back of the chamber? Did someone draw? Did he do some drawing with a pen? Why did we just look at his pod and there was like Did you see the images on the back of his chamber? Has he got a pen? Did I miss something? He's still down. Randy is still down. I wonder if he's really injured or if this is a way they're going to get him out of the chamber without losing. Is the doctor's going to check on him and say, nah, you're done. Is it a way of getting him out without him taking a pin or a... Kevin Owens is right there. The door opens. Logan tries to close it. I don't know if he's drawn with a pen or something, or if he's been like, I don't know what he's been doing. Yeah, look, it is pen, look. What's it say? What's it say? Oh, man, he gets hurled into... Kevin sucks is what it says. And again, he gets hurled into the side. So right now, Logan is locked inside the pod with Kevin Owens. Boom! Over the other side. Where did he get the pen from? It's a picture of KO and it says he sucks. Logan is against the side of the cage. It's like a scene in 13 Ghosts. Again, we've got Logan going into the side of the cage. Right now, Kevin hurls Logan over the top rope. So everyone is now in the match. Everyone is in the match. Clothesline, and Logan goes over the top. Nicholas, shout out to you. Kevin Owens goes into the side of the chamber. And right now we got Kevin Owens being smashed repeatedly. Logan has got Owens and uppercut coming in there by Logan. And again, Randy is selling his back and the ref hasn't checked on him. Right now, Kevin has got Logan and goes for a big clothesline. Logan goes down and Corey says he felt it. There's a sign in the crowd. It says something like Logan's. I don't know. Can't make it out because the chamber's slightly in the way. Big shot there by Kevin Owens. It's the same ref as the Logan Owens match at the Rumble, said Watson. Oh, man. KO just got hurled hard into the pod. Look at that. The plexiglass all broken. Now Bobby has got his sights set on Logan. Charges over. Oh, drives him into the pods. Logan Paul is down. That was good, man. That was good. There was something very satisfying about seeing that. My soul felt satisfied after seeing that. So, Bobby driving Logan through the plexiglass. The crowd are chanting for Bobby now. Thank you, Bobby. Ah, yes. Claymore. Crowd were chanting, thank you, Bobby. Claymore by Drew. If you made a storyline, what would it be and who would it be about, said Main Event DJ Knight. Well, it's a good question, my friend, but I don't know that we can get into that right now, as we are really in the business end. We're seeing a replay here of this Elimination Chamber match. Logan getting smashed. You love to see it. Right now, LA Knight picks up Bobby. Bobby lands on his feet, is looking for a hurt lock. Trying to get it applied. Back elbow there by LA Knight. And again, Bobby with a big shot back of his own. No one has been eliminated so far. Claymore by Drew. 1, 2, 3. Bobby has been eliminated. One person has been eliminated so far, and it is Bobby Lashley after getting Claymored by Drew. So I don't even know that he knew that it's had hit, to be honest. Lashley disrespected, said Dick Togo. Jules said Lashley did brilliant. He did the one thing he needed to do. He deaded Logan Paul. Right, we've got Drew going into the corner by LA. Oh my God, he kicked him right in the penis. He kicked him right in the penis, you know. Look at that. Drew's covering up. He's having to cover up there because I think LA Knight got him right in the dong. I want to see a replay of that. I think he got him right in the dong. Look at all the medics that have come racing in. Is that for Drew's dong? All these medics have come in there. Now we've got a back elbow there by Drew. Right to the head of... no, they're helping Bobby, actually. They're still trying to get Bobby out of there. So all these refs have come in to get Bobby out. LA Knight goes up, looking for a superplex. Gets it. Drew down. LA Knight holding on to his back, but RKO incoming. No joy. Blunt force trauma by LA Knight. LA Knight looking for a blunt force trauma on Drew. Going for the cover. AJ Styles! AJ Styles! AJ Styles is messing up LA Knight! Wow! There's your surprise! AJ Styles! Well, who the hell is facing Logan at WrestleMania if it's going to be AJ? AJ Styles is not even in this match, but with a chair! Well, what the flip's going on here? That's surely going to be AJ versus LA. And AJ Styles is grabbing. I didn't think he'd be there. I was not expecting AJ Styles. Styles clash. Styles clash onto a chair. Boom! AJ Styles with a Styles clash. Crowd are booing AJ. I love it. I love it. AJ back to being on his own and having a bit of an edge. 1, 2, 3. LA Knight is pinned. Do you know what, though? That means that he's probably not going to be facing for a championship at WrestleMania. I don't know how people are going to feel about that. It's going to be him and AJ instead. Lax said, I called it. Styles was there. You did. You did. Bye-bye, LA, said Izzy Girl. Did AJ hit the ref? He kind of pushed the... I mean, like, he's not in the match anyway. He's not meant to be in there. But also, because it's the chamber, there's no DQs. Well, there we go. We've... Bobby is gone. LA Knight is gone. So does that mean we are doing Kevin Owens... Logan at WrestleMania? I don't know. I don't know what the... Oh, my God. Boo. AJ Styles sucks, said Danny D. Kevin Owens getting into the ring. Full heel. AJ said A-Job. So that's good. I don't mind that, but I know there will be people that really wanted... LA Knight to be the one to get that belt from Logan, and maybe he still will be. Doesn't look like it's going to be WrestleMania. Unless it's going to be a multi-person match with Kevin, Logan, LA, AJ. Shoulder up there by Randy. LA doesn't lose anything being eliminated that way. It protects him, said Here Is the Thing. AJ was predictable. They had the door wide open and Knight was hitting finishers, says Pook-O. AJ will face him in Hell in a Cell at Mania, said Jeremy. Why is Randy even in this match? That is true. He has just been sort of out of it for quite a while. I didn't think they'd have him come in as early as what he did. I suppose he might just be in this match to give the live crowd something to get excited about. Like, here's the legend killer, Randy Orton. So, the chamber does indeed roll on. Crowds are applauding away. Randy should have been out first, said Philly. Yeah, probably, yeah. Drew McIntyre using a Claymore on AJ Styles. Definitely an audible, said Nicholas. What happened to Randy? Well, he hurt his back, but we're not quite certain if it's real or not because no medics have come in and checked on him. I mean, if that was a legit injury, you'd imagine someone would be in there checking if it's right for him to continue. Powerbomb there by Kevin Owens to Drew. I'm back down to an 8.5 because of that said Fortnite. Shot coming in there by Logan. And another stunner there by Kevin. Randy is up. He goes for the RKO. Kick coming in there by Kevin. He's got pop-up powerbomb coming. No. Oh, Randy almost did his knee, but he still manages to hit an RKO. He's going over to make the pin. Randy, 1, 2, 3. Kevin Owens eliminated. Wow, we're down to 3. Drew, Randy Orton, or Logan Paul. Drew, Randy Orton, or Logan Paul. Who is winning this chamber? Randy has fallen apart, said Mitchell. WWE Chamber is the #1 trend in the United States right now. If you are watching and you've not left a like, we're on 866. There is a very good chance we could reach 1,000 if we give it a little tickle. So a big thank you to everyone that is joining us as we're getting towards the business end of this men's chamber match. We're down to the final 3. We've got Logan on the outside. We've got Drew and Randy in the middle. Let's go. RKO, said Draper. 867 now. Let's go. I'd like to see Logan win to see people cry, said Bad Karma. Right, we've got shots coming in by both guys, trading shots back and forth. These two going at each other. It's pretty cool seeing Drew and Randy Orton laying it in. Drew going against the ropes, but gets power slam there by Randy, who feels the effects on his back. Randy getting back up to his feet. He looks, he can see that Logan is back up. Logan with a shoulder tackle, and he smashes Randy into the corner. Logan is all kinds of fired up. Logan tries to go up top, but Randy takes Logan's legs away from him. Randy is over against the ropes. Is he going to RKO him from that position? I thought he was just going to, like, go for one, but it feels like they're building for something here. Shot coming in there by Randy. Where are we going? Where are we going? It's got to be an RKO. Right now, he is looking for a superplex. Drew comes over. Logan's balls are gone. Oh my God, I didn't see that, and I wasn't looking, to be honest. Cynthia said, good morning, Days. I'm just waking up. I put the stream on around 2 in the morning. I did that so that when I woke up, I could hear you. I missed a lot. Cynthia, shout out to you. It's been a fun show. I mean, net breaker. Yeah, I'd say the Women's Chamber was fantastic. Really enjoyed that. Tag match was a lot of fun. The Seth and Cody segment, it was all right. It had a few bits, but there was nothing OMG, I would say. Although Cody did challenge The Rock to a match. Now here we are with this men's chamber. Oh, wow. Logan coming down off the top of one of the pods. Yeah, McIntyre didn't see it coming. Logan just launched himself off the top of one of those pods. So Logan is down. Drew is down. Randy is down. It's going to be one of these 3 that's going to win this chamber. The biggest shock we've had is probably AJ Styles taking out LA Knight. Oh, he's going into his tights. There are the brass knucks. Logan has got the brass knucks. He puts his arm in the air and he's getting ready. RKO! Randy hits an RKO on Logan. He was standing there. He was ready. And Randy rolls over Logan. 1, 2, 3. Logan's out cold. Logan's out cold. Oh, did you see that, girl? She's like, F off, Logan. So Logan has been eliminated. Randy with an RKO. It gets us down to the final 2. Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton. One of these 2 is winning the chamber. Will go on to face Seth freaking Rollins at WrestleMania. I cannot tell if Randy is selling incredibly or if he's hurt, said Jules. Goodbye, Logan. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Let's go. Drew trying to get back up to his feet. Randy trying to get back up to his feet as well. Randy has had to really dig deep. Really dig deep. Kick to the midsection. Future shot. No. Randy. RKO. No. Against the ropes. No. Draping DDT. Yes. Randy hits the draping DDT on Drew McIntyre. Randy is going to that dark place. You can see a bruise on Randy's lower back. He goes over to the other sides. Can't see the back of him at the moment. We'll have a little look at that. At the moment, he is looking over at Drew. Drew is down. Goes down. He's ready to strike. He is in so much pain. Thank you, Randy, said Jadam. Here we go. He's ready. He's ready. He goes for the RKO. No. Against the ropes. Spinebuster. Oh, look at how Randy reacts to that spinebuster. Yeah, look, and he screams out in pain. He screams out in pain, and Drew is back in the corner. Drew's getting ready to hit the Claymore. He's getting ready to hit that Claymore. He's trying to get Randy up on his feet. He keeps telling Randy to get up, get up. Randy slowly getting up to his feet. The Claymore is coming. Claymore coming. Randy just collapses down. Drew can't even hit the Claymore. Randy collapses down. Good morning. Who won the Women's Chamber? It was Becky, buds. Nick the King, good morning. I hope you are well. So, Drew is standing over Randy. Randy is in a lot of pain. Drew standing over him at the moment. Logan is still in there. Why have they not got Logan out? Logan is still in there. I don't know if he'll play a part in the finish here. McIntyre is laughing because Randy is trying to get back up to his feet. Oh, RKO! RKO, he strikes! Oh, and Logan nails Randy. So is that what we're getting? Logan Randy at WrestleMania. Logan versus Randy. LA Knight versus AJ Styles. 1, 2, 3. Drew pins Randy. And that surely sets up Randy versus Logan at WrestleMania. For what? The United States Championship. Wow. Wasn't expecting it. Logan Randy at WrestleMania seems a strange choice. I would say probably not a strange choice for a match, but certainly for a United States title. Is Logan going to beat Randy? Is Randy going to be the one to beat Logan? Don't know. Weird, isn't it? That's a weird one. That I was not expecting that. We have definitely gone down roads I was not anticipating, but the winner is still the one we thought. It is still Drew. Match score. Get in your match score for that one then, my friends. What did you think about that match? Did you think it was an all-time match? Did you think it was a great match? Did you think it was a good match? Or did you just think it was okay? What did you think about that match? We've still got the main event to go, and we are at 898. 898 is where we are in regards to likes. If you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. So, right, we are... Logan Paul, get out of here. Because Randy Orton is going to come looking for you. So, Drew has picked up the victory. Pyro goes off. Drew will face Seth at WrestleMania. Did Grayson let Theory get beat up by Cody and Seth? Does that mean Theory is turning face? That could be interesting. I mean, I don't think he let him get beat up for any reason other than he's a heel and he's a coward. You know, he's not a big, brave person that's going to stand up for his friend. That would be a face thing to do. A heel will just let their friends fend for themselves. So I think that's the reason. But could Theory now be upset with Grayson for what happened? And could that now lead to a feud between them? Absolutely it could. Yeah, absolutely it could. Drew gets his hand raised then. Drew gets his hand raised. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Didn't Theory slander the entirety of Australia? Yeah. Randy winning the US title at Mania was not on my bingo card. I don't think it was on many people's bingo cards, to be honest. No, it wasn't on my bingo card either. Rhea and Nia in the main event. I could see a debut or a return, said Tom. I'm very surprised we've not had, like, Undertaker or, like, some legend. It's been, I mean, I think it's been a fun show. How did Logan help? Oh, he hit Randy with the brass knucks. That knocked Randy out so that Drew could get the pin. I think they're building towards a multi-man US title match. Logan is peeing off everyone, said Robs. That is a very good point. I mean, he has, you know, Kevin Owens can't stand him. You know, Randy is going to have an issue with him now. It's a good point. We could be built in that way. Right, we have got a WrestleMania advert right now. Kevin Owens has had the biggest matches already. Drew McIntyre was champion during the lockdown days. Kerbin said, I wish the LA Knight didn't get eliminated so early. Where does Kevin Owens play into this now? His path is not very clear, is it? His path is not very clear. Don't know, to be honest. Maybe it is going to be a multi-person match. That would definitely get him onto the cards. But yeah, Kevin Owens is not very. There's not an obvious. I mean, he's just been feuding with LA. He's just been feuding with Logan. Outside of that, he's been with Grayson and Theory. We've seen him involved with those guys. But if those guys are going to go up against each other, and Randy's going to face Logan, it does leave Kevin Owens out in the cold. Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner. We've still got Rhea Ripley and Nia Jax, says Michael Cole. As we just take a moment over to Michael Cole. As of April, we will have Seth Heavyweight Champion, Cody the Universal Champ, Randy the United States Champion. Michael Cole is thanking Perth. Who do you think Tiffany will face? They're going to have Tiffany at WrestleMania, surely. Is it going to be Tiffany? I heard rumors they were thinking of Tiffany and Bianca. There was definitely rumors of that. But I don't know. Naomi seems to have an issue with Tiffany, doesn't she? But that might be able to get sorted out on, like, you know, one of the TV shows. I mean, it is true. We need to get Bianca on that show. But does Bianca do something with Jade? Who did the Kabuki Warriors face? Triple H is in the ring. This could be interesting. Is he going to do an attendance announcement or something, do you reckon? There's a sign in the crowd that says Tiffany versus wardrobe malfunction. So we got Triple H. The game. Triple H is in the ring. Batista announcement. What, Hall of Fame? That he's going to go in the Hall of Fame, do you reckon? Do you reckon? And then they bring out Batista. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, man. He could announce the first Hall of Fame inductee as Batista and bring Batista out. That's not a bad shout. Crowd are chanting for Triple H. I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you for inviting us into your home. Thank you for being great hosts. It's been an incredible night. Attendance. 52,000 is the attendance. 52,590 is the attendance. So, Triple H in the ring. Michael Cole said we're not done yet. Pyro goes off. Is that going to be it? Is that it? Thank you. We just want to thank you. And here's the attendance. Fireworks go off. So, fireworks going off. Pyro going off. More fireworks. That's cool. Heyman should be in the hall. Oh, he'll go in. Defo. Your love for Pyro is funny, Mitchell said. Austin, I think that's it. Ah, what? What the flip? Tiffany's only here because Charlotte is out. Oh, wow. I mean, she might be the MVP of this whole damn show. Tiffany, she was incredible earlier. Okay, main event time then. Rhea bloody Ripley. Rhea Ripley, Nia Jax. Rhea better get a great pop, said Tom. What if there is a US Championship ladder match at WrestleMania, said George. There could be. Yeah, that would be a good way of getting multiple people in. They still have in a Hall of Fame this year, said MJ asked, yeah. They don't normally do announcements until like March. So we are due to get the first one. Like, really, that could have been it. So that's why I thought the Batista thing would be a good shout there. Main event predictions. Mommy chants. Nia gets in some offense. Rhea hits a riptide. 20-minute celebration. Rhea, boring and predictable, said Vince. Mitchell said, I'll take Pyro over video packages any day. It looked bigger. I was at the Tropicana. Wasn't that just under 50,000, said William. Yeah, I think they do a good job, though, of, like, tarping off areas. And actually, there's a lot of empty space on the floor, so 50,000, it's one of those where I think they've done a great job of making it look good, but I think there's actually quite a bit of empty space in that stadium. They would not struggle to fit a few more people in. But 50,000 is still a great number, isn't it? Still a great number. If Nia wins, we riot, said Leon. Antonio said, what if The Rock accepts Cody's challenge for night 1 on SmackDown before Mania to weaken him for Roman? Well, that's not a bad thought, but I would feel sorry for Seth, and I would feel sorry for Bailey, and I'd feel sorry for people that have been deprived main event in night 1, because that's surely main event in night 1, unless you do it as the opening match of night 1. Unless it opens with a Rock match, which would be pretty crazy to open with The Rock. I mean, good luck following that. But I've got to think if The Rock's having a match at WrestleMania, it's main event in it. Logan is going to get a legendary opponent, but Randy is going nowhere. It'll add to his legendary title reign, said Christopher. We could get Tiffany against Naomi or Liv, Bianca Jades. Yeah, I'm really struggling with Tiff. I feel like she gets a match. And do we do her and Naomi? Do we do her and Bianca? There was rumors of her and Bianca. Do we do her and Naomi? Do we do... I don't know. Is she going to have a problem with Liv? I mean, what do we do with Liv? It's true, innit? I feel like we have answered a few questions, but then there are still some problems that need to be sorted. Days, is there going to be a Hall of Fame? Yes. Mitchell, shout out to you. Days, honest question. How does WWE go about putting Vince in a Hall of Fame? I mean, surely, sadly, they have to put him in, right? Yeah, to be honest, I think that you don't put him in anytime soon. Right? He has always said he's not interested in going in. Certainly don't think it's in the best interest of the company to put him in right now. And to be honest, you might even put him in after he's passed away. It's a tricky one. It's a real tricky one now. So it might be that he doesn't go in whilst he's alive. He just goes in. To be honest, do you know what? I mean, he might even not go in. I feel like he would have to go in, but I don't know. I mean, if the allegations are true, God, you don't really want that in your Hall of Fame, do you? But then it's Vince, isn't it? That's a tricky one. That's a real tricky one. I wonder if they would just, you know, the legacy classes, they always do a little graphic showing the people that have gone into the legacy thing, and they just do like a couple of words and that's it. I mean, they put in some of the best wrestlers of all time that way. Some of the best wrestlers of all time have gone into the flipping legacy class. I wonder if they'd just shove him in with them and put him in that way, if they really wanted him in. If they really were hell-bent of him going in, and they just wanted to get him in, and that's it, they could put him in that way through the legacy class. Those people don't get induction speeches. But honestly, I don't even think that is something that's on their mind at the moment. I think that him going into the Hall of Fame is looking very unlikely whilst these allegations things are around. And if he's guilty, then I don't even know if he'll go in at all. Jade comes out and he's going to slam Nia for mommy, said One Wolf. It's not a tricky one. It's easy. If Vince is guilty, then no Hall of Fame, said James. I don't know. I don't know that is that easy. There will be people that make the argument that the Hall of Fame will feel incomplete without the most important person, you know, in like WWE history. It's tricky, isn't it? I think it's tricky. I mean, this company doesn't exist without him. And so to do a Hall of Fame with him not in it. Oh. But he definitely shouldn't, if he's guilty, he definitely shouldn't be honoured. Yeah, that's a divisive one. I think there'll be lots of different opinions on that. But we don't need to worry about it because we've got Rhea Ripley on her way down and she's obviously getting a great reaction and I'm interested if she's going to cry. Rhea is looking out at the crowds. She shakes her head. She starts making her way down to the ring. Singing along to her song. She's got a jacket on with the Australian flag on the back. Suzanne said, I still want to see Elizabeth go into the Hall of Fame. It's been too long. Yeah, she does. She's got a flag. Rhea, mommy has grabbed a flag. And she shows off the back of her jacket. It's got the Australian flag on it. Adelaide has a fringe festival. Rhea would fit in there for sure. Steve said Nia Jax looks like if they gave Elektra Lopez the Bane treatment. So we got Nia in the ring. Mommy, let me be on top sign as Rhea is making her way down. Great reaction for Rhea. I hope this match bangs. I was expecting a bigger pop for Rhea, said Mitchell. Rhea looking out at the crowds. There's no tears. Rhea screams out. She's on the edge of the ring. Look, there's a lot of... there's tears in the crowd. I'm guessing that's her friends and family. Rhea on the edge of the ring, looking out at the crowds. He's asking the crowd to make a bit more noise. Do you know, it's such a shame. Where's Nia's homecoming? When can Nia have a homecoming? Rhea in the ring. Nia staring at Rhea. Rhea holding up that championship. She looks over. I feel like it is getting to her. I feel like she is definitely feeling it. Oh, man, I tell you what, Mike Rome had to really step out the way quick there, didn't he? She, like, slowly walked, and then she just whipped round and held up the title, but Mike Rome was right in front. He had to very, very quickly get out the way. Right, bell sounds. This is our main event. What's after this? This is our main event. This is the last of the advertised matches. Rhea Ripley, Nia Jax. We are already 3 hours, 12 minutes into this show. 3 hours, 12 minutes into this show, and we haven't had the main event yet. James said, I tweeted you. Thank you, James. Oh, is Rollins making the acknowledging sign? Is he? Oh, yeah? Wow. Did he do that just to troll? Hang on. Can I show this? Look at this. Look at this. So here, look, we've got Grayson in the ring, right? He said, let's acknowledge. Look at Seth. Acknowledges and then puts his hand straight back down. So Grayson said, can we acknowledge Roman? There is Seth putting up his hand, acknowledging. And then he puts it straight back down again. Oh, that is interesting. That is interesting. Right, we are underway with Rhea and Nia. I wonder why is she so upset? Because she wanted to be there. Thank you, Randy. Oh, because of Logan. Because of Logan getting her. So is that at Logan? Okay, that's fun. Now I've got a lot of stuff to look for Unseen, haven't I? There's going to be a lot of that stuff that we'll put in Unseen. Right, amazing. Thank you, James. Thank you, Alex, as well. I will be working my way through those after the show has ended, and Unseen will be up later today. Right, I'm surprised they didn't say Nia was from Australia too, said Matthew. Where is Samantha Irvin? She was in Vegas last time I saw. She tweeted out a picture of her, like, posing, like, on the edge of a seat. And she was in Vegas. Oh, my God. Look at Nia getting down and dirty. Nia really like crouching down. Twerking away in the face of Rhea. Jeez, she was really going for that, wasn't she? Really going for that. I would love to know how the overall attendance compares between WWE and AEW Raw SmackDown Premium Live events against Dynamite Collision Rampage. I reckon WWE burns them. You should, well, what attendance? Should be able to work that out from WrestleTix. WrestleTix have got all the amount of tickets that have been sold for the various different events, so yeah, that shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, it'd be a bit of work, but the data should be on WrestleTix Twitter account. Right now, Nia is in control. She was standing on Rhea and pulling back on the arms. Nia's looking out at the crowds. Nia Jax again going after Rhea. You can't compare a premium live event to Dynamite Rampage Collision. Is Jade gonna interfere? I really don't know. Stretch muffler there by Nia, and there's really not much being left to the imagination, is there, when it comes to Rhea's ring gear this evening? I feel like I'm seeing more of Rhea than I've ever seen of myself. Rhea is trying to get over to the ropes. That camera shot said... that camera shot. Honestly, before this match started, I was a boy. Now I am definitely a man. Nia standing on the back of Rhea. John said, here you go. Alexis said, nice stretch. Right, I don't know about you guys, but I'm thinking of ending this stream or putting this down and rewatching this main event. Right. Rhea being picked up by Nia. Steady, said Mojo. Steady. Rhea pushing the envelope. Okay, she's got her up on her shoulders at the moment. She's got her in a torture rack. So right now... she is taking her time. She's parading Rhea around. Mr. B said, congratulations, Days, on becoming a man. Thank you. Thank you. Guillotine has been applied here by Rhea. Guillotine is in. Mitchell said, Days is about to become a walker. No, I don't like exercise. Thank you, Mitchell, as we've got... Nia trying to go crashing down with a seated senton, but Rhea moves out of the way. Are they chanting my hole? My hole. My hole. My hole. Is that what they were chanting? Ah, my hole. Fair play to the Aussie fans. That was an excellent, excellent chant. For those that don't know, Nia, I think, didn't she drop a leg on the edge of the ring or something like years ago? And she missed. And all of a sudden, she grabbed her backside and she started shouting, my hole! But I saw an interview with her where she said that she didn't think the cameras would pick her up saying that. She thought that only those in the back would hear her, and she knew that the people in the back would find it hilarious. So that's why she said it. She said my hole because she knew the people in Gorilla would burst out laughing, and it would just be something to, like, you know, pop the people in the back. She didn't realize that the microphones picked it up. So when she went back, she looked at her notifications. It was just people going, my hole, and laughing at all this. And she was like, oh my God. They heard it. Everyone heard me say that. So I love the fact it's years later and now the crowd are chanting, my hole, my hole, my hole. Brilliant. Right, Rhea goes crashing down on Nia. Rhea is hurt, said K-pop lover. The crowd should chant my hole, it's off to work we go. Yes, they should, you're right. Right, we've got Rhea up top, missile drop kick as Nia goes down, going for the cover, 2, shoulder up by Nia. Yeah, we're at 953. And still, we've got over 1,000 people joining us, which is amazing. 20 past, what, 8? 20 past 8, I believe it is, in America right now. East Coast. Clothesline coming in there by Rhea. And again. Nia picks up Rhea and Samoan drop. Samoan drop by Nia Jax. Nia back up on her feet, goes against the ropes, looking to drop the leg. My hole! Every time she misses a leg drop or something, my hole. Rhea is in control. Nia is still down. Rhea getting back up to her feet. Nia still down. I can't hear what the crowd are chanting this time as Rhea gets up to the middle turnbuckle. That guy just clearly took a picture of Rhea's butt. Oof. And right now we've got Nia climbing up. Rhea is perched as Nia has got Rhea on her shoulders. She's got her on her shoulders, goes down. Oh! 1, 2, and Nia manages to get a 2 count. Rhea kicks out. That was a big Samoan drop off the middle rope. Amazing. Amazing Samoan drop, said Tom. This is a snoozer card, said J-Man. I'm still lying in bed. Oh, that's good. That's nice. That's a good way to watch wrestling. Just chilling in bed with the wrestling on. Oh, God. Right, we got Nia going up. Not saying she's not a good-looking woman, but imagine Nia with Rhea's body. She would 100% be the face of the women's division. Right, we've got Nia down. We've got Rhea going to the outsides. I get what you're saying, Undercover Manager. You're saying that she's got a very attractive face. Right, here we go. We've got... Oh! There ain't a little bit of that by Rhea. Perched. Frog splash! Connects. 1, 2. Kick out by Nia. Kick out by Nia. Nia Jax is good looking, but beep, wrestler. Is this the last match? We believe so, yes. If you watch AEW, it will put you to sleep, said Defcon Prime. I think Bianca is stronger than Rhea. Rhea is back up on her feet. I'm sure they will actually know the answer to that. I'm sure, like, you know, they'll know who can lift more and bench more and whatever. Rhea goes to the outside. Nia looks over at Rhea. Rhea is down. Nia goes through the ropes. Nia on the edge of the ring. Goes for a kick, but Rhea catches the... Oh, my God. Caught the leg, and she managed to get Nia to go, like, face first onto the edge of the ring. Spill to the outside. Rhea throwing off that top of the commentary table. Rhea looking over at Nia. Rhea has got... what is she going to go for? Powerbomb? Suck it! She says suck it. She can't quite do it, but Nia has got Rhea up. Oh! Rhea bloody Ripley, you didn't get rid of the monitors, did you, you douche? Oh, man, that's not going to be fun. She didn't clear the monitors, and so she just got Samoan dropped. Oh, my God! Nia splashes Rhea, who was on top of the table. Oh, my God, she just got Samoan dropped onto the monitors. Oh, that can't have been fun. That can't have been fun. And it's probably broken them. Oh, my God! Oh, I don't know how she got out of that. The tsunami bonsai drop. Oh, she's in all kinds of pain. I'd imagine every bone in her body is broken. Oh, my God. Oh, she went right on them monitors. And then she had Nia come crashing down on her. Twice. Oh, my God. Even that's brutal. Oh, God, do you remember earlier when it was all sexy? That was good. Now it's just all brutal. Oh, are you looking forward to WrestleMania 4? I'm looking forward to these women surviving this match. That's what I'm looking forward to. I would have loved to have been that table, said A. Jobson. I'd love to have been that monitor. Right, Nia is climbing up. Let's go, Nia. Make her humble. Oh, wow. Rhea pushes Nia off the top. Nia spills to the outside. So, Nia on the outside of the ring. Ed said it's AEW rules for this match. Yeah. Are we being a little bit loose with our 10 count? Right now, we've got Rhea going for a superplex on Nia. No joy. Rhea charging over. Rhea comes over. Headbutt there by Nia. Rhea goes down. Ripley should have lost, said Shoot Shiz. Mojo said thirsty muckers. That's what we are. There's a Nia injured me sign in the crowd, said left, right. Is there? Is there? I can see her mommy. Oh, there is. I can see it. Mommy is home. Oh, superplex! Superplex by mommy. I'm getting. Is that her mom and dad? Is it? Maybe has she got sisters? I don't know. There's been a few times they've shown those people. I'm guessing their family. So yeah, Rhea is on her feet. She looks over at Nia, throws in a kick. Riptide! Riptide! She's going for the Riptide! Gets it! Oh! Gets it! 1, 2, 3! Rhea bloody Ripley wins! Rhea Ripley retains her title. Well, that's a shock. Trinidad flag guy is straight up. Make no mistake. Trinidad flag guy is on his feet. Rhea bloody Ripley has done it. Every result going the way that we all thought they would go. Right. All time. Rhea bloody Ripley. Great. Good. Okay. James said it's zero news with zero news again. Well, as we said, they'll claim that they were talking about James. They were talking about PWG. We're talking about. You thought they meant this show? We're talking about this show. They were talking about, you know, those micro brawler things, those micro wrestling people. They were talking about them. There's a title change on that show on Discovery. Right, we've got Rhea. 0 for 0, said Erase Your Minds. Dawn Knight said, I'm putting my score down from 8.5 to 8. Shoot to Shiz said, I'd rather have Jax win. Right, is there going to be anything at the end here? We've got Pyro going off. More Pyro. Do you think Nia will get to have a rematch? I wouldn't. I think that's done. I don't know what's next for her. I mean, that's a clean win for Rhea Ripley, isn't it? Right, Rhea kissing the belt. We got fireworks shooting up into the sky. Rhea jumps out the ring. WrestleMania is set, says Michael Cole. Goes over to her fact. She looks a bit like her. That's got to be her sister. She looks like her. That must be her mum and dad. Thank you, Western Australia, says Michael Cole. Rhea Ripley holds up that women's championship, screams out. Corey Graves said, everyone in Australia will be singing Mummy, 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 oi, oi, oi. She's got great facial expressions, hasn't she? When she holds up the belt, she's like... Great facial expressions. Right. Get in your votes for the match. And if you go over to Wrestling Days Clips... You can also vote on the show, and we definitely want your thoughts on the show. Definitely want your thoughts on the show. So this is Wrestling Days Clips. It's the second channel. We do all the polls over there. It just keeps it nice and tidy. It means that we don't flood this channel with just loads of polls, and you can see all the polls we do. Because we do live streams for Raw, SmackDown, NXT, all the premium live events. So we've got all these polls over there. And I'm going to type it out right now. What did you score? WWE. Let's turn that sound down a little bit. Elimination Chamber 2024. Boom, boom, boom. Bads. Okay. Goods. Great. All time. There we go. What did you score it? Did you score it all-time show? Did you think it was a great show? It was good. Did you think, it was okay? Or did you think it was actually bad? So what did you think about that show? You can vote in that poll right now. If you go over to Wrestling Days Clips, click on Community, and the poll is right there. And you can see we've got our SmackDown poll that's running at the moment. We got the NXT one. But that's the one we want results on. That's the one we're looking for, the Elimination Chamber one. So, right, let's shut that down. Let's go down here. Let's go over here. I'll tell you one thing I need to do as well. I need to go over to Need to go over to social media and get the thing out as well. Because we're going to do an opinions video, and I want your opinions. So not only do I want your scores, I want your opinions as well. Feedback required. What did you think about Elimination Chamber? Your thoughts, theories, and opinions. Let's see. Okay, best part was Tiffany in the chamber and Nia's outfit, says Jay. Okay, that's post is up. So the post is up now on the Twitter account, and the poll is up on the Wrestling Days Clips channel. The show has come to an end, so it has ended up going about 3 hours 30. So we've got that. So the final thing I need to do is just get a few of your thoughts, and then also just record the score for that main event. Mania Night 1 will be good, but I think Night 2 will be awesome, said Golden Head 342. A. Jobson said every match banged and the ladies killed it. Dad Stuff said Days Seth lied. He said he was only going to get in a fight if Grayson opened his mouth, but he got in a fight when Theory opened his mouth. King Von Fan said it was bad. Bonkers said it was good, but the results were predictable. LF said it was very predictable. The talk show segment wasn't necessary. Tony said, will you do an unseen for the chamber? 100%, but you are going to have to give me some time because obviously we've been streaming for like 7 hours, 40 minutes right now. So I haven't even managed to go back through everyone's reactions for SmackDown. So I haven't even managed to go back for that. I've managed to get up to date with my notifications, but actually going out to seeing what everyone else has said, I haven't had a chance to do that. So normally it would take a couple of hours. I wouldn't be shocked if this takes 3 or 4. So there will be one of those. But that just, that means that it'll give you a chance to maybe share your opinions on that thing and get a bit of breakfast or wherever you are in the world. So 100%, and it'll be good as well. I mean, there is so much that I've been tagged in. There's so much stuff that already I can see there's loads and loads of things for us to get our teeth into. So yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Here's something that would have made it, and it probably still will. WWE were forced to cut to a black screen during Elimination Chamber due to a crazy front row incident. Never seen anything like this before. Botched Eye Surgery said they were all giving him the finger. So apparently they were all giving Dominic the finger. And obviously that as well, which were commented on during the show. We'll put that in there. That's amazing. I don't actually have anything for the tag match at the moment, so we'll put that into a tag match. Let's do a men's tag match one. And that can go in there. So, yeah, I mean, look, there's going to be loads. There's going to be so much stuff for us to get our teeth into. It's going to be a good one, man. It's probably going to be a long one, but it is going to be full of stuff. They had to black out the screen. The whole front row was flipping off Dominic. Wow. Yeah, look, this is the rumor. This is the rumor here. Look, this could happen, but I think the fact Naomi wasn't happy with being eliminated by Tiffany is going to be the talking point. Yeah, that was 3 hours ago, and Wrestle Features said it's time. Bianca, Tiffany. Is that what we get at WrestleMania? It doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't they just change cameras? I don't really know, to be honest. Why didn't they just not show them? I don't know. Unless it was everyone. Was it like everyone? And there was just no way of like it not being shown. Tiffany said, it's Australia's fault for not cheering louder for her to win, said Cleveland Browns. Tiffany did get a big pop. Mr. C... What's that? Mr. Cirky. Shout out to you. LMAO. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Winning Reality said, why would they black that out? Don't know. Unless it was like everyone. James said, we needed a Rhea sing song. No, we only do that if the babyface loses. And then we don't know quite what else to do, and we have to try and awkwardly try and cheer up the crowd. But the babyface won, so it was fine. DWDT, shout out to you. Bunker said, I didn't like Naomi getting out so early. Alex said, Logan and Orton, LA Knight, AJ Styles. Yeah, it does feel like it's going that way. It might not go that way, but it does feel like it's going that way. We are 39 subs away from getting to 286,000 subscribers. We're 39 away from that. In fact, is it even that? Yeah, 39. So we're 39. That's amazing. That's really shot up. So that's amazing. And where did we get with the likes as well? Did we get to 1,000? No, we're 11 away from the likes. Oh, come on. We can get 11. We can get 11. So, let's read out a few more whilst we wait for those 11. So, Logan said, great show. It was amazing. Cleveland Brown said Naomi's elimination didn't make sense. She performed her move on Liv, but she was the one who got pinned. We all know who would win, and wrestling can still be interesting in that situation. That's true. Tony said, I've just tweeted you an amazing picture for Unseen. My friend, I will go through them. I'm drowning in stuff. I feel like if I show it all off now, then there's no need to do Unseen. But this is all the stuff that goes into Unseen. So, yeah, I think it's a bit of a tricky one to score, to be honest. The main event had some moments. I can't believe Rhea didn't clear those monitors out the way. That's mental. That whole sequence was mental. So, I mean, that match still had some moments, definitely. And I'm pleased for them that they main evented, but I don't know. I mean, like, you can't help but feel that there was something missing from the fact that it was so obvious Rhea was winning, you know? We did wonder if there'd be a swerve in there, and no, there was none. There was no swerve. The only shock we got was AJ Styles. That was it. That was the only shock that we got. That was the only... There was all this talk of maybe Batista, maybe Undertaker, you know, maybe Seth would be challenged by Drew. There was like lots of theories and lots of thoughts and lots of chatter and nothing. Nothing. And new. I mean, zero news and new. As we joked, you know, I'm sure they'll claim it was something that was not WWE related, but, well, definitely not looking to include them in any Unseen videos or kind of anything as we head towards WrestleMania season. So, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Tony said the most... I'll show Tony's because Tony's is funny. Tony said the most amazing thing in the chamber might have been the referee's eyebrows in the main event. So let's get that on display because that needs to be seen. Look at those eyebrows right there. That really is a thing of beauty, isn't it? That is a thing. Listen, he is in the main event and he is going to make sure that you notice him. You are going to notice him. And there you go. You got to appreciate him taking his moment. So, God bless him. I've added it to Unseen, my friends. Right. Mr. Sirky for Power, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. 2017. That's going back right to the start. Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. James said, wrestling fans are their own worst enemy. They hype everything up too much, and then when it doesn't happen, like, they go a bit off. Yeah, I do understand that. HBK, Kevin Nash, Undertaker, Triple H, Royal Rumble 2005, 2025, Madison Square Garden, said Christopher. I thought it was a great show, said Snoop Coop. Well, do you know, I agree with James, but I also think that WWE are their own worst enemy, because last year they went on such an amazing run. Like, their pay-per-views were killing it. I mean, remember this time last year, it was Roman versus Sammy at in Montreal. Like that now, do you know what I mean? To go from that a year later to Rhea Nia as the main event, you can't help but feel that it is a bit of a step down. And then not to get, like, there's no Rock, there's no Roman, which we didn't expect. But, you know, what did we replace them with? There was no... Seth didn't defend. Roman didn't defend. There was no Undertaker. There was no Batista. There was no Swerve. I mean, all the predictable people won. There was no Shock. There was no Swerve. There was... I don't know. At what point do you go... Well, it was a good show. It was a solid show. But I don't think it can really... I think they're their own worst enemy because they've been putting on OMG shows. You know, last year we've been getting, like, that moment where Sammy hit Roman with the chair. And then we went to Elimination Chamber and we did Sammy and Roman. And then we went to WrestleMania and there were bangers. And it's just like they had this really good run going. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You look at this and you go, well, it was good. It was not, I don't regret watching it. It was good. I think it'll get a really good score. But I sort of can understand why people were looking for that little bit more. That little bit more, you know? But, you know, it was what it was. I enjoyed it. I got something from it, and I hope you did as well. Let's have a look and see, actually, what people scored that main event match, because we'll jot this score down. And we did do 1,000! Yes! Amazing! Big thank you to everyone that dropped a like. It's really appreciated. We did get to 1,000, which is really, really cool. So that came out great, 44%. All-time 18, 6 for bad, and 30 was okay. How does that compare to things? Actually, do you know what? It comes out very similar to the men's chamber. The men's chamber got 47% great. The women's main event got 44% great. So it's actually very, very similar to the men's chamber. The men's chamber just pips it. Just pips it. So the main event just couldn't quite match up to the men's chamber. That's not bad, is it? To follow a men's chamber and actually get a result which is, like, in the conversation, that's not bad. I'm looking forward to getting these actually into that graph that we've got so we can really have a look and see how it all shakes out. I'm looking forward to that. But, yeah, right. What's your opinion on Becky winning, not Liv? Predictable. I think, you know, even at the press conference, we had Becky face-to-face with Rhea. It just felt like Becky Rhea is what we were getting. I didn't think Liv would win it. I thought she'd probably be about second favourite. But yeah, I think that everything went the way I predicted, with the exception of, could the winner of the Chamber challenge Seth? Right? That's the only other little bonus ball thing that I put in my predictions. But other than that, I predicted everything correct. And I'm not bragging about that because I think everyone did the same. I think everyone was the exact same. I think everyone thought that it would be Drew, Becky, Rhea, Judgment Day. And that's exactly how it went. So, you know, it is what it is. And yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was good. The PLE was good, said J Love. The women's chamber match is still my favourite match of the night. And Tiffany, she was amazing. Forget good, she was amazing. What is your favourite type of match? Casket, ambulance? Well, I prefer normal matches, of course, just one-on-one. I've got a real soft spot for ladder matches, you know. One-on-one ladder matches. Like, two people battling to try and like retain a belt or something. I've got a soft spot for that. I'll take that over an ambulance match. Take that over. Casket match is pretty cool because that normally means Undertaker's involved. But I do like a ladder match. I'd probably go with that. I don't think, to be honest, I don't think we've done enough one-on-one ladder matches. Every time we do a ladder match, it tends to be a multi-person match. I think we should definitely do some more one-on-one ladder matches. I think I think we could get away with doing more of those. Being predictable doesn't make the show bad, in my opinion, says James. Mr. B said you didn't predict that you would become a man tonight. Well, that's true. Jesus. I forgot about that. My score just went up, actually. Now you've reminded me. Dylan, shout out to you. Victoria said, we all knew Becky would win. Will superstars who travel make it back in time for Raw, said Daniela. Well, they all had their bags. Did you notice when we saw them arriving, they all had their bags? I think they're straight off to the airport now. I think they're straight to the airport, straight on a plane, straight on the way back. So I think they'll be traveling, yeah. I think they'll be on their way, and I think they'll make it back. What did you rate the show tonight, said Kashawn. Well, I'll probably let it kind of sink in, but my initial score would probably be about a 7.25 out of 10, something like that. Maybe going on for a 7.5. I don't know that we had the OMG moments to get me to an 8, but this definitely was in the good to great range. I'd say that it's good to great. It's not all time. It's one that I think the women's chamber match was brilliant. The men's tag match was really good. Men's chamber match had moments. Main event, no match stunk the place out, did it? Every match delivered, but I just wanted that little bit more. I just wanted that something that was missing, be it an Undertaker appearance, be it like a moment. I don't know that we got moments, but a moment, you know, of like, oh my god, here's the Undertaker. We got loads of moments in matches, and we did get AJ Styles. That was a surprise. Yeah, you know, 7.25, 7.5. It was good. It was worth watching. I'm pleased. I'm not going away disappointed, but to get to that next level, it needed that little bit more. Roman should have made an appearance for Australia, said Matthew. Can't wait for Reigns to beat Cody at Mania, said Blue Chew. Depressed Picard said the pay-per-view wasn't good. Well, I'll be interested to know how people vote, actually. I mean, you can vote over on Wrestling Days clips and get your thoughts in. So I'll be interested to know. But Bryson said, this was a pretty good show and a great stream. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time, dudes. We are literally 4 minutes from this being an 8-hour stream. We're just 4 minutes away, so I think it makes sense to wait for that. So 4 minutes time, and we should be at an 8-hour stream. I love to hear Kia, or I hear Kia. Yeah, she's barking away. It's daytime here. I mean, in all fairness, normally when I'm streaming, she's asleep because it's middle of the night, isn't it, when I stream? So she is asleep whenever I'm streaming. But right now it is coming up to 8 minutes to 2 in the afternoon. I can see the sunshine. I could go upstairs and actually see sunlight. I'll probably melt. I'll probably turn to dust. I'm so used to being up at night and not in the daytime. It's going to be weird. Does anyone have a theory as to why all the NXT stars went to SmackDown? No. Where did the Creed brothers go? I think the Creed brothers and Ivy Nile went to Raw, didn't they? There was a chunk that went to SmackDown, but maybe Jade is on her way to... She didn't sign with SmackDown the other day, so maybe Jade finds her way to Raw. It's just about vacancies, isn't it? It's just about the creative, the stories they want to tell, if they feel like there's space on the roster, if they feel like there's a need to get people in a certain place. So, I don't think it's any more than that. Days Dust, that's right. Yep, it's my tribute to Cody. So obviously we've had Goldust and we've had Stardust, and I am Days Dust. There was a lady in the front row that Rhea hugged that looked like a young Rhea. I wonder if they're related. No, I think they were. I think that was her family. Yeah, I think that was her family. What's your plan for the rest of the day? Well, I will be grabbing something to eat because I regret not having. I really feel like I should have had something before the stream. But I'll definitely have something to eat. But whilst I'm eating it, I will be going through social media to get the Unseen video together. That's going to take hours anyway, so I don't mind just spending a few moments chatting with people now, because it's going to be hours for me to compile that. But it should be a really good one. I mean, there's so much stuff that's out there, clearly, that grabbing that all together and putting it into a video, it should make for a really good one. So I'm so excited to do that. That's going to be really good. Once I've done that, that's going to take me hours. Once I've done that, I'm going to see how I feel. If I'm too tired at that point, because I have been up for quite a while. If I am too tired by that point, it might not be best to do the opinions video tonight, because I might not be able to give it my full attention, and I'd obviously want it to be good. So I'll see how I feel, but if I can, and I really will try, I will try and do that and get that recorded so that that can go out later today as well. So ideally, by the end of today, there will be an opinions video and a unseen video on the channel. And then I will be fast asleep. So I know people are like, are you doing UFC? But I mean, it is 2 o'clock already, and I've got hours and hours of work ahead of me. So it's not possible this week. This week, it was Elimination Chamber. That was our focus. And yeah, it was good. As I said, it was good. I mean, it's a tricky one, because you say it was good and it really makes it sound like it wasn't, but it was. It's just that I can't bring myself to say that it was really more than that, but it was good, and it was going on to great. But I just can't like make it out to be a bigger deal than that, because that's really how I view the show. I think it was good to great. But if you say, yeah, no, the show was good, it does make it sound like you're down on it, but I'm not. There was lots of really fun moments, and I'm sure as I'm going through and kind of reliving them, I'm sure that I'll be like, oh yeah, that, oh yeah, that, oh yeah, that. I'm sure it's one of those where you're like, actually, there was tons of really fun stuff in the show. But as I said, for me, it just missed that kind of moment, that OMG moment. Like when Triple H was in the ring, you're like, oh, is he about to bring someone out? Is there about to be a moment? And I think like the Cody thing as well, and Seth, you thought there might be a bit more to that. But it just never did go that way. And that's fine. It still resulted being a good to great show. And as I said, you can vote over on Wrestling Days clips and get your thoughts across. James said, we thought it would be about 2 p.m. finish. Yeah, that's true. And it is going to come in just a few minutes, isn't it? Yeah. It was good ring work, but pointless storytelling. Cody Seth flew to Australia for a 10-minute promo, said Jeff. I think it was for the crowd to see him as well, wasn't it? Yeah. Dad Stuff said, and as the show is done, I finally finished my breakfast pizza. Dave said, what Grayson Waller say to Roman last... We don't know. We still don't know. Roman said something to him, and Grayson didn't do anything or say anything other than, can we all please just acknowledge Roman? But he has said that before. He's never needed prompting to say that. He's always shown respect to Roman. So I don't know that that's what Roman said to him. I really don't know. I really, really don't know. I really don't know what Roman said. And that's still a mystery. And how annoying that Cody was about to reveal what The Rock said to him and then didn't. That was annoying as well. Because we were moments from finding out why Cody had stepped away and then came back again. We were moments from finding that out. And he was about to tell us, and we never got the answer. So that was annoying also. But annoying in a good way, in the sense of, I think we will get that answer. They're just not giving it to us now. So annoying in a good way, in that we've not just forgot about it. Clearly, it's something that's still around, and I think will be explained and will be part of the story going forwards. But we just didn't get the answer to it tonight. Tony said, I got to go and do some work as well. Thanks for the great live. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you had a good time. Bryson said, I honestly want some more morning premium live events. Edward said, Days, are you okay? I'm okay, yeah. A depressed Cyphercar said, I think the chamber matches were okay, but the Waller show just wasn't what we expected. Main event was short. I think that's fair. James said, maybe Roman did tell Waller to say something, but my idea about The Rock plotting against Roman behind his back has started. What, so you think Roman told him to do something and then The Rock told him not to do something? Can you imagine? That could be interesting, James. If he gets Waller and he says to Waller, why didn't you do what I said? And Waller says, The Rock told me not to. Yeah, man, that could be good. That could be good. Kyle, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Roman probably said to Waller that Seth is working with the bloodline. Do you know what? I'm really tempted to do a video on that. We looked at it, didn't we? I think that's really interesting. I think I might do a video on that and then start work on Unseen, because we've looked at it. But yeah, I really feel like there's a conversation to be had there. I don't know if that's Seth just being a bit cheeky, like, oh, I'll acknowledge him. Actually, no, I won't. Oh, yeah, I'll do it. Oh, no, I won't. I don't know if it's that, or if actually he is like, because they did refer to each other as brothers, and there is a very deep relationship there. They've known each other a long time. It is interesting, that. Mr. B said, Days, maybe Batista might attack The Rock. Both are Hollywood stars. Well, we'd have to see him first, wouldn't we? We'd have to see him first. I thought he was going to rock up at some point, but he didn't. Seth used the middle finger multiple times. What's that mean? What do you mean? Was he using the wrong finger? Kind of a thing. AJ Styles, Kenny Omega is a dream match. Dave said, nah, he was just trolling. But do you think so? Do you think he was like, oh yeah, no, I won't actually? Dylan said, hopefully Kevin Owens gives the koala a hug before being... Oh man, do you know what? He's going to really struggle to say goodbye to that thing, isn't he? He's going to really struggle to say goodbye. Seth was still hurt by Romans that he was. He keeps banging on about it, doesn't he? He does keep going on about that no pop thing. Edward said, Days, am I annoying? Oh, God, always. Always, Edwards. There's always a plan B, said Dick Togo. Yeah, that's true. That is true. D said, you have all been with me throughout my work day. Remember Seth, he hit Dean with the chair, not Roman back in the day, said James. Yeah, when he was acknowledging, it was with the middle finger as Cody tapped his hand not to do it again. Oh, okay. I'll have to have a look at that. So he acknowledged with the middle finger. Yeah, I'll acknowledge him. I'll acknowledge him good. Okay. Thank you. Habib said, Days, what time is it now in your country? 2 minutes past 2. 2 minutes past 2. I'm going to go and grab some food, start working on the video. I just wanted to get a few final thoughts from people. That's false. Seth hit Roman when he turned on the Shield, said James. Did he? Do you know what? Off the top of my head, I don't know who he hit. Did he? Seth hit? Yeah, he did. You're right, because I remember Dean's shocked face. They cut to Dean's shocked face, didn't they? Manny said, I couldn't make it through the chamber without falling asleep. Who has more control of the bloodline? Did you spot Trinidad guy? Yeah, man, I love that guy. I love that guy. He doesn't love us as much, but he does know that we exist. We did get a okay when someone told him about us. Which might be the highlight of my YouTube career, to be honest. Tiffany was great, said A. Jobson. Edward said, thanks, Days. I will go and refurbish myself. What, are you a shop? James said, I just remembered that. Dylan said Kevin Owens and the Koala could be future tag champs. KO has taught his koala how to stun the other koalas. Tiffany was the star of the show, definitely. I agree. Anna said, I hated when Logan lost and then came back and attacked. Randy should have won. Days, why do you find me annoying? Well, I don't know, Edward. Why do you think? Is it because we're trying to talk about wrestling? John said, final thought, need to sleep. Take care. James said, I wanted to ask Days, do you ever get angry? You always seem chilled. No, I get angry. Do you know, I think I am pretty chilled, but there are definitely things that still push my buttons. There are definitely things that still wind me up. We've had rants on the channel. Oh, don't you worry about that. We've had rants. But I try to be chilled. I think, like, at the end of the day, it's quite easy to forget that this is just a form of entertainment. It's a TV show. Like, really, you really shouldn't be getting that worked up over it, you know? But we all do. But, I mean, look, WWE in a great place at the moment. Like, they're doing some really good stuff at the moment, so I don't think there's really any reason to be getting worked up. And certainly not after anything on this show. I don't think there was really anything here to get worked up. Unless you're like a die-hard LA Knight fan. You know? If you're a die-hard LA Knight fan, then I could understand you being upset. Because not only did your guy get wiped out of the chamber, but it looks like he might not be going for that United States Championship either. Which I really thought he was going to go for at WrestleMania. I really thought he was going to go for that title. So, James said, I remember hour-long rants about Raw. Yeah, I can't sit here and say we haven't ranted. We do rant. I do try not to, you know. I don't care what WWE do, said say. I want Randy Seth at WrestleMania for a bad backs match. What was your moment of the PLE, said J-Man? It might have been Tiffany's dive off the top of the chamber. It was so impressive. You see people jump off the chamber all the time, but she proper was like straight over. Sometimes when they jump off the top of the chamber, like I said before, like they're a bit nervous and they'll do like a double axe handle. Or they'll do like a bit of an elbow or something. Like she was like straight over. What I love about Tiffany, and I don't know if I really noticed this or spoke about this in NXT, she lays it in. If she is going to deliver an elbow, I can't see how it doesn't hurt. If she delivers a drop kick, I can't see how she's not actually kicking them in the stomach. If she's going to jump off the top, she is landing hard. I really like watching two people that just, it really feels like they're throwing it in. It feels like they're having a battle. And like sometimes with women's matches and even men's matches, you can see them like throw in these weak looking shots. And it's like, it's all part of it. And, you know, you kind of learn to accept it. But then someone like Tiffany comes along and she's just laying it in. And you're like, oh man, it looks so good. I mean, it doesn't. It looks brutal. And I'm sure it really hurts. And I'm sure the other wrestlers hate her. But for me as a fan that's watching, that wants to believe what I'm watching is real, to see her like laying it in, like you go, oh, go on, girl. So yeah, her like launching off the top of that chamber, I love that moment. So that's the one that really stands out to me. Although Rhea being flipping planted on that commentary table and she didn't move the monitors out of the way, that's another moment that comes to mind as well, to be honest. That was brutal. So Kyle said, Days, Mania, London. Tiffany's just got no fear, said Dylan. Hopefully she doesn't get any serious injury. That is the concern, isn't it? That is the concern. They really had you guys up in the middle of the night to watch a random episode of SmackDown. How many times the show started at 8 p.m. for these guys? It's 8 a.m. in the UK or 1 a.m., says A. Jobson. Anthony loved it, though. What a pay-per-view. Tiffany slaps to the girls' faces look painful, said Victoria. Yeah, I love that, though. Edward said, I'm open 24 hours a day like Asda and Tesco. We got Drew, Tyson Fury singing, so yeah, Australia was better off. Hasib said, if you was Australian and you went to this show, would you be satisfied? In my opinion, ain't as satisfying as what the UK got. I think that's understandable, because the UK did get Roman, and they did get the banger that was Gunther and Sheamus. But I think I would be satisfied because, first of all, you never really get WWE. So, first of all, I mean, you got WWE. And I think, you know, it wasn't really just this show because they did the press event and there would have been tons of press and there would have been meet and greets you could have gone to at the Superstore. And I'm sure the wrestlers were out and about. I'm sure there was people that bumped into them like as they were out and about. So, I don't know. It's not just the show, is it? There's a whole lot that comes with them coming over. And then if you was there, I think, like, you know, the excitement of going and what's going to happen. And then you go and that women's chamber match banged, it cooked. I mean, there's no way you can be disappointed with that. Tag match after, I think, was really good. You got to see Cody, you got to see Seth. I mean, you got to see these people in the flesh. If you bought a ticket, that counts for a fair bit, you know. You got to sing Cody's theme. You got to sing Seth's theme. I know that it might not... I know it lacked that moment. I'm right there with you. I totally understand. But no, I think if I was Australian and I went to this show, you know, it doesn't hit the same for us, obviously, Rhea winning in the main event. It's funny, actually, because do you know what? British Bulldog beating Brett in the main event of SummerSlam 92. I feel like the world has acknowledged that that was a banging main event match. It didn't matter that it was Bulldog in Wembley. It just, I think people acknowledged that match banged. But obviously, it's got extra weight for us here in the UK because it was Bulldog in the main event of Wembley. And it's, you know, him winning the title and it's, you know, it's extra. It's amazing. But I just think that match was so good, the world has appreciated it anyway. The main event tonight, it wasn't that level, of course. But if I'm Australian, like, going and, like, being amongst my fellow countrymen and, like, as Rhea's out there winning and, like, everyone's going, like, crazy, everyone's, like, celebrating away, I would imagine that's a moment that probably has hit the Australians harder than it has me and harder than it has probably many of you. But to the Australians, that's going to be a magic moment, you know? Seeing Rhea win, basically celebrating what she has achieved in her career so far, her very young career so far. You'd feel like, yeah, man, that was worth going to. You know, patriotism is a very powerful thing, isn't it? Very powerful. So I think if I was Australian, I would definitely feel like it was worth going. I don't know about Trinidad Flag Guy, though. He has gone a long way. Well, someone needs to ask Trinidad Flag Guy if he had a good time. I feel like he would have. But it's a long way to go, innit? And he is not Australian. He's very clear in making that known. So the patriotism for him won't have landed. But oh my god, could you imagine? Is there anyone from Trinidad in WWE? Oh god, could you? He'd explode. Trinidad WWE superstar. Is there anyone that was from Trinidad? Has anyone noticed the Trinidad Flag Guy? Trinidad. Trini will know. Is Trini around? She'll know. Trinidad born WWE. I don't think we do. Oh, man. Someone in Trinidad and Tobago needs to become a wrestler, very quickly join WWE, because that guy would be like, he'd explode. He would absolutely explode. I think he'd jump the barricade. I think he'd try and embrace them and hug them. I think he'd just like, holding on to him, wouldn't he? Love that guy. No, Kofi's from Ghana, isn't he? Yeah, Kofi's from Ghana. I figured the blackout was because someone was flipping off Dom, said Stone Cold. It would have been awesome if Tiffany had won the chamber. Yeah, Kofi's from Ghana. I'm not aware of anyone being from Trinidad, but I hope for that guy's sake someone does come from Trinidad. That would be awesome. Right, I'm going to go anyway. I'm going to grab some food and obviously start working on Unseen. So a massive, massive thank you. A big, big thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the show. I really appreciate you stopping by. Really, really do. I know that this was early. I know this was a show that you could have missed. But I really appreciate you stopping by all the same. Don't forget, we will have plenty on the channel. And we will be back with live streams probably tomorrow for Sunday. Definitely on Raw. Definitely on Tuesday for NXT. So much stuff coming up. I mean, it is WrestleMania season, and the next premium live event that we'll be watching is WrestleMania. But we've got many, many more streams on the road to WrestleMania before we get to that. So a big, big thank you. Appreciate the support as always, and I will see you again next time. Bye for now.